Hello, everybody. So sorry about that. We had a little technical difficulty. Jake couldn't find the off button to his vibrator, and he had to wait for it. He has free health insurance, and so it took 2 ambulances and a fireman.
Okay, Scott, if you're going to lie, make a better one. We all know it wouldn't take a guy 55 minutes to get off.
Okay. He's really been practicing Tantra. He's been like all in on that Tantra practice. You know, he's trying. Good on you, Jake.
No comment.
No comment. See, he's working.
Episode
Scott,
69,
at least you make
getting underway. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is.
Oh yeah, I was so blown away by Scott's beard. I didn't even notice Jake. Yeah, Jake, you did get a haircut, didn't you?
Yeah, you got a fresh cut up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, went this morning.
Yeah, got so bad. So bad.
My barber opens at 9, and I used to get there right on 9. I was like, but there was always like 4 people in front of me. So I decided I'm going to get there at 8:30. I got there at 8:25, and like it's in a shopping center, so the place wasn't even fully open or anything. I got in there, sat down and waited. It took less than 45 seconds until like 4 people walked over to the shop and sat down. I was like, oh, great. Thanks.
Yeah, so I do that when I get my haircut because they also open at 9. I usually show up at about 8:40, and even if it's fucking freezing out, I just stand outside the door in the outside, and I just
you have to
just wait.
What kind of haircut place opens at 9 p.m.?
9 a.m.
What is that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm like, and same exact thing though, because you're in and out so fast versus like, oh my god, you have to wait here for like an hour and a half for them to finally start or whatever. Same exact thing. The problem is I was supposed to go today, but I had an adjuster have to come today. So as a whole thing. But either way. Cool. So hi everybody. How we doing? For those of you that can't see the name of the stream, or maybe you aren't paying attention, or maybe can't read, apparently this is session 69. Ooh. So the best pun, 5,000 in it to the best pun that can deliver. If you can deliver.
I can't read. I was like, what? 5,000 int? That's a lot of intelligence. What does that mean?
In it. By midnight my time, which is like 3 hours.
Damn, isn't Kiken like
4,000
charisma based?
Yeah.
5,000 intelligence wouldn't help any of us.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a lot of skill points.
I prefer ignorance. You can have it.
Fucking 5,000 intelligence. No, you know what? Not. I'm not.
You're like an Alakazam.
What is the mod for that? Is it so? Hold on. It'd be divided by 2, take away 5, right? So it'd be the mod would be 2,495, right? If your stat was 5,
that would be the modifier. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the DC was 3,025.
So unfortunately, even with an actual 20, you can't quite hit that. So yeah. Guess you don't know the answer to the meaning of life.
Oh. Okay. Jake left us already. He doesn't love us.
It's 42.
He thought our conversation was boring. So.
But his device finished charging.
No. We'll see him back quickly.
So, hi everybody. Who wants to do the recap?
Who wants to do the recap?
Will it be?
All right, I got this.
Will it be Jake?
No, he's not here. Koa leaves the party, sees a drug deal, is like, is obvious, has to leave. Jake leaves the party, sees a drug deal, is like, nah, not this time. Leaves. Mikhail, Beltran, I really like your sword. What? I said it's nice to meet you. Oh, I'll talk to you later. Mikhail, pissed off, heartbroken, dejected, goes to leave, sees a drug deal. I can get in on this! Takes a hit, gets fucked up, gets back. We're like, oh shit, Reem's not here. You know what? For some reason, I'll bet she's in this very specific house in this very specific basement locked up. I think so too. Let's go break in. Shit, there's people watching. That's all right. I'm Koa. No, I'm not. I'm an ogre. You guys, you're invisible. Back door. What we do best. Go in. All right, we're gonna get this lieutenant. We're gonna take him out. Hey, one's already taken out for us. All we gotta do is take care of the one upstairs. What if we kidnap the dead one? What? What if we kidnap the dead one? What? We kidnap the dead one. We leave.
Well, now we're gonna talk to him with a bone.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
That
It
was
makes
it.
sense.
I mean, the other one was right upstairs, the most important one that we could have killed, but we were like, what if we kidnap the dead one?
We still don't know exactly how many people they were going to use to try to whoop our asses. All right. We just heard a lot of footsteps.
And I
Probably
I took this ability that's meant to handle a lot of people that I've never gotten to use, and that joke continues to be true. Cleave does not exist.
The hindsight is always 2020, okay?
You
We
should
probably could
retrain
have
that
won
fate.
that fight. We should, yeah.
I guess so.
Good. Who even convinced you to take that feat? Because it wasn't me.
Probably Scott.
I am an OG Cleave hater.
I mean, I personally, I genuinely love Cleave.
You just
so
intentionally
it was
set up
Scott.
all
was
combats
Scott.
to not use it.
No, it's just like literally, you guys never fight. You can't say intentionally. Just it's like you guys have gotten what 2 fights since then. So all combats is like 2 fights, and one of them was like intentionally
Koa's been in 3
on 1. You can't cleave with 3 on 1 if you're the.
These
3.
guys are side by side. I could, Scott, as Reem. You should leave. Okay. Next fight.
You did kick him
There's
out
a
of that
group
one.
coming down the stairs. Mikhail, we'll take them out. We'll go get the lieutenant and Koa. We should leave.
That sounds like I'm not the only problem here.
I don't know, man. You must have offered
I
them
don't
some
know,
free
you're the main
experience or something to tell me not to use cleave.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it. We got convinced. Koa got convinced to kidnap a dead person instead of taking out the lieutenant who was next on our list as like the coordinator. Everything falls apart without them. We're like, this dead guy, he's a problem if we leave him behind.
You know what? Listen, I'm going to be fair to myself, okay? I was not in good shape as Mikhail. In fact, I don't think a day has passed yet, so I think I'm still in fucking bad shape.
So I think in our defense, to be honest, as soon as the element of surprise was lost and we would have had to face those people, she could have escaped, which is what I would have expected her to do. At least with taking this dude, we can pin, the lieutenants, with the lieutenant and Beltran, like, we can spike the paranoia there.
That's true. If we
It
play our
would have been
cards
good to
right.
get rid of her. Yeah.
Because her boyfriend did help get this guy out, and people saw.
Yep.
People saw it.
Now we just need
A lot of people
because
saw
they don't know the dude's dead either. So
No,
we
they
just
do not.
need we need
Because
to set up
he
some
wasn't when
meetings
we
and
first
describe
grabbed him.
this. Yeah.
Yep.
We only had to weaken at Bernie's them once we actually got through the trap door. Because prior to that, he was
wonder if
like, I'm alive, dear God, help me. We're like, we will. One moment, shut up.
And there were no like medical supplies called out at being in there, so it's like, were they planning on killing him, or were they just gonna kick the shit out of him? Seemed like they wanted him to die, or their torturer is real bad at his job.
Mm-hmm.
He got
I mean-
fired and rehired as an executioner.
Hopefully, they were getting the answers they needed,
No,
right?
I think, I think we promoted him to difficult terrain, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. He didn't make it.
Yeah, Koa went to sneak up behind him, stepped on a creakiest board, and you guys were like, good thing Koa's going first. Expelliarmus, archery, volley, dead, and whatever you guys cast. And then
All right,
he fucking
listen,
died.
it's not our fault you rolled fucking buds on initiative, okay?
Well, it's your fault for thinking I could roll anything else on initiative. I have a track record.
I had to use my hero point to salvage that, okay?
I've got a good idea. Retrain the cleave feat for improved initiative, and then
You know what?
What's it give you? What's the bonus?
+4.
Plus 4.
Oh, that's actually hella good.
Yeah.
I could average a 9 instead of a 5.
There's actually a trait that you're allowed to get. I think there's 2 or 3 different versions of it. They're allowed to get at level 1. That gives you a +2 to initiative. Then there's
It's
the improved
reactionary.
initiative feat, and then if you can get a familiar, there's like I think you have to have like the Jesus Christ lizard as your familiar, and it gives you another, I think, +4 to your initiative. So if you do that, you have like a +10 to initiative by like level 1 on top of whatever your dexterity might offer you. So like you can have like let's say a traditional game, you could be like an elven wizard and have like a +12 in knit level 1, which is pretty crazy. Because I think the Jesus Christ Lizard is a standard familiar, not a improved familiar. I don't know if you is it,
All the
am I
improvements
correct
are
on
kinda
that?
weird.
Granted,
Yeah.
not core book. It's the DM has to allow all the supplementary books too.
Like all the splats and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it needs improved. Because like I remember all the improved ones being kind of weird or kind of lackluster. Like there was
the
kind
good
of
ones were
very
things like you get an elemental, which can have cool of it, or you get like a mephit, or like a quasit, or an imp.
Yeah, those are like
Closets seem like good
really
creatures.
high tier ones.
And not to detract, maybe we should get started since we're 4 minutes late.
Oh yeah, we're 4 minutes.
4,
late.
yeah.
We should probably yeah. Oh, the Jesus Christ Lizard is the lizard that like you see runs on water, to answer that question. But anyways, I'm sure you've seen the video 1,000 times. So where were we? Okay, so your characters were I think you were inside of the actual the ruins, the keep, though, whatever you want to call
The
it.
keep.
And you had with you, what's her name, went to go polish your sword. And the other one went and got you some some bone dust and some grave dirt. And
She keeps
you took
weird
it,
shit on her.
and you put it inside of what's his name's mouth. You put the bone in there. You cracked the bone, and then he ended up taking like like a deep breath and like took the bone dust and dirt and the cracked bone and everything into his, we'll call it, lungs, as the body started to like rise up just a little bit, and the eyes opens. They didn't have this like they weren't looking at you, they weren't looking at anything, they were kind of just open and looking up and above. It doesn't look like they're looking again at anything in particular. They just happen to be let's say awake and moving about. They clearly have this like unnatural state to them. The simple fact of the matter is you have in front of you a corpse, legitimate corpse, that has literally animated in front of you. Now, I don't mean like a skeleton running around, but none of your characters have ever seen an animated corpse before. This isn't the same thing as like using small magics like to manipulate like an object which happens to be like a dead rat or something like that, right? This is like legitimately an animated person's body. And so that has some impact on each one of your characters. I can imagine Mikhail, understanding some degree of the magics involved, can compartmentalize what he's experiencing to some degree because he has enough like kind of a understanding to vaguely know what's going on in the backgrounds, but he's no necromancer. He can't do this shit.
No,
it's well beyond the levels of understanding he has.
He definitely seeing it kind of like holds the hand up to Koa to make sure he doesn't attack it, just because it does look so strange. But what you say is true, but he's by no means comfortable with it because it's not his focus. So it's like he doesn't know all of the ins and outs. So he's like very focused, like won't take his eyes off of it. Like he's still concentrating, even though it's not a true spell that he's cast.
And then you have Koa, who grew up in a region prior to being with the free folk. Grew up in a region that was very much the opposite of what you're seeing here. This is the animation of a dead body, as opposed to a region that very much celebrates the circle and cycle of life. Death is death because death brings birth, brings rebirth, and so on and so forth. Seeing a body just coming back and starting to like being here, it's like why you made this decision, but you're almost immediately second guessing the kinds of magics that you've used to do this. You already feel like you've done something filthy in this scenario. You've messed with the natural order of things. You don't know. You, Koa, Wade, you do. But you, Koa, don't know if what you literally just did was pull this person's soul back from like, what have you done to disrupt all this conversation about souls with the goo and all that stuff inside of the sewers and the evils of manipulating that and consuming it? And what did you just do here? Anyways, I don't know if you have anything to add, Wade, before I move on.
I think a lot of that's going through Koa's mind, and he probably is wide-eyed. Like, talking about doing it's very different than actually seeing it being done and seeing it happen in front of him. Like, it was the intent, the thought was, yes, we could get some information from him. And Koa's, I think, was even the one who brought it up. And now seeing it actually happen, yeah, it's probably a bit like, have I defied the gods? Have I defied what life is like? Yeah, there's some questions running through his mind as he's watching. Not even like a person he would want to have brought back. And I know we're not bringing him back, but in Koa's mind, it's like, this was a bad person for what Koa knew. And yet maybe we're jeopardizing the will of the gods just to hear them speak for a few seconds. It's a bit fucked up.
Yeah, and then you have Aldo, who grew up in Galdaria, and Galdaria is not anti-magic. As a matter of fact, Galdaria used to have a strong magical tradition to it until well over 100 years ago when Amalta annexed, or annexed as joined, seceded as left, seceded, right? Yes, seceded as left. When Amalta seceded from Galdaria, taking most of the magic tradition with it. Being human, that means he's generations removed from growing up in that kind of tradition. But because magic is not something strange or something that should be outright feared right off the bat. But this kind of magic of manipulating with the dead, so on and so forth, that has never been a part of Amalte's traditions. This is the foul nature of the what are they called? Of the Arcane Congress does this kind of shit. Or in this scenario, it wasn't the Arcane Congress. Is it such a surprise as somebody sharing their magics from the Barren Lands where they literally eat the dead? And I don't mean like a squirrel. I mean like your brother. Where they literally eat the dead. Again, this is far beyond what Aldo typically would have accepted growing up. How does Aldo react to this? How does he recoil from this?
With Aldo, it's kind of that when they say watching like a car crash, it's like you can't look away, but he's kind of disgusted.
One of the bits of imagery I want to get across as we dive into this is that the body, the eyes, as I said, that they're looking above, they're kind of lolling around. The body, it's moving, but it doesn't seem to be moving with any discernible reason or what have you. It's occasional twitches, but not like heavy, jerky twitches like you imagine, like fast zombies or any shit like that. It's just like strange, slow, almost like bizarre movements that just give the whole thing into otherworldly feel. Don't worry, his toupee is not being knocked off. Okay, so
that's good.
In our secret chat, they're just sharing pictures of a boxing match.
Okay, I had no idea what the fuck's happening.
Yeah,
I thought
Mr.
Keegan
Jarrell
was
Miller
boxing
got
LeBron
into
or
it.
something for a minute.
Do you want to?
I fucking hope not.
Do you guys want to share what's happening so we can move on?
I was trying to suppress it. Okay.
Were you laughing
Go
at
on.
that, or did you see something else, Keegan? I don't know what you were laughing at.
Yeah, it might have been something else. In the chat, we were just sharing the images of Jarrell Miller getting his fucking mop uppercutted off his head. He won that fight, by the way. I don't know how. Like, the judges gave it to him. I don't think if I was judging a fight and a dude got hit and like most of his hair came off and went in the stands, bro, you gotta kill that other guy.
If he walks
You
in
gotta
looking like
catch a
Jake
body,
and walks out
or you
looking
are
like
not getting a
Wade.
decision. Like, it literally went into the stands. People were playing around with it and shit. Like, other boxers were like, what the fuck? They were tossing it around.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
like, he was a good sport about it afterward too, of course, but
kind of have to be.
crazy.
Was it already well known that he was a no? That's how it
Nope.
came out.
That's
Oh.
how everybody learned. He had a lot of like.
It wasn't even a
Instagram
toupee. That was his
pictures.
real hair. He just got hit that hard.
That's what people are saying, but that's cope. That was so fucking
That is
weak.
that is so impossible.
Hi, Molly.
Hi,
Yeah.
Molly.
The worst part is like he would put like pictures on Instagram and shit of like his new haircuts, like with his barber and shit. And then this happened.
Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that makes you wonder. This stream opened up with Jake talking about
Yeah.
visiting the barber. I don't know, Jake. Can you give us a good tug? Like a real good tug?
Bad Bunny, great halftime show.
Yeah,
I'm excited
that's-
though. The Patriots are going to show up to the Super Bowl this weekend. I hear. Since they didn't show up last weekend.
I keep hearing that Bad Bunny got more yards than they did.
First of all, the defense showed up, but
Which is crazy.
absolutely the offense sucked. The Bad Bunny halftime show, it was genuinely like the set was the best halftime show set I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it's not my music, but the actual like what they had put together was beautiful. It was really cool
Yeah.
to see. So
I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I was actually working, but like I've seen like parts of it. I was like, damn, it looks like he did his thing.
it was really cool, and they had lots of like guest spots in there, like Jessica Alba, Cardi B, and shit like that too. Which is
I'm
Yeah, I
sad that
heard,
Scott missed
Ricky
my
Martin had a
message
spot.
about the Dale lands, though. I am a little bit sad about that.
Yeah,
I don't even know what you're referencing.
that's actually what I started laughing at.
I figured because I typed it, and I was like, he's laughing at an opportune time. This must be because of what I said.
It's not in our chat.
No,
it was
it's
in general
it was
chat.
Twitch.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, in Twitch. Oh, I wasn't even reading over
Yeah.
there.
It's
Sorry.
right before the raid, but it's fine.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Hi, Molly. How are you? Actually, last sidebar, and then we'll get back into it. Wait, have you been getting pummeled by snow too, or has it been pretty mellow where you guys?
We were. And then yesterday we went from like averaging 10, 15 degrees to 61.
Wow.
And then today it dropped back down. It's 34 right now. And it's in the 30s again tomorrow. And then it goes back up to 60 again. So we must be right where the line of hot and cold front is or
Yeah.
something.
Wow.
Yeah,
Because like today was warm for us. It got as high as 40, but last night it snowed 3 inches.
Yeah, we got snow we got, I think, 5 or 6 inches last Friday. And all of it had been sitting here. We'd been averaging anywhere from like -1 to 15. And then all of a sudden it was just like, by the way, now it's 60.
Hmm.
So yeah, we went up like 40 degrees over. It was only supposed to get to 47. We were excited for 47. And then somehow it went to 61.
That's awesome. Oh, I hope you went for a walk or something. And Keegan, we don't care about your.
No, it was my work day. So I sat inside my basement all
Well,
day
fucking
right
weather.
here and missed it.
Oh, sorry. Well, all right. Speaking of, we should probably get back into the session. So I described the scenario. We talked about how your characters are experiencing this, so on and so forth. The body's kind of like, lifted up slightly. The eyes lolling around. The body's making some not sudden jerks, but some twitches and whatnot to it as it's there. Everybody feels a bit strange. That all being said, actually, I'm not even going to say that. So I'm throwing it to you guys. It was actually Keegan who cracked the bone in his mouth. So as it's there, Keegan, you can feel somewhere inside of you. You can feel a tether between you and this thing. Not a physical one. You don't see like a light or a string or any bullshit like that. But you can feel there's a tether between you and it. You come to the realization that you're probably the one that's going to have to ask the questions.
He like I said, he keeps his eyes on the thing. Seems to steel himself for a moment, then he'll straighten, takes a deep breath, and say, okay, what were the details of the plan you had to steal Beltran's sword?
The guards were switched. A false audit moved them. A servant passage left open. Old stone. Old stone. The corridor. The perfect space. A blade meant to harm. The love of someone dare to spare him. but take the hate.
That didn't make any sense.
Okay. He like thinks for a moment, then shakes his head, and he kind of glances up at Koa and then Aldo, just like briefly, just to see if there's any realization or signals or anything they want to say, but he doesn't dare say anything.
Okay. You get nothing from the NPC.
Okay.
I assume you want to ask your second question?
Yeah. Say, who was willingly involved in that plan?
The clerk. Salt. Tessa put her best on it. I was to deliver the blow. But stay the tip of the blade at his mother's command.
What was that last part?
I was to deliver the blow,
That wasn't for you. That was for Keegan.
but stay the tip of the blade at his mother's command.
Did he say? He
Interesting.
said Tessa.
Yeah.
Who's Tessa?
Remember forever ago at this point. It was a while ago. The web.
Oh, damn. Okay. Let's reload. Okay.
So, Salt was in on it. The Webbed was in on it. His own mom was somewhat in on it.
If I remember correctly, Tessa's her nickname. I think her actual name is like, it's like Tazima or something like that. She's a hobgoblin, if I remember correctly. And so Tessa was like the nickname. But again, you've received
we
that
learn that?
name before.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Okay. That is. Landon was meant to deal killing blow, but stay the tip of the blade at his mother's command, his being Meltron's.
I don't want to interrupt your line of thought. What I will say is you can feel the tether between you and him. It's pulling. It's pulling. It's growing very weak. You know that if you're going to ask another question, you're going to have to do it, air quotes, soon. I'm not like throwing a time limit at you because the spell literally doesn't have a time limit on it. But you can feel like the body itself, whatever it is that you've summoned before, you've conjured before you. Mikhail, I'm pretty sure knows it's not an actual soul, whereas the other two, good luck convincing them. But you know whatever it is that's been summoned here to give you these answers, it's trying to pull itself away, so you can feel like tensions on that tether. But to be clear in the meta, there's no time limit on this. You just know that the spell got its third question and it's breaking. That being said, y'all got answers that you weren't expecting, and your third question was already a bit flimsy. Do you want a minute to have your characters like, the fuck did we ask again? And just be careful that Mikhail doesn't phrase his responses to them in the form of a question. Like Mikhail would probably just be like, okay, hold on. And then respond in answers and not questions. You guys want a moment to discuss?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to step away for one moment. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Jens. Oh,
So
and
it's like,
chat
do you
can,
want
of
a moment?
course,
'Cause I
weigh in
do.
if, right back.
Okay, was not expecting the mom to be involved. Though it kind of makes sense if she knows the sword's also kind of fucking him up.
Yeah, but to be that directly involved, that's crazy. Um,
Salt's still in the picture, so the only one not mentioned was the one whose house we were
Tazri.
in.
yeah, Tazri.
Okay.
So Salt was in on the attempt, the coup, effectively. The web was in on the coup, which means obviously they're not necessarily working. They may be fronting that they're working with Beltran, but they're obviously still trying to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that the mother that be Elifie Greyris or Alifie, he says it different.
Alfie, Alf, elephant.
I have it
One of
spelled
those.
Elifie, is how I have it spelled.
I have it
Um,
GRAYHAIRYASS.
That is Greyris, yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to ask. I kind of want to ask what the scope of her involvement is.
I feel like the
I
answer
know that's
might
not,
be
like,
as simple
directly.
as she saw a
Mhm.
change in him when he got the sword, and while she doesn't like all the shit he's doing, he's gotten a lot worse since he's gotten it. So it might just be her trying to save her son. My guess would be
It
love.
could be, yeah, like it could be, and that still would be something though, because like we don't know how much they actually know. Like this is the first hard evidence that like
Yeah.
his parents, the counselors, are a bit more involved than it seems in what he's doing. Not necessarily his choices, but like
Or at least
you're
the
close
mom.
enough
We
to
don't
be
know
like,
about the dad.
true. But
The
that
web, I feel
I,
like when we talked to them back in the day, they told us they didn't really like him, but they were like they had to deal with
They
what
wanted
they
him
had to deal
gone.
with.
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
wanted him
to be
gone. Yeah, yeah. They straight up wanted him gone. That's why they were trying to get us on side. We just didn't trust them.
Could we ask how the plan could be done without him?
The problem is it comes down to
Could.
whatever Reem already put in motion, because Reem pretending to be him set some of the steps in motion, so he might not even know what all happened.
Yeah. He'll know something because he'll know like the questions they were asking him and like what they were trying to get out of him and like what things may have gone wrong. He'll know, like he'll have some insight. It's just a
Yeah.
question of like how much he can actually tell us.
What if we ask him what Beltran got out of him during his questioning, torture, or whatever?
Oh, yeah, see what they learned.
That could be useful, yeah.
That might be useful,
Yeah.
but then again, we don't know if that ever made it past the dude we killed.
I would imagine since Beltran
Oh,
was
no,
wiping his
you
hands
said
on a
Beltran-
cloth.
Yeah,
'cause Beltran was in
actually
there.
did it. That's
Yeah.
a good one. That's a good one.
That might be worth asking, yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause if we
that's
know what
more
Beltran knows,
direct.
then we can work
Yeah.
on the rest of it.
Yeah, the rest of it's like I'm curious about the other info, but that's more like on task of what we're dealing with immediately. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I like that one.
Because that could also mean if any of those names were given out, Beltran might be going to go clean house with them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, hmm
And the enemy
Yeah,
of my enemy.
yeah. We probably don't want him getting to Salt because that's the only lieutenant that like is left to be against him.
So if we can still spin this to where he's alive, and that Tezere, or whatever her name is, the one who's actually not involved, if we
Tazri.
can make it look like she's involved,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
her boyfriend did get him out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Clearly, she's the one that's still loyal to him. That'd be great to get rid of her.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think knowing what Beltran knows to me seems like the smartest question. Just not that I don't want to know the other ones, but like that gives us a direct know of what his next move might be.
Yeah. No, I think that's the move for sure.
Yeah.
It's possible, Joey, but I feel like trying to implicate his mother would be a really far stretch.
Even though it's true. But yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, turning Beltran against them, I think that'd be tough.
Not only that though, like
Paranoid is
we
one
don't
thing, but,
know
like,
about his mother. We just at the moment know she's a counselor and noticed a change in her son and wanted it finished.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Wanted him alive. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
doesn't make much sense. But I reckon we go with the other one. To be honest.
I agree.
Yeah.
Love for your son is a mark that there is some amount of humanity in there, but it doesn't necessarily make you a good person. But so you have no idea what character she is. You know what character her husband is, but he's very outspoken and whatnot. Her you don't really know. But anyways, so you've decided.
Scott, yeah, we've got so far. We had the first question, which was what was the play, more or less. Then we had who was involved, and then the last one is kind of tying in with those. If you want to ask it, Keegan.
So the last one, let me just paste this real quick so I don't forget. The last one is when you were being interrogated by Beltran, what did he get out of you?
Oh, gotcha. I was like, huh? What are you referring to? You were saying to think of my response because it's the only one I didn't have time to prepare for. What did he get out of you? Blood. Screams. But no answers.
Okay.
And then you can see
And I was
the
going to say,
body
Mikhail
at this
says
point,
rest.
it actually starts like convulsing, like horribly, like as if somebody took a like a doll and just started shaking it in the torso and the arms and the head just starts like lolling and whatnot. So it starts like convulsing rather horridly. Again, somewhat rised up, not like floating off the ground, but some like rised up off the ground. It's just convulsing horribly for like a solid like second or half or so. You're like, it's just long enough. You're like, oh God, how long is this gonna go on? And then it just stops. And so whatever inertia was underway mid convulsion, when it stops, the body just kind of like flops there. And again, just ends up landing in a way that just looks, y'all have killed people and seen more than a few dead bodies, but just the way that it lands feels even more unnatural than when Gargamel had his head chopped off by Papa Smurf. You know what I mean? Like it was not it's very unpleasant. Just like, so you can imagine you define how you want to do it yourself, but I will at the very least say, what's her name? Ashtara. Nope. Ashanti.
Nope, Ashanti.
Is just kind of like staring at the thing. Like I think Jake said the term earlier, train wreck. Just like staring at the thing like, ew.
Koa just kind of looks away after the body finally settles and says, not quietly, just, Gods forgive us.
It's not as bad as it looks. There's no soul in it. That was a shadow of memories, that kind of thing. Nothing as foul as tampering with souls.
Chiming in, Ashanti says, that's what we were taught, but I'd never seen it before. And you can see that she's like looking at the thing with like horror struck. And you know, it's one of those things where you actually hear her almost like doubting the teachings in the way that she's said that, right? Like again, that's what we were told, but anyways.
Let's not fall into superstitions now.
Yeah. And she will look away. Like blink once or twice and like peels her eyes away.
That was
Okay.
I'm sorry for, I shouldn't have even mentioned. The information is one thing, but I shouldn't have. No.
No, you did the right thing here. I know how it looks, Koa, but we needed to know this. he didn't give Beltran any answers. We know Eliphagraris is at the very least aware of the effect that the sword is having on her son. She's close enough to it, at the very least. Who knows, maybe she's even influenced. Doubtful. I don't think she'd come anywhere close to being considered subordinate to him, but neither are we. And we're a little bit wary about the
Isn't
blade,
she insubordinate to him? She knows of the plan. It sounded like she knew what was happening and just asked they don't kill him.
Yeah.
Isn't that what that meant? The love one near and hold the blade or whatever it was?
Yes, near, but the blade has stronger influence on those who are beholden to you. People like his lieutenants, not someone like his mother who can order him around if need be. Doesn't mean that she can't be affected.
Other than defying the cycles of life and death, what do we do with this information? Salt was involved, the web was involved, his mother knew. He didn't mention Tazare, and Beltran doesn't know anything other than... We need to know what parts of the plan were already enacted. If Reem had said to start the plan, then some other stages might be compromised as well. But maybe the plan as a whole can be salvaged?
Seems like it's possible. Beltran doesn't have names of people to go after or anything like that. We can still move on his paranoia. He's still fighting blind. To clarify, sorry. So yeah, I said that she is not subordinate to him. And I thought Wade said, isn't she subordinate to him? But did you say insubordinate?
I heard it insubordinate.
I don't remember what word I used, but basically what I was asking was, I forget what we were exactly mentioning, but it was like, is she a part of, like, is she being insubordinate as far as like his plans go? And I was like, well, kind of, because she is defying his will by helping get the sword away from him. So in his eyes, probably.
That would be, so yes.
I don't know if insubordinate's the word I'm looking for. I don't know if that's the word I used. I don't know what word I used. It was a while ago.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt your flow. Sorry. So that's right.
No, you're good. I just was like, oh, wait, if that's the case,
basically my implication was like, would Beltran
but...
see her as betraying him with this rage and by her working on a plan to take away his sword, which I imagine the sword has some kind of will on the person wielding it too, where it's like, hey, protect me, don't let them get me, and makes you a bit paranoid. Like, it feels like that would be the case. If it makes people around you want the sword, wouldn't it also make you paranoid? And so if someone wants to take it from you, it doesn't matter who they are, I feel like that agitation would overwhelm you.
Yeah. We know it makes them paranoid. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nope, finish your point. I'm moving to a different one.
Kajitar, when have I ever forgotten anything? I don't remember that.
We know it makes him paranoid. It doesn't make him like senseless, right? He still operates under some level of logic.
We also assume that he loves his mom enough to where he wouldn't be upset if he found out she was trying to take his toy.
Yeah, like the other, so like trying to turn him against Tazare, we have the fact that her
I wouldn't do the mom.
Just whisked away his.
Yeah, I think Tazare is the play.
Yeah, because there's a connecting thread there rather than just being like,
was not implicated in what you just heard here.
We agree. That's why
not by this.
Okay.
That's why she should be the target.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
her boyfriend already just kidnapped the dead guy and got him out of the house.
So real quick, I hear where you're going with that. Thank you. Who was the one that realized Salt seemed not as sunken eye or what have you last session or 2 sessions ago, or whatever it was? Who was the one that came to that realization? Was it round 1 or 2 or something?
It was me or Keegan.
It was one of us two. I think it was you, because you were the one mostly scoping people out.
I think it was because I think Koa was intentionally trying to look for the lieutenants whenever he first got there.
Mm-hmm.
Wade, roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, they agree.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Yeah. Are you happy with your 16?
Do you
That's
guys
nice.
think? Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty good for me. Do you guys think I should modify, or you think I should?
That's a
take this?
good intelligence check.
That's a good ability check.
Yeah.
Cool. So, where was I going with this? So, Wade, you're thinking this over, and you're thinking like, I think you were even the one just a moment ago that said, your character a moment ago was the one that said, he enacted the plan. Some of it would have gotten enacted, but we don't know what parts or whatever it was. Thinking about what the plan was, the order that that plan was supposed to go in, it was something about the what is it, like there being a change of, like there was like a false audit, changed some of the guards and where they were supposed to be, so on and so forth. So it's possible that that was the part of the plan that actually got triggered because it was supposed to be the first part of the plan, and so without that going, the rest of the plan doesn't really work. It's very possible that's where it was. But it's also very possible because of potentially where it was that she was captured and who she was trying to communicate with, so on and so forth. Granted, those were guards she was speaking to at the time, but where she was captured, it is also possible that the second part of the plan there being like Tessa's man or Tessa's guy, being the one that was going to go in like something about tunnels and so on and so forth. So it's likely one of those two things were triggered, which means that if that one of those were triggered and was discovered that it was triggered kind of like out of order, because even if he gave nothing to Beltran, something could have been discerned around there.
Yeah.
So we'll say it was Koa that realizes it was one of those things. Again, you have to know where she was captured. I don't remember if she told that to you, but she was speaking to guards at the time. She being Reem.
Yeah. She said she ran over by. She named some landmark. I just don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
She got cornered over there. She got cornered by. Oh shit! What was it? She ran towards a thing and then got cornered over by something. I just remember those two.
I think she did give a
Sentences
landmark. I just
happening.
don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact landmark either. I'm sorry.
Well, we can't ask her again right now because I think she's already under restful sleep for the night.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
She's down for the count.
Okay, so I guess bringing it back for the moment, we can figure out what that was. The switching of the guards, the passage, those would be the first steps. So if something was starting to transpire, it'd be one of those two things. Who would have been responsible for switching the guards? The audit.
Audit. That would be maybe Salt.
Yeah, that's got to be Salt.
Yeah.
Well, in which case, I saw him at the party. He didn't look like it was affecting him like I thought it would, physically at least. The sword. So
I don't know. We don't have Dwayne anymore to be sure about it. But
no, but if he's a willing conspirator in this, then perhaps he would continue to be a willing conspirator in this. If Raynon here were to go to him and I don't know if it should be tonight, but there are multiple parts here. We know that Tazray wasn't involved in the plan. However, like gesture to how he probably still looks like the half-orc. If this is who snuck Raynon out, Raynon is possibly still alive, then pinning it on her may not be so difficult. Which may get some of the heat off of Salt. And perhaps something can still be salvaged from this. We don't know where this passage is. That may have been another useful question, but I think the ones asked were good. But we need to get more information. Perhaps Salt has some of those answers. We need to speak with him before Beltran gets to him for whatever reason. Maybe Beltran doesn't even know that he's involved. It sounds like that. I don't know. Whoever would be in charge of this passageway or changing out the guards, they might be the next one in line for the questioning if Beltran notices something's off.
Yeah, that's true. If that was him, yeah, would be his logical? Shit. shit. I don't know. Uh, I can't think. It, um, fuck. Is it something we have to move on tonight?
I don't think there's much we can do tonight. Even I don't even think I could go out and start, you know, spreading things or anything tonight because there's too many. There's too much going on. Be better handled in the markets tomorrow. I think we need Reem to be whatever his name was. And I think like she said, we need him to
Not Zaref, right? Or wait,
the other one. The one that's
Raiden? Raiden.
Raiden,
Rainen.
yeah.
I was like, we've said the name like 20 times. And
My only concern is her physical condition. If she's looking like someone wanted by Beltran more than anyone at the moment, maybe even more than us, and they do get a hold of her,
No, she'll be a lot better off by tomorrow.
We only need
if-
her to be seen. You know what I mean? Just seen here and there with this person or that person, and then that can set things in motion against Tazari.
but what if we
As
stage
well
it
as
fully then? What if you
us,
disguise as Tazari, or Rainin, and she does the other?
We could do that, but the only problem is we need to know where Tazari is and what she's doing, right? Because if people are saying she's here when she was clearly there, it might tip our hand.
Yeah. They'll suspect magic.
But Tazari
or
wouldn't
imposters.
be stupid enough to meet with him directly, right? But maybe people she works for, you know what I mean? Or places that she, are known operating places for her. What about if we start saying things and implicate the web and, get out there that she's meeting with people from the web? And what if Reem, can be seen around the ruins or areas they operate? You know what I mean?
Well, we want to be careful. If Beltran doesn't know about the web, they may still be instrumental in helping us get his sword from him if we try to reenact that plan. We don't want to implicate people that may actually be on our side. At least not yet. I'm not saying
Yeah.
we never do, but for now, we may need their help, including Salt's, to get this plan enacted to get the sword. If we can get Tazari off the board and get the suspicion centered there, and there's still some way to initiate the rest of the plan, we could still pull it off, get the sword, eliminate Tazari, and Rainin's gone. Salt was complicit in the plan, so.
And technically, Tazari, like her and the guards upstairs, none of them were injured. It looks completely like this was a rescue mission.
Yeah. I think, how many got hit in the chase? 2?
Yeah, I suppose a few of them did get technically injured, right?
Yeah. Obviously, during a flight, it's still...
Nothing happened
the
to
story
Tazari
holds up.
itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever we do, though, we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. It's too hot in the city right now.
We'll sleep on it and think of the best plan we can come up with.
Yeah.
I-
I'll check Reem's condition in the morning, make sure she's actually good.
I think that's
Can we move him?
Yeah, I'll do it. Where should I put him?
And I put him
This-
in with Zareth.
This was on me. I'll move him. I'll carry him.
No, Koa, that's gonna bother you. I'll just do it.
I carried him all the way here in the same condition.
Okay, if you insist.
Yes.
I'll just step away from him.
Ko will pick him up and carry him off to somewhere. Stash the body in one of the rooms.
Throw him on Zareth. Could have been you. Just slam the door.
By the way, you hungry?
Cool. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna rest for the night.
Um,
How much do we heal overnight? I'm asking for
Or
a level.
level.
We're level 9, right?
No.
Hold on.
I'm only missing a
think-
6, so I'll just be 2 down.
No, I can restful sleep. All three of us.
I was gonna say, is anyone else actually hurt?
Wait, really? After
I
doing
can do
it for
3.
her?
Yeah, I have one first level spell left after that because I ended up not using any in
How
the
many
fight.
first level spells do you have?
4.
Wait,
I already have the restful sleep I used on her marked off. I have 1 ear piercing scream and I have 1 toilsome chant. I don't have any second level left. I have 2 of those normally, and I spent a hero point for the third.
oh wait, hold on. Restful sleep you cast is multiple targets.
Yes, it's 3.
I'm like, how many times
Or
can
actually-
you cast this fucking spell? But
or
it's multiple
actually, it
targets
might be
per
4.
casting. I was so confused. That makes more sense. Okay.
No, sorry, I can do 4. My bad.
You might want to give it to Ashanti too. Then after she also
Yeah.
witnessed this shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I could since I can hit 4, yeah, I'll get Ashanti with that too if she's going to sleep.
It's good of you guys to think of because I was totally gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
So everybody, despite what you experienced, despite
That
how
full heal me?
disturbing-
Sorry, does that full heal me? What does that do?
Yeah,
as
it
far
doubles
as-
your healing.
Oh, it'll double it. Yeah,
Cool,
it'll
then that
double
will
it,
full
yeah.
heal me.
So, despite what you experienced, despite how disturbing it was, blah 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 blah, your characters are actually able to get a pretty restful night's sleep. It's like it's like one of those sleeps where like you had an alarm set to get you up at, I don't know, like 6 in the morning, just something important to do, and then all of a sudden you end up waking up at like 7, not like a lot later, but like an hour later, and you're told, "Oh, don't worry, I let you sleep in because I took care of all that stuff for you." So you like wake up and you're like in a great mood. That's how your characters wake up. You get like an extra hour of sleep, and like all your morning shit was taken care of. You know what I mean? Koa's like, I could go for a jog and enjoy it, you know, or whatever it is. Cool. So, your characters get up, and as you're having your secret little side chat there.
I didn't want to interrupt you, and I just want to make sure that Kikin was healing his ability damage. That's all.
Yeah. He didn't realize I have 3 scores that are damaged right now.
Mm-hmm. So you got to heal.
I'm gonna
2
heal my
points
con.
total.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal my con since that gets rid of it.
Oh, okay, that was down 2.
Yeah,
You're down what? 1 wisdom and what was your
1
one?
charisma.
1 charisma. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
which really sucks.
They get you more health points back though, which is nice.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, ice cream or fake ice cream. Oatly.
Oat cream.
What?
Oat cream.
Oat cream ice cream.
I have like a cherry cordial chocolate chip from Graders upstairs. I thought about eating it during the stream today, but I've resisted. But now I wish I hadn't.
I mean, still go get it. I've also this is new, like I'm gonna say fancy grocery store that opened relatively nearby. It's like what Trader Joe's used to be before it like got super commercialized. Though granted, I've only been to Trader Joe's like 6 times in my life. And I've been able to get my hands on. I've had pistachio milk recently, walnut milk recently, cashew milk recently, and there's another one I got too. And like using that instead of coffee, which I usually drink black, but sometimes it's fun to do something different. And I won't lie, like walnut milk and pistachio milk are like really good. Not always, but like they're fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say walnut milk is actually pretty dope in coffee or like chocolate milk or whatever, anything like that.
I make
tried banana milk. I tried to get someone to milk a banana in college, and it didn't go well.
Oh wait.
What?
Your results may vary.
Yeah.
Moving on. So what? Where were we?
Get it.
I make oatmeal for myself once or twice a week. I'll have oatmeal for breakfast, and I usually do it with predominantly almond milk. But same thing, Keegan. I don't know if you make oatmeal at home, but if you have some of the liquid you put into your oatmeal, be walnut milk. Oh, it's good because you put like shaved almonds in the oat milk with a little bit of walnut milk. Oh, It's
That
nuts.
sounds pretty dope, actually.
Yeah, it's really good. So, anyways. All right, old man. I've got to keep them bowels churning. You know.
This seems worse than if we hadn't gotten restful sleep having to listen to that.
That's
I'd
actually,
rather have nightmares about this corpse coming back than have to listen to Scott's bowels.
Yeah, I think every time you cast Restful Sleep now, it's going to conjure a BM story. That's
I
Great.
don't like that.
chat. Hold me to that. From now
Can I
on,
retrain? I know I worked really hard for that spell. Can I go ahead and just trade it out?
How does
Yes.
that work?
you may
Hate it.
learn Mage Armor instead.
It's better than regular armor, honestly.
Mm.
Could sell this shit.
I'm thinking about retraining. Don't ask me why, but Cleve.
Wade's not into cleavage.
But you know, as soon as you retrain it, Scott's gonna do nothing but throw scenarios at you where you could have used it. You know exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh, I wrote these before you retrained it. Sorry, I didn't know.
All right, so it's the next day.
Yeah,
We all
as I
wake
say.
up.
Yeah, I'll wake up feeling quite restful. Despite what had transpired last night. I imagine Koa lets everyone know he's leaving. Opens up the door and goes jogging up and down the tunnel for like half hour, whatever he's got to do his morning exercise. Mikhail is tuning his loot or whatever he's going to do for his own like spell recovery.
Isn't it really nice by the tree in here? Where the radiance crystal is? There's like that
That's
tree.
right. Yeah.
Ko would also go in there and like do some like sit-ups and stuff where it's like I can actually feel the sunlight without going out into the sun.
Mhm.
So he'd go spend
Nice.
some time in there too.
When you're in there,
Oh God, what have I done to myself? Ko does some sit-ups by the tree. Oh, do you? Turns out
Aldo's
there was some
morning routine
ream
is
goo
to
left
rub one
under a
out on the
branch.
tree. No,
Isn't this where Aldo got facehuggered?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at another
Yes,
ream.
it is, man. Oh no.
you get Ron though. He gets Reem, you get Ron. Jeremy. So, anyways,
He comes out the front.
oh god. Moving on.
All right.
Moving on.
Sorry, while he's in there, what happens?
Just imagine he's getting another scrotum.
What? I was at least thinking chest burster. He said face hugger. I pictured a chest burster. You went straight to the balls. So
You're
do some
welcome.
sit-ups.
Mikhail, does this look swollen to you?
Oh shit, you're the doctor.
I counted 2 yesterday, but there's 4 today.
He's got a quad.
Koa, you might want to sit down for this. Wait, no, never mind. Just stay standing.
Shepherd.
When I kneel down, it's like a little turret is set up.
Okay.
The stream is happening. Ross.
Oh yeah.
Ross, this is what happens when we don't have Rena here to keep us straight. Okay?
Jake is trying.
Back to the game. So we have I'll wake up. Oh, when you go there, what's her name's there? Hinta is over there similarly also enjoying air quotes the sunlight. Thanks. Hinta is also there enjoying the sunlight of the of being over by the tree. And so as you're doing your sit-ups or whatever it is, I imagine you're trained enough you don't need somebody to like hold your ankles for you. You know what I mean?
I'd imagine, yeah.
So
Wade would, Koa wouldn't.
I imagine Koa goes, instead of going like 100% into his workout, he probably throttles down to like 85, 90% and has like a mild conversation in between like the, and so him and Hinta can have like a small chat of her just like,
Yeah, sure.
taking the extra moment to like thank you for inviting. I think it was actually explicitly Koa that invited for her to come for the journey, and the other two like, no! So she actually thanks Koa for the invitation to come here because, of what she's experiencing being here is unlike anything that she had seen. Like she's grew up in a place of the old mole architecture, but this place is different. and being by this tree, all this stuff, things that she's experienced here, the homes down here, walking through it all, it's all different. And so she like takes a moment. She's not very verbose like I am. She doesn't talk a lot, but she, in her own little way, says thank you and like points out like maybe one or two details about it that she's thinking about. So I don't know if Koa has any specific response or if it's just like a nice moment.
I mean, I guess it depends. If she says something interesting about this specific place that triggers a conversation, otherwise Koa would kind of go into like almost hyping up the other ones to her to some extent. Like, I mean, you're going to go see another one soon, and he'll tell her like, we weren't exaggerating. Wait till you see the forge in the next one. I mean, the spider webs in the basement were awful, but the buildings, the walls, the way the water flowed in, like he'll describe different things and how he finds. I think Koa's observation, even though he's not really strong on architecture, is just how different each of these places is from one another, and how that's strange to him. Like now, you go to like Leshev or Hodgwyn everywhere, it's like very similar architecture. I feel like buildings and houses are kind of the same, whereas here it feels like you're in a completely different country, going to these different keeps almost because their functions are so strange and unique.
Yeah, we can actually turn that into an RP. She'd explain that. She'd be like, well, that's because of the history of each keep. Each keep was belonged to and was representative of one particular clan, one of the major clans of the ancient days. And
Koa will share what he knows about the clans when she says that.
Yeah. Which is more insightful than she would have expected.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like impressed by the knowledge that he does have. She doesn't have this like deep ancient lore, just because I mean she has traditional lore, like stuff that like
Sure.
context that Koa would lack. You have some more facts that she wouldn't have because of the very nature of where you've gone.
Yeah, and I think Koa's goal would be to blend the two to kind of see what they can surmise together with just that.
Mhm.
He probably even stops, like, this is probably interesting enough where he even stops the workout to, like, actually fully focus on this conversation.
So, she would explain to you, like, the each clan was, as far as she understood it, long before there was the Empire, each clan was its own, for all intents and purposes, nation or culture, to put it into like modern terms. Not quite as explicit as that, not quite as far reaching, so on and so forth, but each clan was its own bloodline. Each clan was its own group. And then eventually they all kind of came together. And so each one of them have their own unique traits and qualities or whatever it was. And as far as she understood it, each one of those clans had their own laws or rules, even when the empire was in place. So if you were part of one clan, there could be a rule, making up something off, top of the dome here. There could be one rule where you aren't allowed to say, look somebody else in the eyes when you're speaking to somebody that's, say, older than you, no matter what race they are, whatever. You can't look, and that's like a clan rule. Whereas with another clan, they might have certain rules where every time you enter into an abode, you must remove your, shoes or something like that.
Sure.
And so each clan had their own traditions, their own rules to them, and that continued even well into the empire. And so you would have schisms between these. So if you're at the heartbeat of a particular clan, which is what these keeps are supposed to be representative of, it goes back to what Koa said earlier, the observation Koa made. It feels like they're not even connected in any way beyond that room.
Yeah, this would interest him to some extent because, like, Adir is still kind of divided like that in some ways, right? Each city kind of stands alone. They're part of Adir, and yet they all seemingly just coexist rather than functioning together. So I guess just take it into RP. Were they enemies, rivals? Did they fight with each other? What unified them? Why come together at all?
She shakes her head and says, I don't know what eventually brought them together. I imagine what kept them together is that you're stronger together than you are separate. Same as what happens in the days, the days today. But also, back then things were different. In the days like now, the nations as we understand them, they're a blend of different peoples. Yes, almost all of Malta's rulers are human, if not all of them. yes, well over half of the rulers of Paradel are Perrin, but all of the nations have a blend of different peoples that are inside of them. Back then, it was less so. The the Mull were a very specific group of people, separate from the gnomes, separate from the humans, separate from the orcs, and so on and so on.
It will be interesting to see how you feel then whenever you see the other keeps. I know I'm taking you to at least one once we get the sword, but Twisted Grove, we call it. It's harder to discern much there with all the overgrowth and destruction by the plants, but the keep in the mountains is pretty well preserved. And again, the one Wraithblade up north, other than the spider webs and the mess the goblins left, also remarkably intact.
It pains me more than a little to know that I was born and raised only so far from the keep that you're referring to as being in the mountains, and that you visited it, and I didn't even know it existed.
Each one has had their perils, but that keep was designed to stop intruders, to inflict pain, to kill, to wound. The door itself, he rubs his hands together, covered in spikes, trap after trap, some not even working anymore, but some fully functional. I don't know how we survived our time there. It's of all the keeps, that one seems to have the most horrible just existence from the start, if that makes any sense.
She nods and says, well, it's not far from Drazstone. And just kind of leaves it at that.
He won't say anything else because he's like, I don't know what I'm allowed to say here, so I'm just going to nod.
Yep. Like, you can say it. I'm just going to silently acknowledge.
He'll even point up to the Radiance Crystal, and maybe being Koa, probably overshare with even that may be key to stopping some of this. But I'm afraid of what will happen here if we don't return it.
When you overshare about the crystal, that actually unlocks the next thing. She will say, I was wondering what that was, and it is what I was thinking it was. You know, the weapon that you found, that you brought to me some time ago, and I think you subsequently promised to somebody else. I don't know whether or not you actually gave it to them. I think you promised it to Curve Rock, but never actually gave it to him.
Not Koa's sword, but the other...
That other sword we found, yeah. We promised him or Koa promised him a sword.
She says that sword.
Aldo promised him the sword, I'm pretty sure.
It was definitely Koa. Koa did that.
It definitely wasn't me. That's all
it was not Koa this time.
She says, we, that sword, which with other schematics and whatnot, with other plans that I had, I modeled yours after. It was specifically designed to take things like that and hold inside of it. The thing is, I don't know how well made mine is. I know I can set something like that into the sword that you found and the sword that I made for you. Again, I don't know how well it will function comparatively because I did the best I could with how I understand that craft is done. But after it's set, I'm not so certain I can easily remove it. If it's crystal, if it's true crystal, then setting the metal putting it in place, the prongs to hold it. It's difficult. You don't want the heat to crack the stone, but it can be done. However, removing it later on, it's going to be much harder to do. Even just the vibrations of trying to cut away the metal and then try to put new bits back on. It's even harder. I'm not saying it's stuck there, but we're risking trying to remove it. If you are able to pull that thing down or find another one, when you're ready, I'm curious to see how well these things do when set.
I'm equally intrigued. However, we'll have to go over the plan again, but I think that Mikhail will need to have his hands on that particular stone while you and I smash Beltran's sword.
You say that, and her lips purse. It's not that she's unwilling. It's just the idea of it.
From what we know, it's the only way.
Are her eyes sunken in right now, Scott?
Yes.
No. That's where those shadows went.
Yeah.
The sword is...
Would you even know with her?
Probably not.
Like,
Well, I don't know. It depends how magically sleepy and evil they look. The sword... I don't know what effect it has on the wielder, but those around... it has to go. I know at one point maybe it was an important artifact or whatever its history may have been, but it is cursed in the most horrid way.
Yeah, I know.
And apparently it's been broken before and yet has reformed itself. So, who knows what will happen whenever... We're all in of our heads on this one.
After that, she kind of goes to silent contemplation, looking up at the crystal.
Koa goes back to kind of working out, also thinking about things.
She silently judges him for taking that long of a break and pretending like it still counts. Like you can't pick up at 77 when you've stopped for 10 minutes to chat.
He totally would not let Mikhail get away with it, but he will try for himself.
He's earned a cheat day. You
Yeah.
know?
The first one in like 2 weeks.
Cool. All right. So, anyways, flash forward. Everybody's up. Everybody's done their thing. I think Mikhail that you worked out. Aldo rubbed one out. Everybody has kind of like gotten themselves together too. I think your plan is to head out of the cave.
I needed to check on Reem first.
Oh yes, that's right.
So yeah, Mikhail he'd kind of hurry through his normal morning stuff and go check on her. Like obviously knock first, wait to be invited in.
Okay. Yep. You knock, and you'll hear like, yeah, you're welcome to come in, sort of a thing. When it's known that it's you, you can go in.
Yeah, he'll go.
She's still inside of her jelly form.
Okay. I make sure to close the door behind me and everything. And you go, all right, how you feeling?
Uncomfortable.
Because of the form?
Just an answer.
Well, let's focus on specifics then. The wound, is it closed?
She'll kind of like go over and just like whatever she's wearing, let's say it's a robe or whatever it is, she'll just kind of like drop it so that you can inspect the wound that's there. Which, I mean, you've seen her in her full jelly form, I think, twice before. Certainly she was born that way.
At least, yeah.
You know, either way, so you're able to check it out. And it's interesting because, like, she's translucent. I'm not saying transparent, right? But she's translucent. You can actually partially see. So you can kind of, like, look in and see the wounds that's inside it. And the thing is, like, she doesn't have intestines, right? She doesn't have any of that. But you can still see that inside of her body, there is, like, that almost like an air gap, if you will, inside there where there was, like, kind of a nasty injury. You don't did you check it out when she was in this form last night, or no?
Yes.
Okay, you did.
Yeah.
So then the gap is definitely smaller. It's actually it's one of those things where you're like, holy shit. If only like people's insides could actually mend to this degree, that's incredible. And to what degree it is, imagine like if you cut your hand, imagine like a day later how like the wound has like a hardened scar inside there. Like you can like it's clearly still injured. It's got like a long ways to go to heal, but at least like the wound is technically closed. You know what I mean? Because it's got like that collagen or whatever it is that hardens right there to initially shut the wound while it actually does its repair. It's almost like it's already past that phase. Like the gap that you're seeing isn't really like there's an empty space. It's more like material is collected to repair the spot, right? And so she's already well into the healing. If you had to guess, if she stayed in this form a day, definitely 2, she should be good. A wound that would take a human, God, a cut that deep, weeks at least, if not months, to recover from being stabbed in the belly. You know, she'll probably be good in a day or 2, if she stays in this form the whole time.
Oh, yeah, you're healing remarkably fast, like I thought. Another day of rest. We'll definitely have you fully over it. He'll kind of step back and give her a second.
But yeah, obviously she dresses, whatever.
Yeah. Say, well, yeah, physically, like I said, maybe another day, if that. If we really need you to take action or something today, I mean, we could spare a potion if need be, but probably don't need it. So the physical wound's all right, but you obviously went through a pretty stressful time. How are you feeling upstairs? Like taps the side of his head.
Yeah. She says, "Oh, I took no injuries there."
No, I mean, you've never been in a fight like that before.
Yeah, I'll do better next time.
Don't feel anxious about the thought of it or anything like that?
No. I've thought it over so many times. There were tells. There were so many tells that they gave. The body language is just so easily mapped. It happened so quickly, and there were so many of them that it just takes a moment to really. But they telegraph everything.
Yeah, probably more to you than to the rest of us.
She just shrugs that away.
I mean, yeah, look, it's never been in question whether you can physically fight. I mean, it's been made pretty clear. Or you were pretty shaken up at the thought you might have killed one of them when you were talking about it yesterday.
She looks down and away.
Yeah. That. Obviously, it's fine to feel that now, but do you think that would stop you in the moment if it was them or you?
Pause before I respond to that question. One of y'all know that nobody died. I don't remember who it was.
I think we all know.
Oh, okay. Because it wasn't said last night.
Wasn't
She's saying,
it?
I'm pretty sure I killed one of them. But
Yeah,
one of y'all know
was,
there was
but-
somebody who was like critically wounded, but did not die.
Mhm.
So, but that wasn't shared. So, anyways, back to your question of, do you think that, if you don't mind reposing it the best you can?
Oh, he says, do you think you could deal with that if it was them or you in the moment?
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, she says, well, obviously I'm going to survive. I'm not just going to lay down I'm just going to give up. You do whatever you have to survive.
Of course. But now that you've been in that situation, you know, a lot of things are a matter of moments or seconds, even split seconds. That hesitation can mean a lot.
She thinks and says, I'll do what I have to stay alive.
I hear visualizing can help. You know, when you're dealing with you're in a scenario where you may have to deal with really stressful situations you haven't been in before. Try to imagine them. Imagine yourself in them, how you'd handle yourself. You can build some potentially automatic responses. Could be useful. And you've got a bit of time today.
She thinks for a moment and says, "Yeah, I could play through the fight again. I've got it down pretty well. I remember what happened. It happened so quickly and I was so injured. Last night really cleared my mind. Thank you for that sleep.
You're welcome.
I'll think it over. Like I said, they telegraphed well. And as you said, most people do. So it can't be too different doing that again."
Not really. Just try to make peace with the fact that they may not come out of it alive. You know, you can deal with that later, the emotions involved, but in the moment, it's important. Koa would probably not like me saying this, but in the moment, it's important to suppress that. It could be the difference in who walks away.
She nods. She's like introspective for a moment. And then she's, after like a couple of moments, she like almost like blinks and then brings her attention back to you. That's like, she has eyelids. And brings her attention back to you and says, speaking of Koa and telegraphing, he can't. I swear, I've seen him twice now when he gets the way he gets in a fight. It's like he doesn't know what he's going to do. He just does it. There's no telegraph because I don't think he knows. I don't think there's a plan. I think it's all reflex. Like he's unthinking. He's tried to explain that to me in his way. So, it took about an hour and a half and I learned nothing. But it seemed like he's trying to, it's like the opposite of mindfulness. Like you have to stop thinking and let the training take over. And I'm not good at that. Well, at least not with physical melee combat and such. But I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about what what's his name? Hold on. I'm not talking about what Leon was trying to drill into the people at the crack. I don't mean like making thrust once, swing twice, step back, side block. I don't mean rote actions. And in the Koa gets to a place where it's beyond just instinct. It's just like it just happens. And how do you fight that? How do you defend against that when there is no telegraph? It's done before they know that there's no training, there's no any, it's just there.
I have two answers. One of them, I think you can't be human. And I mean, up here, you can't be the way a person is, going through all the different scenarios or having emotions tied up in things. You have to exist as a part of that moment with whatever single-minded task you set yourself to. Basically, you become something like him in that moment. And the other way is, well, you would have to overwhelm an opponent like that very quickly, not giving them a chance to act, which requires a certain level of, not really caring that they go home.
She says, I suppose that's relevant because the concern with that kind of ferocity that Koa has and how to deal with it, how do you defeat that? I mean, is that not what the sword does to people?
It seems to.
So if I did have to come across somebody who has been manipulated by the sword in the way that they have that similar, we'll say, instinctive curiosity, I suppose that would have to be the approach. You just know that you do what you need to do to survive.
Yeah, that'd be mine at least.
And likely, due to lack of training, though that does make me think about how much training I should be doing. I mean, realistically, she slaps her belly, which literally jiggles because she's literally jelly. She's ooze. She goes, I don't know how much sit-ups are going to do for me, but perhaps the routine that Koa gets into could be helpful. But until
Well, yes,
training,
the discipline would help you. I think you could use a healthy dose of it.
Does he actually say that?
Yes.
She'll chuckle, which again, because she's jelly, it's like she jiggles. So anyways, she chuckles or whatever to it. She says, like waving it away, says, but the overwhelming, I think that's just, if you're going to be in a scenario with one of those people that have been overtaken by the sword, just go on the off. It's either run or attack. Those are the only options.
That's how we've handled it.
I've heard it phrased a different way before. Fight or flight, she says, after like a long pause.
Yeah. This is a bit less automatic than that. It's but yeah, that works.
That's how that saying came to a deer. It was Reem.
Just through the sword.
He'll get up.
Sword. Go ahead.
He'll get up and say, we got some things to accomplish today, but we'll talk again later, okay?
She says, yeah, if you don't mind just bringing some food in here before you leave for the day. She says, very kind of like rolling back and forth on her the balls of her feet to her heels, and you're realizing, oh, she's not going to leave this room.
That's fair. Yeah, right, because she doesn't want to. Yeah, I can do that. No worries. You want me to tell Ashanti to leave you be, or is it okay if she comes and visits?
I think we're going to have a me day, she says.
I'll let her know. He'll go out and grab some food, bring it back to her.
Yeah. Cool. Aldo, there's another NPC. Do you want to have a moment too?
Nah.
I mean, she's flirty. Do you want me to flirt with you, Jake?
Yes. Yes, I do.
She walks up slowly, licking her lips. So.
Hear what episode we're up to?
She stops, thinks for a second, looks at the camera and says, brown chicken, brown cow?
I seem to be out of ooze to experiment on. Would you mind helping me make some more?
Yeah, well, there's my moment.
Cool. I imagine she does actually have like just putting.
Oh
joke.
Shit! When he brings the food back to her, he goes, "I forgot to ask you something." He'll go and set it down and say, do you know what parts of the plan that you triggered when you set all that stuff in motion?"
I just kind of said words and parts of the plan. I didn't know the whole plan. I just knew that there was a plan.
Yeah. Do you remember what you said? What they reacted to?
She stops and thinks for a second, and she kind of like recites she gives the vibe, the way she recites it back to you, as though she's reciting it verbatim, right? You don't know for a fact, but the way she says it back to you, it's like with enough confidence that it just gives you like was that verbatim? Nah, that can't be. But either way, so she says it to you, and then she thinks for another moment, and she says, I think it had something to do with the guards. They were one of them told the other to go and get so on and so forth, and they had said to me about making sure that they were going to be on duty that night. He said, "Don't worry, I will be on duty tonight."
Was that something? Did it seem like that was something that you incidentally ordered them to do?
Oh, yes,
or
that's what I was saying beforehand. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Like they understood that I understood that there was a plan. I wish I could have understood deeper what they were referring to, but I was in an incredible amount of pain at the time.
Right. I'll tell her what we learned from the Speak with the Dead about the guard switched, false audit, and that kind of stuff to see if any of that links up to any of the stuff she learned.
You're gonna what about the Speak with Dead thing?
I tell her what we found out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you're just kind of filling her in. Yeah. So she would say, "Oh, then if this particular guard was in on the plan, then either they're going to deliver the message to whomever it is that works for Tessa there, but more likely they were the guards that were on to duty. I don't know where their duty was. I don't know which task they had." She tries to think for a second. Oh, hold on. I don't know the guard's name, but when they first approached me, he grabbed me. I can show you what he looks like.
Yeah, he steps back. Okay, yeah. So, do you want me to turn around or?
She chuckles and then transforms. And give me a second here. So she transforms and turns to look like the guard. Which these transformations, they're very rapid. Like I don't know if you realize this, but they take about 3 seconds to do. Whereas Aldo spends 30 minutes, whatever it is, slowly sewing together this or getting a little makeup for that and and practicing his voice. I sound like this today. As he's
I love slowly sewing this together when he made an orc in 10 minutes. Taking his time.
But she spends literally 3 seconds and she transforms.
Because she has no clothes on, does that mean this guy has no
naked,
clothes
yes.
on? Okay, so at this point, Aldo, because he left the door open, Aldo goes to go in there and he goes, "Oh, Mikhail, I didn't realize you were busy."
I would not have left the door open.
You didn't say you shut the door. I've been waiting this whole time, and this is just the perfect time.
I would not have left the door open.
I guess you just didn't check it properly.
Aldo kicked the door open.
Chat, did we give Jake the moment? Did we say that's what happened?
Give Jake a hero point. Yep. Thanks, Scott.
You give him a hero point. I have made a point of making sure the door's been closed this whole time.
Oh, I was gonna say if it's a unanimous yes, he gets a hero point for it, but Kajitar ruined that for you. I'm sorry, Kajitar.
Kajitar was talking about something else. It's definitely not about.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah, Kajitar didn't like the thank you for following.
Oh, that makes no, we do not thank you. Get out of here, Cyanic Tide. Get out of here. Kajitar, do you want to change your name? Your answer? Name? What? Your name is pretty awful too. So, no. All right, Jake. Sorry, no hero point for you just because of Kajitar. All right, back to the game.
No, I think they would have agreed with the hero point.
But you did have your moment. By the way,
Then give the fucking hero point.
seeing
It's gonna do his movement.
seeing that happen. What's her name?
He was
She
saying nope to
transforms.
thank you for following Miss Amanda.
She transforms and she like winced as she transformed, but then like the wince, maybe Mikhail did or didn't notice it because then all of a sudden like Aldo walked in and distracted them with what's happening there. But then her chuckle does legitimately lead to like a wince, so she like grabs her side, and you can see as like she reaches over and like she puts her hand quickly to her side. Literally a small line of blood starts coming down her side where the wound was before, because she's back in her human form. And either way, so she shows you the individual that's there, and you're able to see them for the few extra moments or whatever it is to be like, okay, I know I can identify this person if I see them again.
And Aldo can too now.
Aldo's gonna notice something.
Birthmark
fine.
right above the left hip.
What's the DC for the ruins here?
Wow.
For the
Do you mean the keep with like four
Oh,
of us
yeah.
in it?
Yep.
There's. I was gonna say there's 4 people and we all know you.
it's not a small town. I'm gonna say it's an 8. I'm gonna say it's an 8.
Well, I auto pass. Hey, Koa,
You passed by
I,
5 or more.
I went. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I went
don't
to
have
see
a fucking
Mikhail, and
13.
him and Reem were getting naked in the room there. The door was still open. I closed it, but yeah, I'm just something going on there.
Perhaps working on a disguise.
What did I do to you? I don't understand what I did.
You complained about the outfit.
I don't know.
It's a valid
Maybe.
complaint.
I don't. It's not what it looked like though. He was smiling awful big.
Oh, I can't win against you. I'm going to assume it's something important. I mean, we have a lot to do today that out there fooling around.
I don't know. Hey, Ashanti.
Hmm.
Did you notice the way Mikhail and Reem have been looking at each other? I mean, I just walked in. I don't even know what I just walked in on. But
I mean, she just went through quite the ordeal. It kind of makes sense if she needed a bit of companionship.
can you guys hear that?
She stops and like listens for a second.
Shh. Aldo creeps towards the door.
This is where you wish you had the mummers rough, so you can like make some like thrown voice like.
It is
Yeah.
intriguing. I mean, she could be anyone
Hey,
at any time.
never mind. He doesn't even try to talk to Hinter about it.
You wouldn't understand.
There is one more person here. He goes running down to like the old man guy.
No. Casey,
Grabs Rainen, uses him like a puppet. Hey, buddy Zareth,
No.
that's what Mikhail's doing.
No, not the corpse. The other guy.
He puts him in the Swedish chef outfit.
Burglar.
You never guess what Mikhail is up to. It's me, your buddy Rainen. Remember me? We used to drink together. Da 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 da. Now I'm dead. You crying? Walks away.
Oh my god! If he goes to tell the elder.
That's what I was talking about. I forgot Zareth was in here.
Oh, I was totally talking about Sarah.
I was
No, I
too.
forgot about Zareth.
That's who Wade was talking about.
Aldo, the second time that the elder can see him, Aldo's like, dude, do you know Mikhail's fucking? When's the last time you did it? You've been here for hundreds of years. You want me to send Riemann when she's done with Mikhail?
She can be anyone you want.
But he can't see her.
You have like a step goddess or something you're into? Like,
Oh
I
God!
could literally be like, "Help me, step goddess! I'm stuck."
All right, so all that's going on. Mikhail, you can finish your RP now.
Oh, oh my god!
fucking just violations, just all violations.
Oh, oh man!
I got tears in my eyes. Oh.
Oh. Happy birthday,
Okay,
Massey. That
what-
was for you.
What? Okay. I guess I leave. I was pretty much done. She explained the thing. So
You got some good info. How happy do you look when you walk out?
unless she got more information than that.
Actually, he comes out looking a little concerned. Oh.
Hey, when
Hey,
she
buy Blue
transforms
Chew.
back, you gotta patch her back up after she transforms back.
I saw a fucking Blue Chew ad the other day, actually. And then I was like, what the hell?
Wait, are you telling me that when you saw the Blue Chew ad, you thought of me?
No, I thought of Jake.
Oh,
Yeah, way more
okay, I appreciate that. Okay. That's more appropriate.
So yeah, no, when he comes out, he just walks out, makes sure to close the door behind him. He's like, he'll call over to Ashanti, and he'll say, "All right,
She
I made
needs some
sure
resting time alone in there."
I made sure Reem got some food. She wants to have her day. I assume you know what that means."
She was ravenous. Good thing I got her something to satiate it.
She says, "I do."
Cool. Okay. Then he'll go over to the others, and it's like, "All right, so what's the
He
plan?"
starts walking to the others. She looks over his shoulder to Aldo, and she's like,
Aldo's like down
mouths her day
down
Aldo.
the hallway, coming out of the room with the elder in it, and he just sees Mikhail. He's like, oh, hurries over.
Damn it.
Okay, whatever. Hey Aldo. So, yeah, I assume you guys got some kind of plan together. Do we need Reem right away?
No.
Not
she
in
can
any-
rest.
Yep.
Are you in on it?
She says, "I'm sure I've got some herbs that need tending to," and will remove herself from the conversation.
Okay. Why is she being weird?
Don't
Did you say something, Koa?
I did not. I just doing my workout. Seems we're all doing our workout.
Weird.
I've got some herbs to attend as well.
No. What? We have stuff to do today.
Oh
Are
yes,
we?
that's right. The herbs will wait. Yes.
Also, Aldo, what are we doing today? And do we need Reem? Her wound's not totally healed. She needs another day or so. She's another day or so. But if we need her, then she'll need a potion.
Oh, I'll look
Aldo
through the
looks like-
potions to see what we have. He turns away and starts like going through.
He goes, Koa, I have 2 on me. It's fine.
Yep.
What are we doing today, Koa?
I don't feel like I need a sense of motive.
No, you don't. Not for
He just watches Koa like slide with no animations out of frame. He's like,
Not even the walking animation. He just slides.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask. I assume you've come up with a plan at least. We're just gathering info, or
Yep.
Salt.
We are.
Salt. We need to a couple of things. If the passageway or the guards are found out and they know any more parts of the plan, then that's going to snowball into more of information being given to Beltran. We should try to get to Salt and try to frame Tazri before more pieces are put together. If we can give him something to chase that isn't the truth, it's more time for us to plan while he's distracted.
right?
And it could take a piece off the board.
Yeah, okay, for sure. That I think we were aligned on that, but we have the methodology yet? Do we know what steps we're taking? What each of us is doing?
We are finding Davian and framing Tazri.
So, step 1, get to Davian.
Yeah, I think that's a good starting point. As for Tazri, it'd be good if we knew some of her places, you know what I mean? Somewhere she controls or something like that.
Yeah,
Then we can have things,
Salt may have that
will-
info.
he might, and the web
Probably
might.
would.
But
I
I feel like
weird.
we-
I don't think we should involve the web.
they're gonna be involved regardless. It's more of a matter of
Yeah, but I don't think we should meet Davian either as ourselves.
really. Oh,
As ourselves,
yeah, of
no.
course not. Of course not.
So yeah,
But who do we approach him as?
that I don't know.
Who would he be receptive to? Someone that's in on it? Someone that...
Someone that works for Raynon, right? He already knows Davian's involved. So if we let him know, that we know, it
Mm,
might
good. That's a tough.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a tough play though, because then he's gonna know more about their operation than we do. We won't be able to string him along easily with any real facts other than the bits that we know that he doesn't.
And just because I didn't see the effects as clearly doesn't mean that the sword won't have some sort of influence or hold over him. So he may be on the edge of breaking it too. It's hard to say.
The person that Reem shifted into, that was the guard. That was one of the guards that bumped into her when she was cornered. So I know what they look like. It sounded like they might have been one of the ones who were a part of that whole false audit, be on shift.
That's
And
why
she
she
gave them
shifted.
orders.
Okay. Well, what if
Yeah.
we, when we see Davian, right, we say that we work for Davian, and obviously he can't do his step of the plan now.
You mean
For
Raynon?
For Raynon, yeah.
Raynon, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
And he can't obviously do his part, so we're gonna take over his part.
Yeah, that's an approach.
Raynon was pretty messed up when we found him. So perhaps we can
He's
even
too
say,
injured, of course.
yes, he's
Yeah.
very messed up, but he couldn't even fully give us the details, which is why we're coming here. All we could get out of him was talk to Salt, perhaps. That's the lie that sends us there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Told us that.
We've got an outline
Yeah,
of the
go to
plan,
Salt.
and we can give that.
So how do we find Salt, and how do we go about framing Tazare?
We know where Salt's gonna be. We know where he works, what he does.
Mhm.
It's just getting a meeting with him.
Do we disguise as guards again? Do we disguise as...
Did anyone talk to? Did either of you talk to him at the thing?
He seemed,
Not directly.
he seemed more, shall I say it, antisocial, more upset. He seemed not as I would have expected with how he was described to us. I think either the sword itself had already driven him to the point of being irrecognizable, or he knew something was awry and that Beltram was going to find him. He didn't seem approachable.
Okay. Well, he's in charge of logistics and things, right? That's his
Yeah.
job. Wouldn't that be a good meeting for? What was your alias again, Koa?
A
Horse
horse
guy?
merchant from up in Baron.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Wouldn't that be a good meeting to have?
I suppose. But
That's a meeting.
Salt is in charge of bookkeeping, yes? Wasn't Iranian was the socialite and Tazri is the one in charge of logistics.
Well,
She's the networker.
information.
Yeah,
networking.
she's the network person. I
Salt
think,
is the
Salt
accountant.
handles logistics. I think
Money.
he also handles management. Yeah, well, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that's who we should be meeting with about this.
He's the numbers guy.
I will say nothing came of it, but Beltran himself did eye me at the party for a moment. He would recognize me as having been there, and that probably means nothing, but there was a moment where I was very clearly being judged, visually at least.
I don't
So you'd be
think
going-
that will be an issue.
Yeah.
There's many people at that party, and you're a Varen horse merchant, right?
I
So
can
you'd
play
be
the
going
part again.
under that guise with. Is this also still with the plan of saying, we're working for Raynon, like as if that guy was
It'd be a
Once we
weird
get the
connection.
meeting-
time?
Yeah, I think once we get the meeting right, we just come clean about working for Rainan, and but we just need that
Yeah.
alias or whatever to get us in there.
Yeah, that could work, assuming he's willing to meet today.
Yes, we may need something more urgent if we're going to get to him quickly. It might work. It's a good idea, but what if they just like, oh yes, put you on the books for 2 days from now?
Unless he's unless Beltran's really getting all up in his business, it should be work as usual. If we could possibly get I forget her name. The
Tazri?
lady that got us into the party.
Oh,
Yahanka? No.
Talia.
No, Talia.
Talia. Yeah.
Talia. Perhaps we could get Talia to get us a meeting.
Yeah, we could always ask. We know how to get a hold of her. Well,
Have you
we know where to get a hold of her?
have either of you looked at the book since we've gotten it?
Not yet.
No, I have it, but I haven't looked through it yet.
Curious.
We haven't really had time.
No. Then-
Would Talia
The
be
way
able to
that he
give us
says
a meeting?
No, like laughingly, like, oh, I've been busy.
You don't have to draw attention to it, Scott. Jesus.
But I do.
Right.
He really
Would she be able to get us a meeting with Davian though? She's more of a coordinator for Yahanka specifically, right?
Possible. I mean, she is that echelon of person. She probably got those kind of connections, even if it's not a direct one to her. She can pull some strings.
Although that could endanger her, now that I think about it, once, in case anything goes sideways, but there's risk for everyone involved here, right?
Absolutely. And she seems to be pretty adept at moving things without showing her hand. She's been doing this the whole time.
We can try. We do need to figure out how we're going to frame Tazri, though.
That
With-
might require Salt's help.
And with Reem out of
Yeah.
the picture, that means that either we have to get Tazri herself, or two of us have to be. One of us has to be her, and one of us has to be Rainan. Or
Yeah. Well, first step is Davian, and if he can provide us with even a location of maybe one of her warehouses, or anything, maybe her property or anything she has that isn't known.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
then
there was
we
just
can
a
work
fight
with
in
that.
her house. So,
Yeah.
if he knows where she'd go to lay low or...
if she has property, other warehouses, wouldn't Johanka herself also maybe have access to some of that information, being as the banks maybe involved in some of the money movement? Salt would be a better option.
Possibly. The only thing I'm thinking though is that it'd be more under the table. Like she is the spy person. You know what I mean? So
That's also true. Right. Well, let's see if we can get the Salt then.
Yeah, so worth meeting with or trying to meet with Talia. And
So he puts out like his arms and like spreads. I need to be the merchant again.
okay.
Yeah.
And who will you two be?
I don't know, hired muscle. Think we can pull it off.
Yeah.
I guess I could be a poor judge of character.
No, I mean, Aldo can make us look like we're good hired muscle.
That was humorous, what I said. Joke.
Sorry,
Yep,
that's
I
just like
found it
it's
funny.
hitting me in waves. That was really funny.
I could hire myself to be the muscle, but yes.
No, you're going to be a horse merchant.
And
You've got to pretend to be kind of spindly and cowardly,
oh, not for training Adirian steeds. They're powerful creatures.
I don't know. You're a merchant. You're not training them. You know how merchants work?
I was hands on.
He just kind of chuckles and leaves it.
Spindly.
Well, I guess
All right,
we need
so that's what we'll
disguises.
do.
Okay.
Uh,
Give it 1 second.
Do you have to re-roll to make a disguise if that disguise is already created and intact?
I mean, technically speaking, yes, because he's redisguising you as that person, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah. Did he take a 20 on that before? Is that
No,
No,
I
okay.
was. I was one of the higher rolls
24
though.
or whatever. Yeah,
you
it
got
was
like
a good. It was a good
It
disguise.
was really high.
Yeah, 25 or some shit. Maybe that.
I
It
thought
might
I
have
was
been
like a
higher.
30.
No, it was
Yeah,
like
yours
a
might have been higher than
32, a
that.
31, and like a 18.
And then
So
okay,
we
yeah, like
bumped up
18.
to a
That
20 or
we bumped
something.
to a 21. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what it was.
But we're trying. Yeah, I
God
don't think we
damn
can take 20s today because we're trying to move quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So do you want me to roll 3 disguise checks? Is that
Yeah.
what
What
we're
order are you doing us?
doing? Koa, Aldo, Mikhail. Same as I did last time.
Usual order.
All right. Ooh, Aldo's is not good.
Damn.
Mm.
A 19, a 1, and a 20 is crazy.
Jeez.
I don't know if we have luck. You may want to. Do we have a hype? We probably didn't have a hype train. We started at a
There
weird
was no
time.
hype train now, but
Well, the good thing about disguise is technically you can redo it and things like that, but you guys can also tell I look like me, so I can always be like, well, I'm gonna have to set.
Do we have to?
set this one out? Or
Do we
something,
have
you know
to
what I mean?
roll to tell you your disguise sucked, or do we just
I don't
know
know.
it?
I don't know if
what
we
is-
can
what
fail
is-
that since we're familiar with him.
I mean, like it's a 13. Whose disguise was that? Like, did we know what
That was
order it is?
Aldo's.
That
Yeah.
It was me. It was
Yeah.
Koa, Aldo, Mikhail was
And
the
who
order
was
he
Aldo?
said.
Because he also had the bad one going into the party. It was like a 19 or some shit.
No, that was
No, that
Mikhail
was-
who was the
that was
bad one.
Mikhail.
Oh,
Yeah.
But they're not
Me and
disguised.
Mikhail aren't
They're just
dressed
being
as
hired
those
muscle.
people. We're just randoms.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, or sorry, not wait. Koa is going as his previous disguise for the party.
Yep.
Aldo
Yep.
and
You guys
Mikhail
more
are
generic.
hired muscle.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is whose disguise? Aldo's.
Yeah, is a 13.
I
Yeah.
think it's fair to say Wade would get a what's the word I'm looking for here? A perception check on this one. I don't know if because like Wade would definitely be the more like eye for detail for the like being hired muscle and because he literally that's his culture is being hired muscle, right?
You look great.
Oh boy.
I think the check is can we tell Aldo just kind of just looks like Aldo right
I mean,
now?
but I mean, he will always look like Aldo to you unless he's like
No, he won't.
unless he's completely gone Hollywood style, But for like a quick disguise, I mean, Koa thinks he looks fine. I don't know if
Yeah.
Mikhail would pick it up so easily.
Okay, I'll roll for it then.
Sure, I'll have you roll.
Right?
But I'm gonna give
That's-
you a penalty, a 4,
How do I have a -4 to tell if my friend looks like his disguise isn't working?
because he's just generic hired. He's not looking like somebody specific. He's just literally looking like a generic hired individual.
Okay. I don't like it, but I'll go with it.
That includes
Is that-
-4.
Yeah, is that what
Yes.
the negative 4?
Oh,
Then
Of course,
you should.
I have a
you
plus
should
9
luck it.
normally.
You
I have a
should
plus
luck it.
9 and alertness, and he's giving me a fucking -4.
That's worth you lucking it, I think.
We don't have any hype trains, do we?
No, yeah.
No, yeah, sadly.
Okay.
Boom.
Damn.
Okay. So, yeah,
Enough to overcome my penalty.
there you go. Yeah, exactly.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah. Okay. So you're kind of look at Aldo, and you're just like, after he's done spending, I don't know how much time he rolled for.
Oh yeah, he didn't roll the time yet.
After he's done
1d3.
spending all the
times
time he
3.
did this, you're just kind of like, dude,
Or 3d3, I guess would just be what it is.
yeah.
Yeah, times 10. Or times 10.
So what's that? 10
It's 10
minutes for the
minutes.
first disguise.
20,
So he
30,
spends 10 minutes in
40
the last
minutes.
disguise. No,
He
so
spent
20
20 minutes
he
on
spent
himself.
double the amount of time.
Just
He
couldn't get it
overcooked it.
wrong.
He overcooked it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, yeah. And then would totally be like a mustache like this. Oh, no. And this belt. Oh, yeah. He comes out and you're like, are we going for pirate?
You look like Speedy Gonzalez and Zoolander had a baby.
Okay.
Hey,
What?
wait, Aldo, that looked. Did you?
All
what
right,
did you- it
somebody,
looked good,
somebody
but you were
feeds
halfway
AI
done.
Speedy Gonzalez and Zoolander's baby.
Or be an artist and do it.
Or be an artist and do it.
Photoshop.
It looked better when you were like halfway done with it. What happened?
What? You guys look great.
No, yours. That's not like your usual standard.
He looks in the mirror. He's like,
He starts like pointing out stuff. It's like, yeah, like usually you would do something with this, like with the beard and like right here on the sides. Like it's not as seamless.
well, look, it's easier when I can see what I'm doing properly. See, like, you two look great. It's
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to take another pass at it? I could help you. Be like spotting stuff. Or do you think we have time?
I mean, we should. It's the morning. If you guys think I need to, I'll give it another go.
You don't look nearly as good as I do.
I mean, I think you did great on mine.
All right. Mikhail, can you hold this here?
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Take two.
I'm just waiting for the second one. That's
Yeah.
much better.
That's much better. You didn't want to get it. Just be like, you know what? It looks fine.
Whoops. You know that one. Meant to do that.
No, there it is.
10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, that's not so bad.
Nice.
And that's funny because again, he didn't overcook it this time, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways, after
Less than an
that
hour
final-
total.
Yeah, after that, yeah, it's true. After that final scenario, he gets it done. Y'all dressed up or whatever it is, and you can head out. And I almost imagine he didn't like. He starts off like the first like 10 minutes he spends there. The first like 4 minutes of it is him trying to like fix the other costume. And then finally, it's just one of those things where, like, I don't know, he looks up, Mikhail looks at what he's doing, he looks down, and he's like, yeah. And he just, like, starts from scratch and in 5 minutes throws together something that's, like, insane. You're just like, the fuck? How do you do that? You know? It's like, oh, it's good old Bob. I haven't done this one in a while. Or whatever.
Sadly, puts the Speedo and the handlebar mustache away. Next time.
Shit. Yeah, there it is again.
He saves it for Mikhail.
He's done it again. I'm going to secretly burn it. Just...
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
The
no,
room
not
with
Bob's
exclusively
voice.
the things I
No,
don't
no.
like is on fire. Oh no!
Oh yeah, we should have disguised as Bob's boys. We don't know them, but like we could.
Yeah,
All right.
I would need to be a lot taller to pull off a Bob disguise, though. I need stilts.
He was a big boy.
Isn't your Bob a big boy too?
Yeah, he's got half an inch on me.
Nice. All right, so back to where were we? So your characters are leaving. Now, explicitly, where are you heading to get details? Like, is there a specific location, or are we going about looking for stuff?
No, we're specifically going first to Talia. We're going to try to see if she can get us a meeting with Davian
Okay.
quickly.
Yeah. Your disguises are high enough. Again, unless somebody has a really good reason, nobody could even look, and they would also have to have some sort of circumstance bonus to pass this. Nobody has a +8 perception check normally, right? Not with those circumstance bonuses. Like, that's insane.
Well, I gotta throw this out there. Aldo's is a 23. The 28 was a misroll.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm trying to think. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. So that technically is achievable from my end. Because I'm just thinking, like, if you think about like literally Pathfinder mechanics, let's assume somebody is level 2 and they put 2 ranks in it, and it's a class skill that gets it up to 5, and they're a Perrin that gets it up to a 7. They would also have to have a +1 wisdom to get it to a +8. Like that is I guess technically you could also have like skill focused perception. What's the likelihood of that? Or the alertness feat. Again, what's the likelihood of that? It's pretty rare that you're going to have all of that come together. So whereas a +5 is completely legit. You know, or even
like I'm 4th level with max ranks in perception and alertness, and mine is a 9.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a flat wisdom.
So I mean, like, yeah. Anyways, you get the idea. A 23 is achievable, and without needing to roll a 20. Because again, if you're just like a first level Perrin, you could have a 6. So, A non-pair, the best you could have is a 4. All right. Anyways, moving on. So you
I imagine the way we're moving.
Sorry.
We're going to Talia, but Talia spoke to Koa in that disguise at the party,
Mhm.
so she would recognize
Mhm.
that outfit.
Yep.
Koa's probably leading the way, while these two are following, looking like hired help. I imagine is how we're walking.
Yep.
Yeah. Does she have an office as well? Because it's
She would have an
Business.
office as well because she, but her bit. So her office for like handling official stuff at the town hall, if you will, she would have a place there. But they do most of their work from like their estate, unless they're like in office that day, making decisions together collaboratively that day. They have offices in home, and they do a lot of their business dealing with people around town. Right?
Yeah.
Like it's not like the modern day where like I went into the office 9 to 5, Monday to
Yeah.
Friday. It's not like that, right?
So would this be a thing where will we be able to go by the estate and check in and see if she's there? Or
Can we just
ask
call
the,
ahead?
Her butler guy, and then figure out where she is and go talk to her?
that you would go to the
Yeah.
estate first to figure things out. So let's kind of like sure things up really quickly. If I could just get somebody in chat to roll a D100 for me, I don't care who the first person is, whoever is the lucky one. And then we'll have your characters heading straight over to the estate. So your characters are all in your disguises or whatever it is, heading over towards the estate, trying to go and see if you can find her to meet with her. And you get all the way to the estate when you are able to knock on the door, and they come over and answer. The same person that was there before is a significantly older hobgoblin gentleman is there, and sees the three of you at the door and says, I'm sorry, I do not have the pleasure of having made your acquaintance before. May I ask, what your business is this fine day?
I had met Talia at Johanka's party the other evening about dealing in horses, and was hoping to speak with her about scheduling a meeting that we'd spoken about at the party. I was told to follow up with her afterward. Thought today might be a good time.
Y'all can roll a sense motive. Y'all, because y'all are there.
Chat, does anyone remember what Koa's name was at the party? Because I've forgotten. I'm good at these.
I remember it being like a really simple name.
Aok.
That is not what I would describe as simple.
Makes sense that Koa doesn't pick up
Was it like
subtleties.
Garrett or something? Like I remember it being really.
Actually,
might have
it
been.
was Garrett. Yeah.
It was
That sounds right.
Okay.
So it's funny because this is why we don't make Koa the face. He literally just rolled in, knocked on the door of an important person inside the town, and just used her first name. Like, oh, I'm here to see Talia. Like, no formalities, no titles, no anything like that. Just like hey, where your bitch at? Kind of a thing. It's like, ooh, and both of you literally can see like the old man being like, well, unfortunately, good sir, the lady of the house is not in for you to come calling. And certainly I was not expecting this visit. What did you say the nature of your relationship with the lady of the house is?
Business. Horse merchant from Varen. Finest steeds and, well, as far as I've ever heard.
And you've had business with the lady of the house before.
Mikhail will cut in and say, "Oh, all right, you made your point. Okay." He's trying to show me how rude it is to go and use people's first name. I get how it comes off now. I won't do it again. It's Lady Salahwadi. I'll say it right from now on. He kind of bows his head a little bit.
Apologies, but Yes, a lesson need be inflicted.
Roll your bluff check because that was it's a hard sell.
Do I get
Yeah, I know.
assistance since he helped
No,
me
your
with
bluff
this?
check. His bluff check.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, he's rolling. It's unfortunately it is a hard sell what he just did there. I got to look up the rules for it while you're because like not believable.
While I'm rolling it. Mhm.
Yeah. You're good. So is unlikely. It's actually, so far-fetched feels maybe a little too strict. Unlikely feels, I don't know. It's like between those two. I don't want to hit you with a -10. -5 feels too late. I think I want to give you a -7 for this one, for trying to cover up with he was disrespecting the lady to the gentleman of the house's face as a lesson for his. It just feels. So I'm going to give you a -7 for this one. It's a bit more than
All right.
unlikely, not quite far-fetched.
Then did I assist him? Okay.
That includes a negative?
Yep.
That's solid. Do you want to modify it before I roll? Just realized what I was doing.
I feel like I probably should, so we don't fuck this up. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, this could be important. Yeah. That kind of sucks.
Okay, 19.
I legitimately beat a 17. That luck actually saved your ass. And the last person to give a luck to the stream was Reese or Riss. Rhys. However you pronounce that.
Thank you,
Riss,
Reese.
That is that's wow. Okay. Cool. So you
Who wants to be the next one to give a luck?
so you say that, and he like looks, and like I said before, and he goes like, and then he looks Koa, in the eye and says, "In the days not long since past, we would just use the crop. But I suppose a reduction in pay for a week or a month might do the trick."
He's new, so I didn't want to go too hard on him, but I apologize for how it came off. I myself, looking the part of the fool.
Indeed you did. I accept. She is not in, and truthfully was not anticipating your calling. I am willing to take card or some other means by which she may call upon you. And he holds out his hand.
Koa goes to reach and pats himself, and then quickly looks at you two as what do I do here? As non the bluff guy, but he's looking at you two, and he's looking at you guys like maybe you have it. Is the look he's doing. I don't know if I'm ready to bluff that.
Aldo looks at Mikhail and he's like,
Mikhail
That's
looks
your
over
cue.
at him.
Give him the card.
You got the card.
That's
you
your
got the
job.
card.
All right,
No, it
You're
enough.
embarrassing everybody.
You just
It appears
You say
another
enough and
lesson
he just
need be
straightens.
another lesson need be taught. We will return with a card or at a better time.
Where is it that you're staying?
Koa names the first inn that comes to mind in a nice area. Honestly, he probably says the color stay.
Oh, sure. Yeah, your color stays
yeah, we
like
technically do get to stay there. Yeah.
yeah. Color stays like a super extravagant one, and so that's totally an option for you.
I think he thinks for a moment, then he says the color stay.
I thought you were gonna go with the one that was where you recently had the fights or whatever.
No, he 100% is I need to be in a nice area.
So he just goes color stay, but believably, air quotes, believably. So he says the color stay, and he goes, "Oh, the trading of horses doing well lately."
Appearances are important.
He nods and says, "Too true. I will inform the lady. I'm sure she would like to come and visit."
Much obliged, and apologies for the rude intrusion and all that followed.
he says, acquiring good help is a difficult task. Sometimes it's, even with all of the greatest efforts and all of the best screenings and even the best breeding, you are flipping the coin to see who lands at your doorstep.
It's why I work with horses.
He nods like appreciatively, you know, more easily tamed, you know. Either way, or will at that point you goodbyes and shuts the door or whatever. Someone check.
Aldo says as the door is shutting, he's like, "You idiot! You've embarrassed Mr. Garrett."
Hey, the card wasn't me.
Here's the hand, but like obviously don't swing or anything.
Yeah.
All
Card
right, cool.
wasn't me. I was just the one talking about the bird. I mean, the lady. He just keeps walking.
We'll discuss this in more private quarters.
Yes, sir.
Right now,
Walk off and Koa's like,
away.
weird hearing Mikhail sound Adirian Northern, American Southern.
Talia? like you're on a personal first name basis? Come on, Koa. What are you doing?
These things, you call people by their names where I come from.
Well, listen,
Just did that the whole
she's
party
not
thing.
in. Should we
Yeah.
stop by the office?
Yeah, I think we should. There's a chance she's over there. I'll have to sit around waiting at the color stay.
I think
Yeah.
continuing to pursue makes sense.
Yeah.
As you're heading over towards the offices, because you're going to a more central area, more people are. There's a bit of a commotion happening. Lots of people kind of gathering down an area off to the side. And I don't mean like guards. I mean a good number of people. Not commotion in the sense of like there's a fight or a brawl or anything like that breaking out, but definitely a gathering. Something has caught people's attention. Do you go to investigate what's going on, what the goings-ons over there, or do you head over to the straight to like where the town hall is?
I think it's important for us to take a look because we know what events might be going into motion. So yeah, we make our way kind of.
Definitely.
Yeah. Don't want to miss that, whatever it is.
You make your way over to the area, and of course you're in the back of the crowd, so it's hard to get a good view right off the bat from as far back as you are, and different people's in your way and what have you. Don't get me wrong, two of you are fairly tall at 5'11". That stands taller than the average human. That stands taller than certainly the average hobgoblin and what have you around. But it's still a little difficult to see from the distance what's going on up ahead. Go ahead and roll perception checks just to see how quickly you're able to kind of like catch your eye as you're kind of pushing your way through or getting a good angle or whatever the case may be. Inevitably,
Would you
you'll
like
see
to give
either
me
way.
another
It's just-
penalty, Scott?
No,
You know,
you don't.
Keep up the streak.
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay.
Are you the short one? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. All right, so two of you actually get a good sight. So, of what's going on in here. And so as you're moving up, you notice that there is up ahead. Apparently, there is a line of people that are up there, though they seem to be. Looks like they're tied, or it looks like they're sat or lie down, and there's something on them. It's hard to see at first until you get a bit closer, and then when you finally realize what it is that you see, it takes a solid moment. Koa may see it first, right? But he doesn't quite understand it. Whereas when Mikhail sees it, he fully understands because he's learned. He knows histories of, you see that there are several people that are up there in the center of this like ring of where people are gathering. These people are not up on a platform, so they're not like rised up to be easily seen, which is why it was so hard to get the angle. Each one of them are like strapped to, we're going to use the term chair, though it has a bit more of a recline to it. Some of them look like they were fabricated to be this way, though likely older, and others look as though they just makeshift, gave a similar angle to the people that are here. To each one of these people that are strapped to these, again, we'll say chairs for all of them that are there, they each have also similarly strapped to them a box that's put over their belly chest kind of area. And there's a person nearby that is actively lighting a torch. And
The magic
Mikhail
show.
very quickly realizes what this is. This isn't. I mean, it's kind of unheard of. People don't do these kinds of things except for in certain regions, because this is public torture execution. You believe there are rats inside those boxes,
That's what I thought you were gonna say. Oh fuck!
and they're about
Okay.
to set the boxes on fire.
So the rats will try to chew their way through, away from the fire.
And
Right.
and yeah, so what Mikhail's recognizing this. Koa probably sees it first, so he absorbs it. And the reason why Koa doesn't like really understand what's happening, as Mikhail is realizing what's happening, Koa is noticing that one of the faces over there looks very familiar, because it's literally the face that he wore last night.
The half orc.
Yes.
Mm.
And so y'all are noticing this. Of course, Aldo's trying to like get a good view, but one of you has like stepped up on like a wagon, like a spoke on a wagon wheel. Another one happens to like get over to a bit of like a bit of wall where there's the foundation of the wall is maybe slightly separated from the actual building on top, so you can get like a footing in there and kind of like hoist up and look. And Aldo's still trying to like get over to an area where he can see what's going on. He's kind of like gimbly, like get me a box,
Mikhail will kind of lean towards the other two and be like, "There's gonna be rats in those boxes. This is fucked."
There's what?
Rats. They're gonna set the boxes on fire. The rats are gonna chew their way out through the people.
Who is it? I can't see.
The half orc from my disguise. He's up there.
Oh, that makes sense.
As
Who are the
expected,
others?
he's moving quickly. Did any others look familiar?
Still, yeah.
Yep. Good question. So when you're looking to see who's up there, one of the other ones look familiar as well. Mikhail, they look familiar to you, and only to you, because Aldo didn't get a really good look of them. It's what's her name? Reem just turned into, or only a couple hours ago, to show you.
Oh, the guard that she bumped into. Okay.
Mhm. Yep. So you can
That's
see
the one that bumped
guard,
into Reem.
probably some other guards. You see that particular person looks familiar, so on and so forth. But the others, you don't know how they're involved in this. You don't, you just don't know, or whatever it is. But you can also see standing up there, watching this, like literally stood there, and you can tell by the expression on their face that they know that they have to stay there. Like you can imagine either what's his name, Beltran, is somewhere around, or is having it reported back to him. Standing there watching this whole situation play out is what's her name, Tajri. So she herself is not, and she's not usually a public figure, but she's up there, standing there, not the one holding the torch that's being lit, but is standing there and about to watch this play out.
Koa will like elbow Mikhail and Aldo to like look up where she is. Mikhail might see her at the same time, and you maybe do the same thing, but Koa will definitely be one that does it.
And Aldo will be able to see her because she's standing, whereas they were kind of like sat down or whatever, so he can actually see her face through the.
Do we need to roll sense motive to get a feel for what her expression says right now?
Yeah, I answer your question from earlier. There's a penalty. I'll just affect the DC because of distance, so it's hard to see from so far away. So
I probably can't pass it, but I'll try.
Yeah, you don't apply a penalty on your side. I'll just affect the DC on mine.
Yeah.
I don't know why I rolled stealth, so ignore that.
He's snuck
They're both S.
So there we
they're
go.
close together. Yeah.
You rolled the exact same number, which is really funny, but yeah, we have no idea probably.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't.
Oh, wait, I rolled a 2. No, Aldo rolled a 2. Never mind.
I mean, I not beyond
Oh,
obviously unhappy to be there. Not beyond obviously like perturbed to be in this scenario. You don't get any more depth
That's fair.
than the very obvious.
Do we
Mm.
do anything?
The
That's a
torch
really
is
good
fully
question.
lit, and the person starts walking over to the first box, and they hover they hold the torch over the box, and they slowly walk past each of the people with the boxes over there, kind of like strapped to them, and the people are like starting to freak out, but he doesn't light any of them in line as he walks from one end of the line down to the other end of the line, just kind of like almost like taunting each one of the people that are about to be tortured to death. Walks along down the ends, so effectively like starting from the other side, but has to get there first.
This is wrong.
I'm thinking. Sorry.
Aldo's
How
doing
far-
the same. It's like this will ruin everything.
How
But
far away is the dude with the torch?
So because you guys have only pushed yourself so far into the crowd before you finally got, because you rolled well, so it was early, so you got early insight, which is good news.
Yeah.
But it does mean you're further back. That person with the torch, they're probably like a solid, like I don't want to say a full football field, but a good distance, maybe 200 feet, maybe a little bit more away, because there's a big wide circle around them, plus the crowd that's leading to them. I mean, maybe closer to, 200 feet is probably a good estimate. It's something you can't get through. You could if you started pushing, or trying or whatever it is. Other people aren't trying to get through right now. They're like, public executions don't exactly happen all the time. They're watching with horror.
All right. Aldo is going to reach into his pack, and he's going to pull out a Thunderstone. Can I sleight of hand to throw it like away, like, you know what I mean? In like more or less, if I can kind of throw it discreetly, you know what I mean?
The problem with the Thunderstone is it requires a significant amount of impact to actually explode. Otherwise, they'd be dangerous to have on you. Sleight of hand to throw it with enough that it has that impact, that's a hard ask. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm telling you, I'll set the DC to like 25. And then yeah, you can throw it. Nobody will, it'd be very unlikely anybody.
If he
notices.
fails that, does it still go off or does it not go off?
It's a good question. Are we leaning on the side of?
Well, I just didn't know if it meant he
discretion or-
failed the sleight of hand and he succeeded in the throw, or if he, because I didn't know which way it would go on that.
No. If he failed by a little bit, I would say what happened was he just didn't have enough strength to it to make it go off, and so he was still discreet, but it didn't pop. If he failed by a lot, I would say, he was both obvious and it went off. So it
How
draws
far are we
attention
from
to
this?
you, which is what you're trying not to do.
Like 200-ish feet.
Yeah. It could be a little bit
Somewhere in that
less.
neighborhood.
Again, it's not like you guys have like a fucking laser measure. You don't have a scope
Yeah.
here.
How hard is it for us to push further in to get closer?
Realistically, Koa could probably do it, especially if he was raged. He could probably do it. Think like a bull rush or like an overrun to get inside there, though it's through a crowd, not an individual person. So it's like thinking like the CMD against that is like against a crowd CMD. So Koa could likely do it, and if Koa does it, they could follow behind you. You know what I mean? I would even go so far as to say if one of them wanted to put a hand behind you and like help, almost imagine like you're watching football players, right? Like a defensive line will give a little oomph from behind. I can imagine one of them could actually help push you forward and keep you moving while the other is like very much pulling up behind. Maybe it's Aldo is discreetly trying to throw a Thunderstone while Mikhail's pushing you, or Mikhail's trying to cast a spell.
How far is Tazari?
Yeah, so up where literally standing next to them, so about the same.
How many
200
feet?
-ish
Sorry.
feet.
What's the range on a
200.
crossbow?
Your crossbow's base range is 100. So anything that's from 100 to 200 is a -2. If it's over 200, it's a -4. If it's over 300, it's -6. So you don't know exactly where she is. You'll be rolling with a -2 or a -4. If you moved up some, we can just lock it in as a -2. The problem is the crowd between you and them offers some degree of cover or concealment or both.
There's stone buildings around, so could I throw this Thunderstone at a stone building?
I assume that's what you were doing for the discreet throw.
I suppose. Yeah, okay.
And again, if you rolled and you failed by a little bit, like let's say 5 or less, especially less. Yeah, if you fail by 5 or less, so if it was like a 19 or higher, we'll just assume it doesn't pop. Whereas if you failed by more than that, like an 18 or lower, let's assume that you're through it obvious stuff that the people have noticed, and it goes off. I think that's a fair lay it all out there for you to make a decision.
Give me a second. I think. What have I got on me?
I said
I
5 or less.
imagine-
Is it supposed to be 4 or less?
No,
if
I
you
think
rolled a
it's
20
5 or less.
Is it
I
5 or
think you're
less?
right. I think you're right. Yeah.
I think Koa would start pushing up. I don't know if you guys would push up with him, but he would
Double-check.
start pushing up.
Yeah. I assume we're trying to stay relatively close to you. But you are faster than us.
Well, I can't really. Yeah, I doubt I can move 40 feet in a crowd. So you guys could probably
No.
keep up with whatever I'm doing.
Well, we're also in the crowd, so we'll.
Yeah.
Like if you're reduced by 10 and we're reduced by 10, you're still a little bit faster. But I assume we're trying to.
Oh,
keep
interesting.
pace.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Mikhail, are you going to try to assist him in this matter? Is that your plan?
The sleight of hand, yes.
No, not the sleight of hand.
Or the
bull
pushing
rush
through the
or
crowd?
whatever.
That's probably easier to assist with than yeah.
For you, it's a CMB to give him the bonus.
I'll try it.
You know the DCs. And then for Koa, once you give the mod, you can roll. Okay, unfortunately, that does not pass the DC of 10 to give the +2. So Mikhail has his hand on your back, but it's no more than just a steadying hand on your back. It's not that it interferes with you in any way. It just doesn't give you the push in the right angles that would help give you like an extra oomph in your push, Wade. So Wade, for you, it's just a CMB roll for you to push your way through the crowd as best you can. Rage does affect this, as do other details. I don't know if you're trying to be discreet or if you're going all in. Like, I'm just trying to be transparent before you just roll.
No, you're
this.
good. I don't think Koa's raging right now because he's trying to keep a level head.
Mm-hmm. So with the
I would like to say yes, but no.
With the idea of a level head, obviously speed matters for the sake of move before doing anything else is a factor. But there are other things like potions and whatnot could potentially help with this if you have any types of potions that enhance your strength or your ability to succeed here, right? Y'all don't have like
we have one
movement.
potion of haste, but that one kind of sounds terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doesn't it like shave a year off your life or some shit?
We don't know. We just got. I remember it had a warning of like be careful or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Now I remember. Okay.
I think we're going to try to get closer. I imagine Aldo will be doing the Thunderstone bit before Mikhail or Koa does anything else, but we are all pushing up.
Yeah.
What do I need to roll?
If I throw the Thunderstone just at like more or less like close by, like I want, my idea is to try and almost get like people just running towards them to get away from the explosion kind of thing.
Yeah. No. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to cause like at least distract them for a few moments, if not cause a degree of panic to prolong the situation in general. And if people are moving in the direction that Koa is going, it's also less people for him to push through, which is nice. I appreciate that. Are you doing that while Wade's about to roll, or are you going to wait a little bit to see how things play out first? What are you doing, Aldo?
I don't think so. I think Aldo's kind of frozen, but he notices probably Koa and even Mikhail with hand on the shoulder start to push forward, and he has the Thunderstone in his hand, and he was going to try and be discreet and throw it discreetly, but I think he lets Koa get a little bit more in. Probably people file back in behind as he's pushing through, and he just really takes a deep breath and he just goes and then throws it like away from him so it doesn't stun him or whatever. But yeah. You're not and he's gonna take out the second one.
Okay, so to be clear, are you following behind Koa, or are you allowing a gap to have? Oh, you're staying where you are. Ooh, I like that. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
So
Jake.
some
Let me just
crowd
think for a
cover then.
second.
Okay.
Jake, roll me a perception check, and then I'm gonna have Wade roll. You're gonna see details no matter what. It's just how much you see. Okay. You happy with your 18?
I don't think we have any luck. But if we do, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, we do. Oh my god, I got 20.
We have,
Nice.
we have another one too.
Thank you for the luck.
Thank you.
Yes.
This feels so important, and yet this feels like
Yep.
this is like we're doing something good that's stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, but good stupid is good. Pharaoh Rackerl gave you that last remaining luck right there.
I think we
Guys,
don't even know if we're
sure
helping
do
anyone that's
bad
good.
about
The
what's
guards
going
might
on.
be good, but orc guy might actually just be an asshole. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
we're
the
not.
way-
They
but
either
the
work
way-
for Raynon or Beltran.
But
Yeah.
even if he's an asshole, is this really the way? Like, wouldn't you rather just? Like,
no, I
jump
mean
up and
Koa
down?
would agree
It's
that
still
no.
horrible.
Well,
but,
the
like,
way Aldo sees it is he is responsible for that dude being there. Like, without a doubt. That was his idea. He put the disguise on Koa. You know what I mean? That's that. He feels like that's on him.
Aldo's like first the cook, now
That's-
this.
That's why Mikhail is helping. Because otherwise, it'd be like, all right.
Okay, so the last detail here I need from Aldo. Sorry,
Mhm.
before it goes. So to throw a thunderstone in like a random spot, if you choose a specific spot, I think it's a DC 10, right?
I think it's 5.
Or 5. Yeah, you are
Yeah.
correct. It's like a DC 5. But
Mhm.
because people are in the way, so on and so forth, you just got to do a throw check DC 9 to make sure
Yeah.
that you can actually hit the spot that you want to, because there are people trying to like throw it on the ground or whatever. You might like hit and you might not get, because it
Yeah.
might boink off somebody's
Yeah.
head, right? And then that's not
Oh,
hard
yeah.
enough to. So it's just a DC 9
It's a
Ranged?
ranged attack. Yeah.
ranged attack roll. Perfect.
Okay.
You succeed. We're going to put a pause on you. Wade,
Yep.
you're rolling your CMBB against the crowd's CMD. This isn't an individual commoner. Their CMD is like a 9. This is a crowd's CMD. So it's not super easy, but it's definitely achievable for Koa.
Okay. Let's see how we do.
18 is pretty solid. Are you happy with your
Solid.
18? And it is important to note that when you're dealing with things like bull rushes and overruns, beating by 5 or more actually has an additional benefit.
Okay. What do you guys think? I mean, Koa's CMD's close to that number. So I don't know how high a crowd would be. If you guys think I should roll just to be safe, or just keep it and save the luck, or what do you guys think?
That's to push your way through the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah,
a,
so you
that's
get
not
as
a
far as
bad check.
I feel like combined with what Aldo's doing, that probably ends up being enough. Right? Like if they
So
start.
confidence like that, how could I doubt it? But yeah,
I mean, like 18 is really high. I just don't
Yeah.
know like what it would be set out for. A
if it's
crowd.
normally like a 9 for a person, I feel like doubling that for a crowd, like that's kind of
Mhm.
high.
I
But-
mean,
yeah.
Wade, you remember
Do we
it's like
wanna-
fighting swarms in Pathfinder.
Okay, let's not talk about that. But do we care to try
Everybody
beating
has
it by
nightmares about
5
that.
or more for whatever reason?
I don't know.
Well, that's going to affect how fast it is, and we know
How
there's
far
one
you
more luck, and then I have two second level spells, so I can always gallop inspiration. But
Yeah. I'm just asking you guys if you think it's worth using the luck or not. That's it, I guess. Per usual, I'm a fence
kind of-
sitter.
I kind of feel like 18's enough personally.
That's how I feel
Okay,
too.
I'll keep the.
Although I had an 18 and I just, what do you call it? So,
Yeah. Well, yours was a lot like pushing through a
It's,
crowd
it's
is one
not
thing.
necessarily a
but-
matter of did I
Yeah.
pass. It's a matter of by how much did I pass,
Mhm.
Yeah.
right? Because like you're right. The DC could be 16, 17, 18. Likelihood of 19 or 20 is fairly low, but it's how much I passed by.
Yeah. I don't know. I still.
You know
feel
what?
like
We're gonna
18's
roll
probably
luck.
solid.
We're all sitting here like.
I'm not
cringing.
changing.
I feel like I'm just
not
gonna go
changing
ahead
my,
and take the
my
20.
stance. You're good either way. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh, we got even more.
Oh,
the
nice, thank you.
good news is that you passed. The bad news is that the DC was 16, so you didn't pass by 5. So you just passed by 4. So you push through the crowd and are able to like make significant distance through the crowd, trying to get through there as much as possible. Just kind of like I'm imagining in my mind's eye if any of y'all seen Princess Bride, Andre the Giant being like, "Everybody move!" and like everybody just like moves to the side as they're trying to like get back into. Anyway, so you have your character's trying to push his way through. Mikhail has his hand on your back, trying to assist in any way that he can, making your way up there. No, you're wrong. Koa is making good progress in the time that's passing, probably gets like a solid halfway through this crowd that's here, which because of the gap of space, halfway through the crowd is brings you from about 200 feet out to like, maybe about like 120 feet out or so. It's a good distance forward you make during the period of time that passes here. This isn't 6 seconds. In the meanwhile, Aldo is like watching you guys go ahead, doesn't say anything to you guys. He just pulls the thing out, watches you guys go ahead, makes a decision, and he tries to look for the right spot. So he goes over, it takes like a couple steps off to the side, ends up taking the spot that Mikhail or whoever had beforehand, with like one step up on that like kind of separated foundation to make sure he can step up. And he looks for a good spot to throw it to. Then because of movement up ahead in the center, he does watch. He does watch to see what's happening over there. And the person that has the torch that went walking by stops all the way down at the end and holds the torch over the box of the first person that's going to be lit up. Now, funny enough, the person that is the first person that's going to be lit up is I don't remember the guy's name from last week, but the one that Wade had dressed up as, the orc with the nose, right? And so so he's standing over that individual person, and then you can see Tazri takes like a long moment, and then she steps forward, and you can see like she takes a steadying breath, Aldo, and then she finally, like, her posture, everything suggests she's about to give some sort of an announcement or speech or whatever it is. And so if you're going to throw the stone, which all the checks say you can successfully, so on and so forth, if you're going to throw the stone, you can literally throw it so it happens right as she starts to speak. And so whatever she was going to say is completely drowned out by a loud boom, and people will be like, ah, and starting to move or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do.
So you look at that, you see she's about to speak, and you're just like, well, no better time than now. And you turn around, you throw the stone, because you want them to move inwards, not backwards. You're not going to throw it ahead of you. That'd be foolish. You want to throw it somewhat to the side and somewhat behind you, maybe like 15, 20 feet away or whatever. And so it goes like a big kaboom right in the middle of the crowd. And it works perfectly. There's actually a guard standing over there, like explicitly a guard. And it's like one of the decent ones because they have like, proper like a bit of plate in for like the pauldrons. You see like the spot, and you just like hurl it right over at that guard. So it smashes right into the pauldron. So it hits right in the middle of the crowd. That guard's definitely like, they're flashbanged. So you don't have to worry about them or whatever's going to happen there. So you throw that thing over, there's a loud boom. And it's like when that happens, there's like around Koa and Mikhail who are surprised by this because they didn't know it was going to happen. You can imagine the two of them also kind of like ducked down for a second, not sure what that bang was.
I want to say too, as like honestly, like the sound kind of reverberates, right? I'm just gonna let you know, Aldo like is gonna follow that up with just kind of getting in close to the people and just yelling, "Orsugo!" And then he's gonna he'll try and then my next action is I'm gonna throw another one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. So you do the loud bang or whatever it is. You hear some people yell. I don't even know if where you guys are, how far you guys are, because you've made a significant distance and the people's yelling or whatever it is, if you would even hear the name Orsugo. Because even if like he waits like a half beat till the initial screaming is over, when a crowd starts to panic, it gets loud fast. And like people moving, shoving, oh no, as they're like moving out of each other's way. Other screams or whatever happening as like secondary or tertiary screams from the moment of the triggering event, as well as again more for the people just kind of like shoving against each other to cause like this bit of like a panic or whatever right here happening. So you do that. You guys probably don't even hear the Orsugo being yelled, but the people around Aldo would, which again intensifies the ripple effect from the epicenter. So anyways, when that happens, like I said, you guys made that distance. Part of the reason why you made that distance wasn't just like, I moved so quickly. It was literally the crowd started moving with you. Not all of them. Others were starting to like move to the side or try to move, in different directions, right? But I'll kick it over to Aldo real quick, who acted before they did last time. You are able to see before you immediately throw another one. It worked. People are moving in, filtering in. There was a distraction that's in there, so on and so forth. That did happen. You throw another one?
If you yell Orsugo instead of a Thunderstone, the smoke pellets might look like fire if placed correctly. We do have smoke pellets and smoke sticks.
I did think of that, yeah.
He did pull out a Thunderstone, is what he was saying he was doing.
I did, yeah.
That's fair.
The only thing I'm thinking of now is...
So he goes to the afterwards, right?
Yeah. Shit.
No thanks, you don't have to.
What do I do here now?
Or Pugo, fling species.
Is that the best pun of the stream so far?
Does that make it the title?
Might.
Do I get 5,000 in it?
I think so. I think it was the only pun of the stream so far.
Woohoo!
So everybody's moving?
Not everybody, but yes, there's a ripple effect. People are,
Jaaek knows what's going to happen here, but Aldo is thinking in the moment. He just throws another one.
Sure. And this other way, also throwing it directly into the crowd, are you trying to throw it more like against the wall or whatever it is? So there's maybe
Probably against the wall or something, I think. Yeah, try and herd them a little bit.
A Ponderstone. No Hammerhead. So you hurl it against the wall. Let's assume like the opposite side of whatever alley, street you're in. You throw it over there to make it go kaboom. Same idea, because you're going to be throwing above the crowd to do what I suggested if you're cool with that. It's just a DC 5. Just don't roll that one and you're good to go. Okay. So you easily throw it across the way and it goes smash, et cetera, et cetera. So once you get more panic or whatever it is that's happening, Wade, as this is happening, you guys also hear that boom. And then shortly afterwards, you're going to roll again. Hear another boom. Wade, I just need another CMB from you. Try to get your way the rest of the way through the crowd. Wonderful. Okay. Clearly, I assume are you happy with that roll? Because you got a 20 last time. You're happy with it?
Yeah, unless, I mean, is it easier to get through now than before? Since they're noises?
Yeah. The crowd is not as well formed as it was before.
Then yeah, I'm happy with a 20, because maybe that even beats it by 5 then.
Wait. Oh yeah, go ahead. No, you're right.
So when you guys are pushing through, you were able to push through the rest of the crowd to get yourself all the way over to where it's now, you're still amongst people. Like you're not quite at the event, if you will, but you've burst through enough of the crowd that even the ones that you're amongst are spread out enough that you're no longer pushing through a crowd anymore. You can now like separate from one another and start taking your own individual actions as we roll around to that, which we'll get to momentarily, right? So your characters are there, seeing this whole thing play out. Aldo took that stone, hurled the second one. You guys are still trying to push through. And there's another bang. You're like, oh shit. And then you just keep pushing, and people, like, as they bring into their own runs and start filtering out, you move with them. Now you're kind of like able to separate. The distance between you and like where this event is taking place is probably only about 50 feet or so. And it's at this point in time we can go ahead and roll initiative. Aldo, you're still 200 feet away, and you're like stepped up on like a little ledgy area. So like as people are running by, they're mostly going past you, but somebody can easily knock into you and cause you to take an acrobatics check, or we'll worry about you when we get there. Before you roll initiative, give me a second. There we are. I was like, where is it? I'm checking. I'm going to click the button. Let's open this up and let's clear initiative from last time. Okay, you may now highlight your minis and roll initiative if you would like.
Okay.
It's about right.
Oh well. It's alright.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Poor Wade always does so bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad.
Initiative's
Improved
always
initiative
lower than it. Typically always lower than. I think I rolled well on initiative like twice.
Like twice, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't exaggerating. 5 to 10, pretty common.
I'm just trying to get basic. That's fine. That's good enough for me. I don't need anything crazy. Boom.
How close are we to the like Tazri and them now?
As I said, 50.
I missed it. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
50.
no, you're good.
All right.
Cool. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna roll their nits. Ooh, that's nice. Do. And oh wait, not you. I actually don't want you for that one. I want one more thing here, and then I'm good. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like the search bar in Roll20 has only gotten worse over time. That's annoying that it didn't work that way. All right. I'll just use another one of these. I'll just use this guy. That's fine. And go boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and drop initiative to where it's supposed to be. Descend in order. Grab this over here and change it for the stream so that y'all can see initiatives better. Okay. So Aldo, still 200 feet away from the action. The two of you about 50 feet away from the action. In the time that's passed, y'all close the gap of about 150 feet away. The two of you, where you're going through, you're not going to need to make bull rushes or anything. But even amongst that 50 feet, I'm going to be clear. The first half of it, unless you can make a good acrobatics check, is going to be considered rough terrain as you're navigating through people. No longer pushing through them, but you're navigating through people running every which way or whatever it might be. An acrobatics check will allow you to move freely through that area, not at half speed, right? Because you're able to navigate the crowd, navigate the obstacles more easily. So, Aldo, you're first, 200 feet away. Chaos is ensuing. The exact spot where Tazri is and the people are lined up and the person with a torch, none of the crowd running inwards have quite gotten to them yet, but they will be there within moments, within seconds. They'll be, kind of like going through, or maybe they'll avoid it entirely. You don't know, but there's still like a small area where it's just the 7 people chained down and the 2 of them standing up. What do you do, Aldo, from 200 feet away? About 200 feet away.
So where Tazri is on the roof.
On a roof, standing on the ground, but
Oh, I thought she was on a roof. Sorry,
No.
I thought she was elevated above us, like on a roof or something.
no.
Okay. Is there, like, if she, like, looking to where she is, like, is there an alternate way where I can get out of this street, whatever we're in, and kind of make to go around, like, buildings or whatever to get up, like, more or less behind where they are? Because I'm assuming if they're gonna flee backwards.
I mean, the short answer is yes, but the problem is you're talking about like going all the way around an area that's already pretty large. Like the amount of additional like footage you would have to go around to get there, plus fighting through other people that are panicking, the crowds, the whatever condition the streets are in at the time. That's yes, but it would take you a while to get there. Like we're more or less removing you for the next several, at least few, if not several rounds. Boy.
Okay.
Did we hear him yell Orsugo?
No, I was saying that the bang was too loud, or too far with everything else. So you didn't actually hear the word or Sugo. No.
But do we hear the crowd starting to murmur?
You hear all sorts of things coming from the crowd.
Okay.
So I don't know what to do here. 10 seconds to look at my stuff.
No, yeah, you're good. No, we're not fighting Orsugo.
We are Orsugo.
We are
in
once
this
again,
case.
yeah, we are once again using his name to our advantage.
Well, there's not really much I can do from back here.
Yeah.
Can I climb one of the buildings? Like, are there sloped roofs?
Excuse me. You can climb one of the buildings. Yeah, I mean it's just a climb check or whatever to be able to do so. But yes, you can climb one of the buildings.
Are the roofs themselves, are they like sloped? So I can
They experience winter here, so there is a bit of a slope to allow snow to fall off. It's not an insane pitch though, because what's the word I'm looking for it? The type of because it's like a tiled roof, so it doesn't have to have an insane pitch. As a matter of fact, too much of a pitch could be a problem if one tile went. Many could go, right? But yeah, they do have sloped roofs, just not with an insane pitch.
We do have one potion of spider climb left in the party. I imagine you'd be the one to carry it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Aldo
yeah,
has that.
I don't think I'd use it yet though.
That's fair. Just looking over our potions, it's the one that I know that you would probably have.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get onto the roof, I guess.
Okay, that's a climb check, sir.
Is it a climb or can I like parkour up it with acrobatics?
Yeah, it's
There
called
are
a
things
climb
I
check.
could jump off.
I mean, acrobatics does supplement jump. Do you think you can jump all the way up to the roof? I think it's if you get a 10-foot running head start, which you can't, you jump up 1 foot for every 4 you roll. I want to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
Otherwise, it's you jump up 1 foot for every 8 you roll.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, same 5e where you like fart and raise 3 feet.
Yeah.
Where like gnomes are fucking dunking.
Or wait, you don't need a running start for a high jump. You only need it for a long jump.
It's the rules apply to both.
All right, I'm gonna just
just
do the
like
climb
in
check.
real life, Keegan, you run if you want to jump higher.
Okay, 18.
I'm not
18
looking
climb
at
check. Are you happy with the 18?
Yeah.
Grab that for you. Climb. DC of a 15 is a surface with adequate handholds, footholds, natural or artificial, such as a rough rock surface, an unknotted rope, or pull yourself up from dangling from your hands. Is a 21 is a typical building's upper story. A 25 is a typical building's lower story wall. So 21 looks like it's the DC that we're shooting for here to be able to climb up. So you try to climb up there, and the problem is like it's not that you can't make any effort. You do. It's just you can't get quite the right footing. You can't get quite the right handhold. And then like when you finally got like the exact spot that you needed to pull yourself up, somebody like pushing by down below knocked into somebody else who bumped into like the barrel you originally were using to like get that original footing, and you end up like losing enough balance to like fall back to where you were. So you don't like smash on the ground or anything, but you don't make any noteworthy progress, sadly.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to climb up. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I'm going to have to start making my way around.
Pretty sure
I'll be removed for the rest of it.
climbing is part of a move action. Technically speaking, you can try again. Is that what your move
An
action? You can
18 wasn't
finish it.
enough to climb?
Is it
No,
21?
my
It's
climb's a
21.
plus
Yeah.
3, so I have to roll,
An
really
18,
high
yeah.
to get up there.
Yeah, that was a 15 on the die.
Yeah, wait, as another example, like a brick wall is a 25. You know what I mean? So this is a 21.
Can I throw a smoke pellet?
I mean, yes.
Instead of trying again, yeah.
Are they considered ammunition, or is drawing one a move action in and of itself?
The pellets I think are ammunition because they're supposed to be for what are they called? Slings. I'm not sure
Oh, okay.
because the stick is different, but it's a bigger
Yeah.
cloud. whereas the
No, that's
pellets,
fair because it also makes a much smaller. It's only 5 foot instead of like the 10 or whatever it is. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yes. Yes, Jake is the answer. Sorry, because some rules require move action. Some rules you can just do it freely, and you can do it freely if it's ammunition. Go ahead. Yes, you. So you try to
I
climb
do
up
that.
this thing. Somebody knocks the barrel. You're like fucking piece, and then you just grab a pellet. And where do you throw it?
Amongst the crowd, you know what I mean?
Okay,
Not
just,
like
like,
too
randomly.
far, sort of kind of not close to where I am, but like, forward enough. So that's where the smoke starts.
Yep, you look over and you see somebody that you're like, I don't like their face, and you hum the thing over and on the side of the head, and like
That was a pellet, right? So it's a 5-foot cube one.
Yeah.
Yep,
Full
yep, yep.
5-foot cube of smoke.
Okay, after that is going to be Tazri's turn. So Tazri was after the first explosion went off, looked up, like head snapped over to the direction of that to see what was going on there. Not easily startled as the average person here, only about as easily startled as maybe your characters would be, right? So still was like kind of like locked in. And then looked over and saw somebody like climb above the crowd a bit and like hum something else. And then start trying to like climb up, or that same person start trying to climb up and then toss a pellet. So clearly they can see somebody 200 feet away. So they can't see details of who this person is. It's not 200 feet is really far to make out who somebody is, especially if they're in like a 23 disguise check. I'm not even going to roll. It's impossible for me to pass that. I get a negative 20. So no, that's wrong. Yeah. Negative 20. It's impossible. So, but they can see somebody is pulling some bullshit here, right? Or she can. And so she watches as that happens, sees the whole thing unfold, looks over at the people that are chained up there, and then looks at the person with the torch, and then says something to the person with the torch. And there's like a bit of a conversation, if you will, happening between them. I'm going to make a check. Okay. And we will... Oh, actually, that person's turn is next. So so she says something to that person with a torch, and there's like a conversation back and forth or whatever it is. And it's like, for anybody that's paying attention, it's a bit of like a heated argument or whatever. And then what they end up doing...
Sounds like it takes both their turns then. That's a long time.
Yeah. And what they end up doing is they actually literally end up lighting the box for the person that's directly in front of them, which is, the half orc that, Wade dressed up as, whatever it is beforehand, lighting the box. And as they light the box that's there, she starts moving over towards them, and that's how we're going to like end their turn. Now, obviously we know lighting the box on fire, what that's supposed to trigger. We also know that like if you set wood on fire, even if it's like oil soaked, which we can kind of assume there's some degree of accelerant there, the rats are going to misbehave instantly. Like it takes a moment, right? So don't think like all of a sudden magically they're inside the person's like bowels. All right. This isn't Richard Gere was where I was going with, but I couldn't think of the name. All right. So after that is going to be this is that one. Okay. So in the front of the crowd, there is a couple of guards that happen to be nearby. That's seeing these people kind of like push through. There was a handful of guards seeing the people kind of like panic and moving through. They themselves also pull out their clubs and just start like smacking at people that are like getting too close to what's going on over there. People that are misbehaving. And so I'm just going to go ahead and roll a die for a random roll. None of them come close to Koa or Mikhail. They'll like stay a good distance from the two of them. They're not like approaching them, but they're definitely whacking people nearby, trying to use violence to instill some sort of order. The guards that are over here, just to be clear for numbers, there's 3 of them. Okay. Go over to the next person, which is the other group of guards. Jesus Christ, we grouped up. I didn't realize it went me all at once. Y'all suck with your rolls. Oh, hold on. No. Mikhail, what's your dex?
+2.
Okay, yeah, you beat me. It's actually you before I go.
Okay. Yeah, +2.
God.
Okay. Great. I was definitely ready to go. I definitely wasn't reading things. Cool. How ballpark, how heavy does that box look? The box
is just made out of wood. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's anything crazy. So I don't know. 10 pounds sounds like an exaggeration, but there's rats inside of it, so that would add weight to it, right? And it's tied down. So like it's also affixed to the person's body. I don't know what your plan is, but the box, I mean,
I was thinking about Mage Hand.
Sounds like a lot, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking about Mage Hand.
Yeah.
I can only do 5 pounds with Mage Hand.
And it's a fixed. Mage Hand won't be able to unaffix it.
Yeah, I figured like I could try to like, wiggle it free of something or something like that, or open it, or just like I was trying to manipulate it somehow, but it's too heavy anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
Fuck. Okay. You said we're 50 away?
Yes. From like
From
the
the
7 people plus the 2. And now that it's your turn, you can look up and you can see like they've just lit up as you're moving forward or as you're doing whatever you're doing. He's lighting a box. She's moving towards them.
Can I get a sense of like? Can I get a sense if she's moving towards him because he's not doing what she's telling him to do?
There's so much chaos happening right now and people moving in front of you. It would actually take your standard action for you to stop and be able to like analyze the situation versus act
That's
on what you
fair.
have in front of you.
That's fair. That's fair.
But without a penalty.
No. Fucking waste my turn on that shit. Okay. So if I move, so you said it's difficult terrain about halfway through. So if I move my 30-foot movement, it would be 15 feet forward.
Correct. The acrobatics check to be unimpeded by the crowd so you can move the full 30 is a DC 12.
Okay. So let's say I do go 15. That means I'm not like inundated with just a bunch of people, but I'm still among people.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't be like totally obvious were I to cast a spell.
People around you might notice, but certainly the 2 people that have the 2 interests are otherwise distracted. And the guards might notice because they're near where you are, but they're just like bashing people. And obviously that 15 feet you moved up, you would not move directly towards the guards. But in theory, they could notice. I would have to make a perception check. It's not just like, I hear a voice.
Okay.
I would have to make a perception check.
Gotcha.
And I'll set the DC for myself to 10. Because like, I'm not sure what you're casting, what the components are, but I'm going to assume if it's got a somatic and a vocal.
Verbal and material.
Verbal material. What material is it?
It's a snake's tongue and a honeycomb.
I don't know what your spell. Oh, man, I wish I knew what it was from that description. Give me a second. The snake's tongue.
We can't even hear our friend yell, so them hearing you talk is probably pretty hard.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's
Yeah,
gotta be
no,
difficult.
it doesn't have somatic, so it's not super obvious. I'm going to knock that down to knock that up to a DC 15 for me to notice.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna move through the crowd. I'm not gonna try the acrobatics. I'm just gonna move the 15, which puts me 35 away.
To be clear,
Right.
if you try the acrobatics, if you fail by 5 or less, you're good. If you fail by 4 or less, you're good. You just move the half. If you fail by 5 or more, that's where it's like you get tripped up and you don't even get to make that much space because people are just like legit in your way.
You said what was the DC?
12. So if you get
Okay,
8 or
I'll try it.
higher, you're fine. I don't know
I'll try
what your bonus is.
Yeah, it's +6.
Yeah. So you actually get to move the full 30. You can actually, if you even want to move the full 30, you might not want to because you don't want to get that close.
Yeah, I don't want to get close enough that like there's not enough people around to
Let's
be obscuring.
assume you moved 25 feet,
20,
half the
25.
half the distance.
Okay, cool. So I've got 25. And I'm going to cast Suggestion
Holy
on the
shit!
torch guy.
Holy shit! Suggestion? Now, doesn't he have to be able
Yep.
to hear your words?
No.
Because you have to give him a command. Is it a mental
I have to
command?
word it, but yeah. I still have to word it, but it doesn't say that he has to hear me necessarily.
Hold on.
That
You
he has to, like,
influence the
literally
actions
physically
of the
hear me.
target creature by suggesting a course of activity. Then we do a sentence or two. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner, asking a creature to do something, The suggested
I
course of
can-
action.
do it if I need to, but
I
I
mean,
never interpret it as
it's
I have to
language
physically
dependent and
talk to
mind
him.
affecting. This they have to hear you. Like they would have to hear what your command is.
What's the shouldn't their range be a lot closer if that was the case?
The
Because
range is-
like if you
The range is I mean, no, you can somebody can hear you from 500 feet away if you yell.
yeah, but I mean I
So-
suppose, but like it's not. I thought it was more of a subtle type.
So yeah, it doesn't like call out things like
hold on,
creatures
hold on.
that can't
It's subtle
hear.
in the sense that other people don't know you're casting a spell. They don't know that what he's saying has a magical compulsion on them. Like they wouldn't instinctively know unless they started acting erratically because what was said by some random person is like so outside the wheelhouse. So it depends on what's said for whether or not people notice that there is a something strange here. And again, magic is uncommon. The fact that some random person in the crowd walked up and cast a spell is not exactly your go-to assumption, right?
Okay.
So, so just phrase correctly.
My main pushback. So not being able to hear someone typically doesn't make you inherently immune to language dependent spells. It's not being able to understand the language that they're communicating in.
Mhm.
Like I've never assumed that like you can't use suggestion on a deaf person, for example. Like you can still cast a spell on them even though they can't hear you.
So, but the thing is, they have to be able to. So, but that deaf person would have to be able to understand what you're saying. They could read your lips to understand. They have to receive the command. If they have no
Yeah.
means of receiving the command, because you're incepting.
It's just that
thing
normally gets called out specifically if
let's
creatures can't hear.
let me look it up.
But
Let's take it to the forum.
I can work with it. I can work with it.
I
for
just
now. We can
looked-
look it
I
up
just
later.
had a look through a bunch and it said it needs to be heard.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm reading
Yes,
a
I can
thread that
work with
says it can be telepathically spoken too. The thread I'm looking at.
but you
that
have
would
to be able
assume
to.
you have telepathy,
You
right?
have to
yeah.
have the telepathy.
Mhm.
So if he had,
No, again,
what is
I
it,
can work with it.
Rory's telepathic bond, I think is, or whatever, Rary's.
I think it's just telepathic bond.
I don't know because it said you
That's
could use it
the-
on someone even with earplugs in, but there has to be some way for them to receive. It doesn't have to be auditory though.
Well, that's fine. That was like I said. I had that one pushback,
Yeah.
and otherwise I can make it work.
Yeah.
So I just have to, because everybody's gonna hear me if I yell, which I'm gonna have to yell.
Oh, can you?
So, yeah.
the spell message. Just because somebody said something in the chat, is that also standard action?
Mhm.
Ah, fuck. Because that's cool.
I thought about that
like-
too.
Like
Yeah.
a quickened sending is like a great way of being able to accomplish that shit from afar without anybody. Like
Yeah. Well,
I'll gobble that up.
Message lasts a long ass time. It's 10 minutes per level. So if I wasn't in a hurry, I could do message and then do the suggestion. But I'm in a hurry.
Internalize that for the future.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I had that thought. And I was like, I only get one standard action, so I can't.
And
do
the
that
cool
way.
thing too is, and I think this is actually already defined inside the bard. If you were like a bard giving a performance, you can do a suggestion as part of your performance. You know what I mean? I think it's actually a later level bard ability. But you get the idea.
I have the spell song feat for that exact thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, what he will shout, because he has to make sure that guy can hear him, is he just goes, "This is fucked. Get out of here."
Oh, okay. So just make the guy flee. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. He's the only target of the spell, but everybody's going to hear me yell that.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I fail.
Woo!
Like you can definitely see it. He lit the thing, whatever it is. She's approaching. All of a sudden, the guy's just kind of like looks around, realizes the chaos for exactly what it is, and then just immediately like I can't act yet because it's not my turn. But you can see like immediately they're looking to like turn and run, and they're gonna have the torch in their hand at first, but as they're going, they probably end up throwing it down or maybe using it to like open the crowd or whatever. But I can't do anything yet. Yeah, so you move up. You kind of call this thing out. I'm going to make my DC 15 perception check for the guards near you, but not for the people that you were doing that towards. I didn't even pass a 10 because I take a penalty because they're not, because you get a -1 for every 10 feet they're away from you. And so you are good. And next up is the guards that are over by where Aldo is. Aldo is taking some pretty big actions over there, throwing some shit and whatnot and climbing and da-da-da. see if anybody notices him, because he's not the only person doing stuff. So I'm just going to roll to see if anybody notices him specifically. Okay, I actually rolled a natural 19. So they definitely recognize that whomever this individual is that was trying to climb up or whatever, that kind of like stumbled back down, ended up grabbing a smoke pellet and throwing it into the crowd. And other people are like, Rasugo, da da da. And so they probably are like, whoever this person is clearly exacerbating the situation. Not that necessarily started it, but you're a problem. And so they call over like, hey, I don't know, Steve, hey, and they're like, get him. And then like two guards are like trying to push their way through the crowd, trying to get over to where Aldo is, trying to grab at him, right? They have to push their way through the crowd to get over to you. So Aldo, at the end of their turn, one of the guards is now engaged in melee with you. If you imagine you're standing on a barrel, air quotes high ground, you're standing on a barrel. One of them is now standing up at the barrel itself, or just pushing through to get to the barrel as it comes around to your turn again. The other one is still a good 10 feet away. So you're outside of where their reach is, but they're trying to get over to you, and next turn they'll be able to get up to you, right? So they spend their turn making their way to where you are. One you're within reach of. It's now Koa's turn, finally. Again, the first half that distance is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Kind of name is Steve anyways. A stupid name. Stupid Steve. Anybody named Steve is stupid. Silencio.
So I'm 50 feet away, difficult terrain. And if I roll, what'd you say, acrobatics, I can move my normal speed, so I can move.
Yeah, you can move your normal. No, I think your speed's 40 normally, but yes, yes. DC
Okay.
12 acrobatics. Remember, if you roll a total of 7 or less, you more or less lose your movement. But if you roll 8 or higher, you either get half your movement or your full movement.
Okay. I'm going to try to get up as close as possible, so I will try the acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. Thank God you rolled well, so you actually have your full 40 feet of movement. And again, they are about 50 feet away from you. The whole group of them is about 50 feet away, so you just choose the right angle to get straight over to where they are. So you're kind of like weaving through the crowd, shoving people out of the way, hopping over another like tangled pair of legs or like a person like that got knocked down. And you make your way up so you're within 10 feet of where they are. Unfortunately, because there was rough terrain, you couldn't charge action your way through there.
I'm not trying to get all the way up to even where they're at. I just want to get close enough to the front row where whenever I talk loudly or yell, I'm heard by the people up where the spectacle's happening.
Yeah. And so you can stop as early as you'd like, but you can move a full 40 and be 10 feet from them. So there's only like a 5-foot gap between you and them.
So Koa will get up to where he's basically like,
hey, Raiders,
in the front, looking like an indignant merchant, I suppose, with his outfit, merchant or noble or whatever. And he's going to, I don't know if this is diplomacy or intimidate or which one this would be, but basically he's going to walk up and I'm going to use my action and whatever else to talk and try to convince them to put out the fire and stop. I guess his wording will be, by the gods, what barbaric indecency is this? Put that out! Stop this at once! All of Adir will hear of these actions!
Bro, you're going in the stocks, mate. You're going in the stocks with that one.
He's a merchant from Varen. This is abhorrent, unheard of.
man, this is funny because of what just happened at Mikhail's turn. I imagine it makes sense to be diplomacy.
Okay. I couldn't see the result because it landed behind my turn order, so I was very scared.
So you ran up, so you're like 10 feet from them. You deliver your diplomacy, which, to be clear, is a solid diplomacy. However, ignore the torch person, which we know which we know the truth of. The person the real target in the meta, not in game. The real target in the meta here is Tajri, and Tajri we know is a hostile person. So the DC is 25 plus her charisma mod. That just got you to a 26 with their gallant inspiration. So if she has a 13 charisma or less.
Like that.
If she has a
That might still do it.
15 charisma or less, that would work.
That seems likely. I don't know. I mean,
Dude,
she's a spy master.
having
but
above
yeah.
a 15 charisma as an NPC, remember, is unlikely unless they're like a really important character or someone who's well trained
Yeah.
for it or whatever it is. Yeah, no, you pass. You got a 27, absolutely. And so I'm gonna play this out in a second because it's about to jump to their turns. Anything else for you to touch on or do, Wade, before I move?
I
from
don't
you
think
and
I
back
can.
down?
I moved, and I think I took my full 6 seconds with that little spiel. So I think that's pretty much it. You know.
That's fair. So you kind of like weave your way up or move your way up quickly through there, give your little speech or whatever it is. Pause. Aldo, guards like, oh, Steve, get over, get that guy, and comes over, and then like Steve gets up to you, and he's like literally pushing his way. It's your turn. He's getting up to the barrel as it comes around to your turn again. The other guy's not far off. He's only about 10 feet away. Trying to push his way
Withdraw.
through.
That's all I can do. Withdraw.
So you're on a, like as I was describing before, because you were trying to climb up before, you're on a barrel. Withdraw into a crowd means you're moving at half speed, moving through the crowd. The way withdraw works is the first square you're in no longer provokes an attack of opportunity, which is fine. But you're not going to get very far because you're working through a crowd unless you're able to push through or that. And you're still in the meat, like the chaos part of the crowd. You're not way up there where it's sparsed out with them. So that being said, actually, that's not entirely true.
It's kind of behind the crowd.
You were like, you were in the other edge of the crowd because you guys rolled so well. You noticed things early on, so it has sparsed out over here too. So it actually put it. You're in the area where like Keegan is right now, where it's like the half speedy kind of area, and so it's that same kind of acrobatics check to be able to move quickly through. I think that's fair to say. Withdraw action, I'm willing to accept now that I've redefined this, but I would need that acrobatics check from you. DC 12 is the same. Same for them. Same roll.
I clicked it.
But you're in Australia, so it's going to travel. Sweet. So the guy, Steve, comes rushing up with his sword, and as he comes rushing up to the barrel, and as he rushes up to the barrel, he's just like drawing his sword as he goes, and literally swipes across the barrel to like hamstring you as you're there, like cut your Achilles, right? As you're there, and literally you seeing this happening, it's again telegraphed very easily for you. You noticing it, you take that, shift your balance, and you jump off the barrel, but you jump outwards into a bit of like a somersault onto the ground. And as soon as you roll back to your feet, you immediately start running through to get out of there as quickly as you can. You're able to get your full speed. Withdraw allows you to move double movement. So normally that would be 60 feet, but because you jumped off the barrel, let's set it at 55 feet because of the speed of coming off the barrel. So you move 55 feet away. That's a considerable distance because they're likely not going to be able to move through the crowd as easily as you just did. Anything else you want to touch on, Aldo, or are you good?
No, he's just trying to get out of there.
Okay. Yeah. GTFO. You're moving to where it's more sparse now. It's much more sparse. Maybe you can go back to plan A and try to run around now that you're here, but we'll worry about that when we circle back to you. All right. So I'm just going to do this kind of out of order. You come up, you give that speech. How dare you? Put out that torch. They look around. They look horrified, like the chaos. They look at you as they say that. They look horrified as you're saying it. Koa probably thinks, I talked some sense into this person. They look horrified at their own actions. Oh man, I really touched somebody's soul here today. They legitimately throw the torch down, don't put out the fire of the box in front of them, and then they turn and they run. Full on run opposite you into the crowd. Well,
Not exactly what I said, but right idea.
Progress.
They're rethinking things.
Yeah.
He's got the spirit.
Another Casper in the making, right? And so that definitively happens because
I'll chase after him. You forgot your torch.
Supposed to put it out, not down. Anyway, so you do that. So Mikhail, you do that successfully. That person runs the fuck off, and Koa thinks that he had an impact. As for the other one, you say that this chaos, and she looks at you. She has no idea who you are, but she can see that you're dressed well. Clearly, you're somebody of some amount of financial background, and likely have some bearing here. But she doesn't know who you are. At least you don't know if she knows who you are. So she stops. She judges you for a second, and then she says, judge the situation, and then she says, "Help me." And then we'll go over and immediately start trying to put out the fire. But as she goes over and starts trying to put out the fire that's there, she tries to touch it, but there's oil on the barrel, and so it gets on her hands, quickly trying to get it off and put out the fire that's now in her hand. And
Wait,
so
what barrel? I thought they were boxes
the
of rats.
box. So on the box, that's
They
strapped to
oiled the
guy's-
box. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Okay.
Just a little bit on the top, not like a crazy amount. Just again, something to get it so it lit easily. Wood itself will burn on its own. Anyways, so yeah, she stops it out, and she's trying to get going what's there and trying to figure, but she can't figure it out. And she looks at you again in more of a bit of a pleading look. Now she's actually no longer looking to you like just like a random person that came in. You can see there's a shift that happened. Well, you were a random person that came up and said your words, and she started trying to put the thing out, which she was probably already going to do anyways. And now she sees you as maybe somebody that can help. And
Okay.
she's like, "Help me!" Reiterates or whatever. We'll come back to you in a second.
Out of turn, can I still speak?
Yeah. As long as it's quick or whatever.
Okay. They'll quickly glance around because she's asking for help. What's the term I'm fucking looking for? What does a guy call his security detail?
Shit.
I'm not just gonna yell guard because that's the guard. What would I call
that'll be
my
different.
private security?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Phil? Oh, wait,
yeah,
no, he wasn't very secure, was he?
Fuck you.
Philip.
Jim and Cletus. What the fuck were your names?
I don't think we had
Exactly
names
that.
this time.
That's
Jim
what they
and
were.
Cletus. Yeah, I guess we're Jim and Cletus.
Phil,
I'll be
Cletus, assist me.
Hey, you got it, boss.
He just yells that because this is a way for. I guess Koa doesn't know where Aldo is, but he saw Mikhail moving up before he ran up past him. So this is a way for us to have an excuse to go up there and quickly untie them all. I think is kind of what Koa is thinking just when he yells that.
Ooh, I rolled really well. Okay, so you say that. The guards are doing whatever they're doing, and one of them looks over and they call to another one. And then once they recognize what's happening as they communicate amongst each other, they actually, all three of them, the guards that are over near where you and Mikhail are, they start actually moving in to your location and have their weapons still drawn. Two of them still has their club out. One of them drops their club as they're walking and actually draws their sword as they go. And they very much have intent of stopping what she's doing, and now she's asking you to do. Now she's asked you pleadingly, "Help me." You haven't done anything really other than stop this insanity, so on and so forth. So as these guards are moving in to affect this, one of the guards of the club is going to come up and try to club at this merchant person to make sure he knows this place. Whereas another one with a club is going to rush up and try to club at her. They had a line that they're going to charge up. They're going to literally charge attack her and try to club her as they charge. The other guy with the sword maneuvered their way through, and they're going to try to attack at her with the sword. So I'm going to go ahead and make my attack rolls real quick. So first
I love when
against-
Scott kills his own lieutenants for us.
Right.
Well, she's the one that was. Anyways, actually, my attack against Koa, I rolled a natural 18, so I definitely am going to be able to hit Koa with a club. That's good news. Koa, you have thick skin. It has nothing to do with whether or not you're raging. It has nothing to do with whether or not you're wearing armor. Correct?
Yes.
Thick skin? You mean
Your
like the
DR?
DR?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a
Woo!
part of me.
I rolled max, baby. I did 7 points of damage, which is what, -2?
Yeah, so 5.
Okay, so you take 5 points of damage from a club. This is not non-lethal. This is 5 points of damage hit by the club. That's what happened to you. The guy charge attacking at her. Nat 20. Let's go. Because of a charge attack, that will hit. So the club is only ×2, nothing crazy. And I snake eyes. So even with my critical hit, I only did 4 points of damage to her with the club. And the guy with the sword rushing up and trying to get to her, because of like where they were navigating their way through the crowd, they're not able to actually hit her with the sword. Instead, they come up behind her. They have the sword at the ready, and so she's being threatened by 2 people right now. But they're not actually able to attack with the sword yet. So unfortunately, they can't make their attack yet. That's the guard's turn as they're trying to stop him. And the guard, as he runs up, and he just like smashes with the thing, and he's like, as he like hits it and gets like a good hit. Not as good as he thought, but felt like a good hit. The other one comes up with the sword and says, Beltran said stop anyone. And they have the sword at the ready to attack.
But he thought that
How well
sounded
armored?
cool.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say? Oh yeah, he's like, I'm a badass. How well armored are these guys?
I mean, technically light armor. So I mean, their AC is probably sitting somewhere between.
So how hard would it be to knock these guys out with fists?
I mean, their AC is anywhere between. If they have a negative dexterity, you're looking at like an 11. But it could also be as high as say like a 14. You know.
I don't know. So I'm trying to rationalize what weapon, because Koa would not have the greatsword or the big hammer, because this is the outfit that he wore to the party. So I was like, maybe he brought the Morning Star, but would that look weird in this outfit? He's dressed as the horse merchant. A horse merchant carrying a Morning Star feels a little.
It does
weird.
feel off. As I said beforehand,
Yeah.
having like a dagger on you makes sense. Yeah, dagger, exactly. It makes sense.
Yeah, I
anything
think
beyond
you would,
that-
you would definitely
Dagger.
still have my dagger.
Am I
Because
good
my
with a dagger? What do I roll with a dagger? I don't have it added.
It's 1d3 plus strength
Mikhail probably has
For-
a
for
short sword
damage.
on him.
for damage. Yeah,
1d3
the
plus
other-
strength.
is the damage. Yeah, otherwise it's just your melee attack with a.
Okay.
weapon.
So it's just my melee plus whatever. So
Yeah,
it'd just
yeah,
be like
but
my
if you
flat out
put
melee roll. So I can just do a melee roll and roll damage if I hit. That'd work.
And you can't
Yeah.
power attack with a light weapon.
You can. It's just it's
is it
weaker.
ha-
You can't two hand it yet. It's half the bonus instead
Yeah,
of
okay.
yeah.
Because I thought, hold on, let me just think.
And
for
you
a second.
can't two hand it
Because
at all.
what's the opposite of
You got some Romeo and Juliet?
of power attack? There's another one that requires light weapons. and
Piranha
does worse
strike
than-
or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, piranha strike.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought you couldn't power attack with light weapons, like you couldn't piranha.
No, you
strike with
can
heavy
only
weapons.
yeah. I don't know. I
No,
don't think
yeah,
so.
you
We can just
can
Google it.
power attack with a light weapon. It's just minus 50% instead of the plus 50 you get for a two handed.
It's a +2 instead of a +3, right?
I'm just googling it for simplicity.
Oh, you're just
You see a
looking-
-1 to all attack rolls and combat maneuver checks, and a +2 on melee damage rolls. This bonus is increased by half if you're doing it with a two-handed weapon, or a one-handed weapon using two hands. A primary natural attack adds 1.5 times your strength. This bonus is halved, -50% if you're making it with an offhanded weapon or a secondary natural weapon. It actually says nothing about light weapons on this at all. It's a standard.
The hell?
Yeah.
It's just for piranha strike.
Yeah.
It has to be light.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
Just
it has to be
stick
like
it
for
to
I
that
was
Piranha Strike,
conflating
but
because
yeah.
of how Piranha
Yeah.
Strike works. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's a minus
power
1
attack
plus
just-
2 flat.
You
Cool.
just get capped at normal. Yeah.
All right, cool. Moving on. They do that attack. It's
We
Mikhail's
roll.
turn.
Okay. So yeah, the boss yelled at me, so I'm gonna go run over there.
Yeah.
Um,
Again, you definitely have a weapon on you. I assume you have like a short sword or something on you for the outfit. You might have your rapier on you. I have no opinion on that.
Yeah. I'd probably have the short sword because it's too ratty for me to look like a noble, but it's fine for a hired guard. The main thing is I'm not gonna like get all the way over there. I'm gonna conveniently trip on my way over, and then while I am below the eye line, I'm gonna cast sleep on the guards that are attacking them.
I was not going to make you roll, but because you're rolling it into that, just roll me a bluff check for your convenient trip.
Okay.
I didn't know where you were going with it. Oh,
I'm sorry. Would you prefer that I roll bluff?
No,
Would
it's
that make you
fine.
happy?
It's fine. You tripped on a fucking guitar string. All right.
I don't
Every
have
time.
a guitar. I have a
Every
lute.
single time.
It's like a couple steps tripped like dong dong dong.
Scott, we gotta play by the rules. Keegan, the rules. Scott.
I don't like it.
Uh,
I don't like you play a bard anymore. You should be a wizard.
takes the same ability as a wizard. Anyways, yeah. And you cast your spell sleep. I think it's for technically speaking, you cast it on because you're trying to get the guards that are attacking Tazri. So I think technically speaking, you attack. You cast on Tazri, like where she is, not her specifically.
Yeah.
You cast
if I
it in
can't
that area.
If I can't avoid it,
You can
then,
make
yeah,
it so
she would be
that
in it.
so the spell is hitting because they're not like I never said they perfectly flanking her, so she's not
Yeah.
like in the middle of them. So you can choose the angle if she's on the outermost rim of the spell, and that's fine.
It is more of a priority to avoid it going to Koa.
Yeah.
Even though he would absorb the whole fucking thing.
Okay, so DC 14 is a hard DC to beat. The two guards, so the one that just critical hit her for 4 damage, and the one that just pulled the sword, they drop. Unfortunately, that means you did also take away the cleave opportunity from Wade again, but that does mean that there's only one.
Even with a
guard
dagger
standing.
is crazy.
Just saying,
Oh,
there was an
yeah.
opportunity.
Oh, I got
two
paper
people-
cut. Me too.
Listen,
I put 2
Hey,
people next to each. You know, they were
The
right
opportunity's still there. Their
Okay.
AC is low as fuck right now. All right,
there.
Walk over just while they're down and.
guys, I did it.
Eh.
Spurting up like a fucking Tarantino film.
Excuse me, a dagger is a real weapon. Okay,
It's a long
anyway,
blade.
it's really
nasty.
lethal. All right, so you trip over on your way over there because you're the fool, you know, whatever. Just playing into that role, funny enough. And so as you do that, you cast your spell, and the two of them just like pass out.
Yeah. Hoping to
Anybody
just
paying
think that
attention might think
my
that's weird.
my verbal components were just like
Fuck!
weird curse words. As of, yeah.
Uh,
That's my turn. That was move standard. And,
That'd be like a really cool trait to grab at first level. All spell verbal components are cuss words, like as a sorcerer character, so you gotta get away with it. That's like a fun thing, right? Like
It should be like a regional background thing. You know what I mean?
that would
Like
be
the,
kind of great.
The Aussie sorcerer.
you know what's funny is everybody always has like their go-to expletive, which for me is obviously fuck. You know what Brittany's is? It's really weird. It's shitballs, and I'm always like, where did, in that quote, shit balls come from? And she's like, I don't know. It's just right. And I'm like, yes, but the term is shit balls. Like, it feels like there should be a story there.
Let's just place this together. Nah, this works. This is the one.
Dude, Cards Against Humanity has a card that says balls deep and a squealing hog. Like, I imagine there's ways to get shit on your balls.
Okay, Wade. But that's not the term that your wife is saying as an expletive because she stubbed her toe or forgot to start the car in the morning, or
If I had shit
didn't
on
buy
my
milk.
balls, I'd be pretty pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not the expletive that your wife is saying, right? Like, I'm like, where is
No.
Where's this coming from?
She wouldn't. Why would she say that?
Dear Penthouse Forum? One time when I was balls
I can't
deep in a
believe this
hog-
happened to me.
Made his
Oh my God.
mistakes.
So there's only one guard standing right now. Is that right? That's within. Well, there's some by Aldo, but there's only one more by us. one on me.
Correct. That is correct. And I'm sorry, the balls deep in the hog in the penthouse thing reminded me of someone that we knew, my brother and I knew many years ago, who referred to herself as the slam pig. And so I'm just like, sorry, just those went together. Pull it up from ages past.
You ever just
Anyways.
have like a bale of hay with a blanket over it you call Betsy?
No.
I'm not.
Okay.
I can honestly say
So
I'm
whose
not.
turn is it? What the guards do on
Sounds like
Aldo?
some Ohio shit. So after that is actually the guards over by Aldo. So I just have to check to see if they can follow after you, Aldo.
Yep.
One of them rolled a natural 7. So their acrobatics is a 0. So they make 0 progress towards you because you're going to be able to continue moving from here. They're effectively removed from being able to chase you, right?
Yeah.
The other one was able to get the total of a 10. And so they're able to kind of follow you. They're able to move about 3/4 the way after you. So because they get half speed at first and then full speed afterwards. So they're able to get about 3/4, maybe a little bit less towards you. So they're still chasing you as of right now, if you will. But so you have one guard on your ass. The third guard in the area where you were never came after you in the first place. So it's not worth throwing them in. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep.
So because you moved 55 feet, let's assume this guard is about 15 feet behind you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. After that is going to be Koa's turn. Koa, there was somebody that just ran at you and smashed you. Like, they literally came up and just hit you in the shoulder for, like, a considerable amount. It's one of those fun things, too, where, like, Koa takes the hit in the shoulder and it's kind of like, oof. And then the person's like, holy shit. Like, who's this merchant? Like, they should have shattered your shoulder and you're just like, oof.
Like bruise.
Like they were not hoping to knock your toupee off, but
So I think Koa is going to rage power attack with the dagger. And we're going to try to stab this guy and quickly dispatch of him. So, Scott, whenever I click power attack, it lowers all of my weapons, but it's not lowering my melee, so we'll have to subtract 2 from
That's
the
fair.
melee roll.
that's because that's a primary number that everything comes off. Yeah.
I don't know the math for the damage on a dagger with rage power attacks. We'll have to add that in too, because I don't have a damage thing to click for that.
Hold on. Say that again, sorry?
With rage and power attack, because I don't have a dagger added to my sheet, I don't have a button to click for damage, so I don't know what to roll for damage.
It's just the minus 1 plus 2.
your strength. Plus.
Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah.
And you're
I'm just going to roll melee
you're level
minus 2
4,
for the
right?
attack roll, but assuming I hit.
Hold on, you're level
1d4
4?
plus your strength.
Yeah.
Plus 2.
So, yeah, 1d4 plus your strength plus 4. Because he's a minus 2 to his attack roll now.
Yeah, he's at minus 2 plus 4, yeah. Because that's at every
Okay,
4.
okay,
not every
Let's see if
5.
I even hit.
Yeah.
So that's
I mean,
a 17.
19, absolutely. 17,
That's a 17.
Absolutely hits. Yeah.
Okay, so damage is 1d4
Plus strength.
plus 2 or plus 4.
Plus 4, correct. From power attack, yeah.
Okay.
And you said you're raging?
Yeah.
Oh my god. He rolls a 1, does 10 points of damage. This guy hits you, and he's like, oof. And you slowly turn to him, drawing your dagger, and then just get like a really intense look in your eyes. They realize the error of their ways as you don't even there's no precision to your attack. There's no finesse to it. You don't choose the right spot. It's just you take dagger and you thrust it with so much force that literally just the sheer strength of your arm punctures through the armor, cuts bone as you puncture through between the ribs and just slam the guy in the chest. So it's kind of like, as you literally just like, boom, fall in with the dagger. And then just like get knocked backwards. As you pull the dagger out, fast, slow, however you describe it, they look down.
It's quick.
And they slump to the ground very quickly after. Go ahead.
It's quick.
Yeah, so
And then Koa runs up to help.
okay. Yeah. All right. Runs up to help, you mean where she is? Because you have to draw your dagger. It's a free 5-foot step. You do afterwards, and now you're next to her. You're standing next to her to help her. That's kind of your turn. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else you can do. No, that's your turn.
I can intimidate. No, I can't because I use my move. No, because I went into rage, moved, attacked. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. It's Aldo's turn. Aldo, anything worth noting?
Aldo just keeps running.
Just keep running. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Easier for me now.
Don't worry about failure.
Okay.
I'm trying to have you lose the guard.
15.
Happy with the 15?
Yep.
Okay. I already rolled for them. They rolled 9. You've pulled so far ahead that if you beat me one more time, you're just effectively removed from it. Okay.
Yep.
After that is going to be her turn. And she's like sees that you just like should have just stabbed that guard, and like as she got hit, she got clobbered, all that stuff, and all of a sudden, like because she took a hit, that was she took like a nasty hit, even though it didn't affect her all that much because she's like so focused in the moment. It was a pretty nasty hit, so she's like recoiling from the hit, and she looks around and just sees like one of them flops over, the other one flops over, and you just finish stabbing the guy. You draw out the weapon, you walk up to her, and she just like looks at you. You have a dagger in your hand, blood now, on the dagger, maybe slightly at the top of your hand or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't think it would spray at you. But you have blood on the dagger on your hand. That person's down, and the other two are sleeping. She looks at you with like a bit of confusion. She doesn't know what the fuck just happened, and she's like, we get
No
cut
time.
the rope, and she'll like go over and like try to like hold the rope taut so it's easy for you to cut it, and we'll get to that. And she's going to hold it taut or whatever. Maybe even get her own dagger to like, start trying to soften the backside of some shit, whatever. All right. Next over is going to be that person ran into the crowd. They're gone. We don't need to worry about them. Next up is the guards that are right by you. Wade, you just killed one. The other two are sleeping. It's not worth noting. Mikhail, it's your turn. What are you doing, sir?
Mine might be sleeping.
Yes.
It's
Sleeping. Rolling around on the ground in pain.
Yep, Mikhail will scramble to his feet and will finish moving over toward his boss as he draws his short sword.
Okay. You do anything else as you get up there, or like do you want to
move action
to cut the rope?
It's a move action to get up. I tripped and fell prone
I'm
on
aware.
purpose.
Do you want to use your standard actions to try to cut the rope?
I assume I have to use my standard to get all the way over there.
No, because like you moved a bunch before, and you moved a little bit more last time too, right?
Then yeah, I'll try to cut what they've got pulled.
Because you stopped 25 feet away. It's 30 feet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay,
Yeah.
I assumed I was further away than I was.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But yeah, I'll try.
To try to cut the rope, there's 2 ways. There's the break DC, right? And then it's rope against a sword, so you get a pretty good bonus on that one. Or there's I make attack roll and just do damage. Again, rope, sword.
Is there also like some other bonus since she's holding it taut?
Yes. That'll help. It's a +2 for either.
And maybe it's on fire.
I'm looking up damaging object rolls. So rope, to be clear, is an object.
I could do as little as 1 damage.
Break DC for rope is 23. So clearly not that one. It has a hardness 0, hit points 2.
Oh, I've got a pretty good chance of breaking that. Yeah, I'll just try to cut it with the attack roll.
Yep. Yeah, +2 to your attack roll from her. So just roll and we'll mental map it.
You have to roll an attack roll? Can't you just like roll damage at this point?
Have you
Like,
ever had
coup de
this on your
grace?
list?
Did you
Oh
do
my
1
God.
damage?
Did you really? Keegan, did you really? Did you
Yeah, I rolled 1
seriously
damage.
roll that?
I rolled 1 damage.
Oh my God.
It's just a D6. It's not like it's super low odds.
Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, I actually said something from 3 minutes ago. 8 of the martyr, I'm actually going to refund to Spiral afterwards because nobody here is injured to the point where that makes sense. So I ended up refunding that to Spiral. Let me see this other thing real quick.
And unfortunately, I cannot inspire courage because I don't have my instrument. It'd
I'm
be too
refunding the 8 of the
conspicuous.
martyr because it doesn't. It doesn't. Is it the refund button? Refund, yeah, confirm. Because nobody here.
You know what,
injured
Keegan?
enough
I
that
gotta
makes
throw
sense.
that out there because Spiral pointed it out. At least you didn't heal them with the rope with the stab like Arjun did.
That is
That's
true.
true.
I gave hit
That is
points
true.
back. I was so bad.
I have half destroyed this rope with this cut.
Yes, you did. I was like, oh, 0 hardness, 2 HP. You just gotta beat the. I'm like, oh, they would say AC like 7. No big deal. You'll beat that. 1 damage.
I did. I
even think
did
there was
beat that.
I didn't even think you could fail.
I said I could do as little as 1 damage. I don't have a strength bonus.
Okay.
We are doubling your workout regimen.
One
I
effort
have
way
a
to kill
dex
a
bonus
horse.
and a con bonus.
I ain't kill any horses. I don't kill horses. I love horses. Okay, so anyways, that's your turn. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
After that is the guards that are chasing Aldo. I just wait till Aldo's turn. I'll counter roll. I already did 2 seconds ago. Koa, it's your turn. So if you've got the dagger, you want to finish it?
Sure. I guess I'll use one more round of rage before I drop into fatigue. Do I need to roll damage?
You don't need to, Wade. You succeed.
Sure, because I can.
Did you power attack it too?
I don't think I needed to power attack the rope. I might have actually killed the orc if I did.
You just like stabbed through the rope and killed both rats at the same time.
Man, that would be really fucking cruel if they were gonna sit here and wait for 2 rats to eat through somebody. Like, how cheap were they? We're like, we have this giant box. We only have 8 rats, and there's 4 of them.
We told you we were getting 4 people.
Wait, that's not
And
even
you
a
brought
rat.
8
That's a
rats.
squirrel. We put some
It'll
nuts in his
work.
belly
Look at his
button.
teeth.
Hold on. There were 8 rats and there were 7 people.
Oh,
You
dear
just got
God.
the extra one.
You can keep throwing a fit, or you can tell me who you want to have 2 rats. And I'll go twice as quick. Damn city slickers. Act like rats grow on trees or something.
Meanwhile, rats are running around our feet. So rope's cut. I'm gonna try to. I guess it's my action, but I would try to start getting the box and shit off of them.
Yeah. So you cut the rope, and then you after you cut, you like move or you cut the rope or whatever it is, and then you just like knock the box off of him, and the box goes off to the side, and the rats come out, and you see a couple of rats or whatever it is, a few rats I should say, I come running out of the box and then go running off all over whatever. And you can see, luckily, they weren't like bare stomach. It's not like they were up there topless. The shirt's not even treated. There's like holes or maybe a little bit of like piss or shit on the shirt from the rats haven't been strapped to their stomach for some time or whatever. The hole in the box, but like, there's not like they've started chewing on him or anything quite just yet. So you knock that off and are able to go over, and we can at this point say start cutting the ropes to their arms and legs as well to get that off of him. And literally, but as you knock the box off, he looks over and he's like, "Thanks." For having done that.
I was like, "You look familiar."
You can imagine as we're playing through this, because we don't necessarily need to go round by round at this point. As you undo the mouth, he says thanks, and he looks at Tazri and he's like, I swear what they're saying. I wasn't a part of any of it. I was exactly. She's like, I know. He's like, no, I wasn't there. They can verify. He says, like gesturing his head towards the others. She goes, I know. And he's just like looking wide-eyed, like, why am I here? Like he's freaking out. And she's just like, I know, shut up. We got to get out of here.
Koa will like insert, since we have to get the rest free and we have to all get out of here.
You say that and she looks at you. Can you sense motive since you're still raging?
Is that one of the ones I can or can't do? Also, Mikhail's
Actually,
there.
Wisdom, you can do wisdom,
turn, right?
And you can do wisdom stuff. It's
oh yeah, the rage would have ended
That's
after we
right.
cut the thing.
Yeah,
You can do wisdom. So why don't you go ahead and roll sense
we
motive?
found that out last time.
I mean, I'm not good at it, so the odds of a 20.
Oh, lame.
It's not hot. Don't worry about the number.
It's
okay.
Don't even bother with your glasses there, Grandpa. You're good.
Messy be proud. No one else will be. But can Mikhail roll since Mikhail's
you're
up
there
there?
too. I'm sorry, I wasn't.
I can?
explicit on that.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're right there.
Okay.
But there's a penalty because of your accent.
Oh man, that was almost good. It was so close.
She looks at you. She gives you like a long look, and then she says, "Of course." She says they might all be innocent, and then obviously you have to finish cutting this person free before you move on. And Mikhail, when she says that though, and you know that that's your plan, how long is it going to take to cut free these other 6 people? How long are those guards going to stay asleep? I mean,
if it's me, it's 12 rounds, a minute and a few seconds.
you're not just cutting one rope. You have to untie their hands, their legs.
Those dudes are going to be asleep for a few minutes. Right, we got time, but like, I don't know. Might need a little help.
Cool. So, anyways, let's cut over to Aldo. Aldo, just one more acrobatics check.
Well, one of us could tie them up while we untie the rest, right? But more guards will probably be coming.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I actually rolled decent. I was like, haha, I got a 17. Let's see if I can keep
Damn.
annoying him with these stupid rolls. You beat me by 6. Never mind. You're free to run around or do whatever it is that you're planning on doing. You don't know what's happening up ahead. So you're going to plan A of running around the other side to catch them from fleeing?
Yep.
Okay. Back to you boys. Is Mikhail tying them up? And by tying them up, it means quietly slitting their throats when nobody's paying attention? Like, nobody's going to see if you just take a rapier and just kind of like, whoop, oh, just a little hole.
I don't have a rapier. I have a
hole to
short
base the-
sword right now. I have a short sword.
Are you gonna tie them up?
Do you have a mallet? Can you just put like a knife in
Can't
your
Do
he,
I
mouth?
need
they're
to tie them
asleep.
up?
Can't he
Is it a
just?
soft pellet?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't he just cut the ropes or attempt to? Does he have to tie them up?
Oh,
the ropes?
all right. Wait, who am I tying up? Now I'm
Okay,
lost.
there's
They do
2
so
guards
attempt
that you
guards.
slept that are going to wake
Yeah.
up in a few minutes.
So we were talking about tying up the guards specifically.
Yeah, I thought Scott said something.
They're gonna
about
wake
tying
up
the
in-
guards, and I was like, why would you tie up the guards?
They're going to be asleep for 4 minutes unless somebody.
Yeah, but
wakes
we
them
have to.
up.
How many people do we have to untie here?
That's 40 rounds.
Another 3 people, I think. It was 4
That's-
people, right? Or was it more?
There's total of 7.
Oh, there was 7.
We
Okay,
freed 1, so there's 6 more. But
Just
they're
start
going to be
freeing them.
asleep
You'll
for
be fine.
39 more rounds. I don't think it's going to.
I don't know how.
Even if it was only me, I could still do that in that amount of time unless
Yeah.
complications happen.
How many rounds did it take to fully untie the first guy? Because we had to do the chest and then arms and legs.
I mean, honestly, the next round, y'all are cutting different ropes. You kind of like get it done together because you're working like together. The big one's done. Imagine 2 rounds per person if we're just like skipping through this. 2 rounds per
Like
person,
3
6
rounds,
people,
right?
12 rounds, plus traveling between them. 2 minutes is a fair amount of time to say get it all done.
Okay, so then we don't
And
really
then-
need to tie these guys up. Then we can just.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just start. I'll start on freeing the next person. You want me to roll?
Yeah, are we rolling to do this? Or are we just assuming that in 4 minutes we're gonna get
For brevity.
these ropes cut?
Yeah. That's fine. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
So if you could do me a favor, I think both of you, actually, I think all of you could roll for this. Why don't you all of you go ahead and roll me your perception checks? Different DCs because different distances for the 2 of you versus him. But
Damn, those are pretty good.
okay.
Fairly solid.
So it's actually Aldo that gets it because you guys are kind of, distracted. It's distance plus distraction for why it is you can't see it, whereas Aldo's able to see things a little bit more easily. So as you're over there, Aldo, one of the things that you notice is that as all this chaos is happening, you're trying to make your way around, on the roof. Sorry, not the roof. Sorry, on the an upper floor of the town hall building, in like through like a windowed or a doorway for like a small balcony area for the large town hall of Hod Glen. You can see standing on the balcony, facing towards where all that chaos is, where all that execution was going to take place, so on and so forth. There's a figure standing there, watching everything as it transpires, watching how it all plays out. And you notice the figure that's standing there stands out to you. Sword
When
strapped to their side. You can see their arms are crossed. They're just watching that whole situation play out. Not doing anything, just watching. You're a pretty good distance away, so as you can imagine, they can't make out details. You imagine, they could probably be because if Koa was wearing the same exact outfit that he was wearing before, he'd probably be like, I know those clothes. But seeing Koa's features are unlikely for the disguise that he's in. He definitely can point out who Tazri is. There's no way that he wouldn't recognize what Tazri's doing.
that's the lieutenant.
Yep.
Talia,
and
Tazra.
so
We have a
on
lot
and
of
so
T
forth.
names. Okay.
But so he's standing there with his arms crossed, watching this situation transpire, and you're making your way around, so you see him see this. Okay.
How far away is he?
I mean, depends on where you are during the time. I mean, I would say the closest at one point in time you get to him, including height or accepting you trying to get closer, probably good like 80, 90 feet away. You know what I mean? Just because you are passing by there to make your way around. This took place near the town hall, which is why you were able to come across it.
Okay. And that's my turn, right? I can act on the next turn.
I mean, assume we're breaking down turns unless we need to enter into turns again.
This is where we find out Aldo has the force and he can just pull the sword to him.
Except he doesn't want the sword, so he just like pushes it away. You.
And Mikhail and Koa kill each other trying to get it.
Right.
Right. I get a shot off at him.
I mean, you could. You'd very much be noticed. There's no hiding from that. He would instantly know where it came from and could look over and see you. But yes, you could.
Assuming he lives.
Oh, he'll live. It's just do I
just
want
super
to
crit
get
him.
like a possible like fuck you?
Fuck you's a nice fuck you.
Yeah. Oof.
Quickly scrawl on one of your bolts, brought to you by the Valiant Few, then hit him with it.
I have like an incendiary bolt, which would kind of be cool if it hit him.
That would be dope.
Oh my god. This guy is on top of the roof. How does the steel maneuver work, Scott?
Oh my god, no, Spiral. Fuck you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll check the steel thing in a second. Jake, you just got a heroic fortune.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Thanks.
Steel requires you to be able to literally physically steal something. You might be thinking, as opposed to steel, you might be thinking of sunder. Like I'm trying to break their belt so that the sword falls or some shit. That's a sunder attack. And being able to sunder with a ranged attack, I think requires a feat called like trick arrow or trick shot or something like that.
I think it's trick shot. Yeah.
That might not even be a feat. It might be a ranger only ability, or maybe it's like a really high level feat, but rangers can get it early or some shit.
I know archer. I know fighter. The like archer archetype of fighter gets it at like 4th. I don't remember what else gets it.
Technically, can't
Can
you
I-
use a hero point to use like another ability you don't have or something like that?
I don't know. Loop
Could
the hero
try.
point, and we can look through what the options are.
My
I have a
description's
question.
blank, so I won't.
Is it possible to fire a grappling hook around where the thing is and just yank it?
Oh shit! Hit him with the grappling hook and pull him off the roof.
All right. Act out of turn.
That'd be wild.
No.
Special.
Bonus,
It's
plus
special.
8 or plus 4. No. Extra action, so you can get an additional standard action or move action. Okay. Inspiration. This is like the one where you're like, help me out, DM. Recall. This is I need more magic. Reroll, which is, oh, oops, that was shitty. Special. Okay. Hold on, I'll skip that for a second. Cheat death. That's it. Okay, back to special. You could petition the GM, allow a hero point to be used to attempt nearly anything that would be normally almost impossible. Such uses are not guaranteed and should be considered carefully by the GM. Possibilities include casting a single spell that is 1 level higher than you could normally cast it, or a first level spell if you are not a spellcaster, making an attack that blinds a foe or bypasses his damage reduction entirely, or attempting a diplomacy to convince a raging dragon to give up its attack. Regardless of the desired action, the attempt should be accompanied by a difficult check or a penalty on the attack roll. No additional hero points may be spent on such an attempt, either by the character or their allies.
Damn, we can't use our hero points to assist you, Jake.
or get more from chat, or so on and so on and so on. So you can say, I want to do something like, I don't know, grapple hook the thing to pull it over, but it has to be accompanied by a difficult check or penalty to the attack roll to be able to accomplish it. So in this scenario, more or less, you're saying, I want to use a grappling hook to use the steel technique, which normally you can't do.
How
that'd be
difficult is
this
that?
is going to be so difficult, though.
I have to.
And
look
I
at the
don't
rules
have that
of
higher
steel, so I don't know.
bonus. Give it a go.
Scott,
If you
know
pull
what
it
I'm
off, it'll be the most amazing thing of the entire campaign. But I feel like you have literally probably a 5% chance of pulling it off.
You know, 5% to 5%, right?
It is.
I don't know.
You're saying you want to pull them off? What?
That's
It says you
exactly
can't use another hero point, but what about the like attack roll bonuses?
What depends on what you mean by attack roll bonuses.
Well, I mean, if it's in order to grapple is an attack roll to land it.
It's a CMB, but close enough.
Well, I mean, because he's shooting a ranged weapon, so wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know if he's. I don't know how that works because he's
If
using a
you're
ranged
using
weapon.
the steel technique, you're using a CMB.
Yeah, right.
Would Sunder be a different thing if he's trying to
Sunder's
sunder it with like a
also
fire?
CMB. No, wait, hold on. No. Sunder is a attack roll with a damage roll. However, it provokes an attack of opportunity unless you have a feat. Sunder is not a CMB. So.
Jake, if I could unseen you right now, I would.
Huh.
I just want you to know that.
Oh man. Oh boy. That would be. Oof. Oh, just give it to you. Oh boy.
You know, I'm owed a fun, positive outcome use of that. I think.
You tell Messi
Oh,
that.
man.
I'm like, here to save your life, and he's like, but what if I die?
No, Unseen is a fuck you number of points for a reason. So
Believe you me, I know.
no. Messi, no lube, made you grab your ankles. You didn't even get to trim first.
In some ways, I feel like my hands are still there, Scott. My hands are still there.
Yep. Your lower back's starting to hurt. Oh man.
Chat. Anyone have 100? Yeah, it's just a common thing.
Yeah, just sitting around, just like chilling there.
Me, I do. Pick me.
Yep. He does. If he unseened, it's Jake would be the one to tell the story.
Yeah.
'Cause
Whoever
he's
is the
giving Jake
recipient.
unseen. Yeah, whoever does it gives it to him. It wouldn't make sense for Wade to tell the point. Well, it's
They give it to me, and I'm like, Aldo fires a shot and misses, and it goes toward Koa. Koa grabs it and flings it back, landing it around the sword.
Problem is, if they gave it to you, you would have to unseen your character's actions from where you are.
Yeah.
Like
The arrow
Koa-
bounces off and lands in Koa's hand.
It's like Koa sees through Aldo's eyes and knows Beltran's watching. He turns around and stares daggers at him.
The martyr says,
That's
see,
it.
I told you I'd be with you when the time came.
And then you die,
Oh,
so everyone can see it.
that's the
That's
new
the
rule
martyr
and
you
scene.
are.
The character must die after an end scene.
Well, you martyred yourself, right? You said the martyrs. Jake, talk to me, baby.
Yeah, you said you were looking up steel or something.
Oh, do you want me to look up
Well-
steel? Is that actually your plan? I wasn't, because I didn't know if that was your plan.
Well, I need to do something. I think. Yeah, I'm depending on how complicated it could be. I'm either going to attempt the grapple hook thing, right, or I'm going to
Sunder and
just
steel.
shoot the guy.
Yeah, Scott, you were looking up the difference between Sunder and Seal, if there is one for the... Because he has two different kinds of arrows.
And it would be a steal. It wouldn't be a disarm, because disarm is if he's
Oh,
actively.
it's
wielding
definitely
it.
a steal with what you're trying to do, because you're trying to keep it for yourself.
Yeah.
So here's how steel works. Are you ready? Steel's such a stupid ability. It feels so FF7 or FF in general. Okay. So you can attempt to take an item from a foe as a standard action. This maneuver can be used in melee to take any item that is neither held nor hidden in a backpack or pack or something of the sort. You must have at least one free hand, holding nothing, just so you know that means holding nothing, to attempt this maneuver. You must then select the item to be taken before the check is made. Items that are simply tucked into a belt or loosely attached, such as brooches or necklaces, are the easiest to take. Items that are fastened, such as cloaks, sheathed weapons, or pouches, are more difficult to take and give the opponent a +5 bonus or greater to their CMD. Items that are closely worn, armor, backpacks, boots, clothing, rings, cannot be taken with this maneuver. Ain't no slipping no ring off somebody's finger. That's why Gollum bit it off. Items held in the hands, such as wielded weapons or wands, also cannot be taken with a steal maneuver. You must use the disarm maneuver instead. The GM is the final arbiter of what items can be taken. If you do not have the improved steal feat or some similar ability, attempting to steal an object provokes an attack of opportunity from the target of your maneuver. Although this maneuver can only be performed if the target is within your reach, you can use a whip to steal an object from a target within range at a -4 penalty to the attack roll. If your attack is successful, you may take one item from your opponent. You must be able to reach the item taken, subject to discretion. Your enemy is... Okay. Pause. This sounds like whatever his CMD is, +5, because he has his, because it's sheathed, as written in the rules.
Yep.
Because you're not doing this in melee, you're doing it at reach. The hero point allows you to do this with a grappling hook or barbed arrow attached to a rope through a crossbow. The hero point allows that.
Is he flat-footed?
But will still apply the penalty as though it's a whip. Because it applies, the hero point just extends the whip, if you will. So -4 penalty to attack roll, +5 to his CMD. So it's a 9-point swing in his favor. Before we get to like what the numbers are in a second. To answer the question, yes, he's flat-footed if he's not aware of what's going on. Unless he's the ability Uncanny Dodge or some otherworldly ability, how the fuck is he going to know that some dude is about to shoot a crossbow bolt from 90 feet away to hook his sword and yank at it? Like, right? Like that's flat-footed. That's like the definition of flat-footed, if you will. Cool. Jake. We have to look up the modifier is because it says attack roll, but I want to confirm that improved steel is a CMB and not an attack. You know, for example, steel combat maneuver is what it says. Okay, scrolling up for a second. Combat maneuvers. During combat, you can attempt it, such including bull rush, disarm, grapple, overrun, sunder, and trip.
I also think it specifically targets CMD.
It does, yes. I said that prior.
Okay.
When you attempt attack roll to perform a combat maneuver, you make an attack roll and add your CMB in place of your normal attack bonus. Yeah. Okay, just making sure there was no confusion. They clarify this higher up. Even though it's called an attack roll, you're rolling your CMB as opposed to whatever your normal attack roll would be. Okay, so let's just go ahead and assume a CMD that he has. CMD starts at 10. You add your BAB. Let's go ahead. Keegan, what BAB do you think this guy has?
Well, who? Beltran?
Yeah.
4 or 5.
I would love it to
Well,
be a 4
remember
or 5.
what's his
flat-footed.
class? Because it's not like random numbers. Oh, my asshole. His class is.
I have a 4.
His class is probably aristocrat, which are a
if he's in the
3/4
PC
BAB.
class.
So if you're saying it's a 4, I think that means he has to be level 5 to have a 4. Because it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Actually, level 6 to have a 4.
Yeah, he would have to be 6th. So
So you
probably got
can't
3
have a
BAB.
5. A 4 is the max you can have at level 6 because we're epic 6.
Yeah,
right?
he probably has a 3 BAB then.
So 3, because you have 3 at levels 4 and 5, you have a 3. So 3 BAB is a fair number. Okay, so 13. Wade, what do you think his strength is?
As an aristocrat,
Doesn't matter, aristocrat. Beltran, what do you think his strength is?
Yeah, so ability score.
he comes off as more dexy than strength to me, so like a 12, maybe a 14 at most.
What do you want to say? Give me a number.
I think a +1. I think he's got more dex than strength.
Okay,
Well,
cool. So we're going with the 1 there. So we're at a 14 so far. Jake, what do you think he has for a dex mod or a dexterity?
+2 or a 3.
Okay, which give me a number.
3.
Okay, so that means we're looking at a 17. Do we think he has any special size modifiers? He's a little man. No size modifier, we know that. Any miscellaneous modifiers, you couldn't possibly know that. So you're looking at a 17 +5 because it's sheath. So it's automatically, if you're assuming a 17, you're looking at a 22. And you have a -4 to the CMB roll. What is your CMB modifier?
2.
What? Is it really that low?
he's a
Yeah.
level 2 rogue, but also we
Is that
don't
level
count the
2?
dex. He's flat-footed, or he's a level 4 rogue.
Yeah.
But dude is flat-footed, so we don't count his dex anyway.
That's fine. That means we're going to
Yeah.
drop it by, let's call it 3. So it's a 19. But you're still rolling with a -2. So if your CMB is only a 2, assuming that math is correct, you're rolling with a -2 against a, what did we just say again?
19.
19,
You have to roll on that 20 is a 5%.
yeah, 19
chance.
or a 20,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, yeah, I suppose. There's no way, because this is a ranged one, I can use my ranged modifier here and not like CMB.
It's CMB is, this is whatever your attack roll is. You
Yeah,
replace
yeah.
it with CMB instead of your normal attack bonus for combat maneuvers.
Yeah, there's just no way I can do it.
Yeah, that's
so
real
you're
narrow.
clearly using the heroic fortune to allow you to do this. Let's assume the
Yeah.
19. Let's assume the -2. You have to roll a 20 because a 20 gets you to an 18, but you auto succeed. Cool. What else do you have in your pocket? If you use a luck die, automatically you have to roll a 20 to get to the 18, sorry, to the 19. Yay. But you could also roll higher on the luck die to roll lower to increase your chances of hitting. So we can kind of assume with a luck die, a 19 or a 20 is a pretty solid bet. So it's a 10% chance. I refunded somebody's 8 of the Martyr earlier because I was like, it doesn't matter here. But it is completely fair for, who was that, Spiral, to turn around and give you 8 of the Martyr again to give you that other 5% chance because that's a +1. And then in theory, people could also do things like Rogues or Pedants or what have you, because those also affects the modifier. It's up to them if they want to do it. But it's up to you if you want to make this roll. But right now, you have a -2, and you're assuming he is a 19. They have to beat.
Yeah. All right, so chat, I can either go
just
for
heard a
broke with
noise.
this.
The noise
And
is
really-
Blessing of Vroga and 8 of the Martyr. So you just got 2 of them.
Is there any potion you can take that we have that increases CMB?
Ooh. Yes.
That
Wait,
he would have on him?
hold on.
that I
Before
would
I
have
say
on
yes. CMB comes from
Strength and
mod.
Bab.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, hold on, wait a second. Pause.
Yeah.
We have 2 bull
CMB?
strength. Would you have them though?
Hold on. Let me just think for a second. Keegan, remind me the rules. He's doing a ranged attack CMB.
Yes.
CMB by rules is strength. There are ways to use dex instead. It's called like agile maneuvers or something like that.
Yeah, it's a feat.
But what about ranged CMB?
That's let me look. I know.
That's a funky
I know,
one.
This is the most complicated thing we've done in forever, and I'm all here
Right.
for it.
Yeah, so
We
it's
have to,
100.
because it's like if we manage to do this,
Right?
you know what I mean? It
Huge.
has to be done.
Huge. Absolutely.
I'm looking
Pathfinder
at-
range.
We got to be close to the color stay too, so we run to the color stay, take off our beards, and peace out.
Hold on. Where is? I'm looking at the fighter archetype because I know the archer. can
So
do
like
it.
so
Trick
like,
shot,
there's a
okay.
feat called ranged trip.
Mhm.
It requires deadly aim first and allows you to use your dexterity modifier to your CMB instead of your strength. But it requires a specific feat to do that one specific type of attack. That's if you're not using the called shots rules. The called
Yeah.
shots is a separate. It's an alternative rule system that I usually don't allow because it makes things weird.
Yeah. It's weird. Like by
And there's a
I know
penance
ranged
too.
disarm
I
is
see
one.
penance from Hammerhead as well. Who
Range
hasn't gotten their
disarm is
points
another
yet for the best
one.
pun.
Nice penalty. Range disarm also does. It's at a -2 penalty, but you add your dex to your CMB in place of strength.
Oh man.
So all the feats that I'm seeing do
But like
that.
even
I know that
range trip bolas use strength.
Mhm. Yeah, the range disarm feat specifically calls out using the dex instead of the strength.
So isn't the range trip feat? But again, those require feats. It's specific.
Those require
skill.
feats.
As opposed to what it says is this.
So it seems like
this use of the hero point is supposed to unlock the option, not
Mhm.
also unlock the ability to do, like to be good at it. So I think we have to apply the rules as written. Unfortunately, because he doesn't have the feats. He's just unlocking, he's breaking the rules and being allowed to do it, and then he just has to deal with the mods. The Kalis could absolutely
They're saying it's on cooldown.
oh, okay, yep. And that makes sense. It is on cooldown.
oh damn. Okay.
Prayer of the Martyr, I don't think does anything. Prayer of the Martyr's health points.
Would unmodding Messi help?
I mean, it'll help somehow.
All right. So what are we looking at?
Okay, hold on. So you're rolling with a negative. So you're assuming a 19. Well, no, that's correct. You're assuming a 19. You're rolling with a -2. Okay. 8 of the Martyr gives you a +1 to attack rolls, so that applies here. Penance gives you a +1 to attack rolls. This penance will also give them a penalty. Let's pause for a second. Let's pause. Let me click
Okay.
penance. It does not. Okay, so penance gives a +1. So now you're looking at a +0.
Does the foe
modifier.
penalty apply on penance to lower his chance of?
But that doesn't roll. His AC is not in there, so it doesn't affect that. AC and CMD are in there, so it doesn't affect that. So Jake, let me just think for a second. So you now roll the 0, so you have to roll 19 or 20. Vroga, you have to roll for to see what it gives you, and you hope for a nice thick mod. And then you also have luck. And Jake, Keegan unfortunately can't see you to give his spell to you.
Yeah.
I'm out of it anyway.
Go ahead and roll Vroga, and I really hope you roll well, sir.
Damn, 1 away from the attack bonus.
Ugh. That sucks. Trying to think what you can do with that.
Could get closer. Are you at a range penalty right now?
No, he's at stuff like 90 feet.
Shit.
Is there
Ability
anything
check's
with the
not gonna
ability check
help.
that he could use?
Not really.
Nothing that would give me a bonus. The
Actually,
only thing I can see using it for.
I'm good.
You first.
I was going to say the only thing I can think of to use it for is if I manage to actually do it and then to almost like get to the weapon quicker.
If you chose 1, it allows you to run up and grab it quicker. Absolutely solid choice. I was saying if you chose 3, and you have to choose before you turn. If you chose 3, you could swift action 5-foot step behind something immediately after your shot, so he doesn't see who did it. You're in disguise, so I don't know if you care about that anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, yeah, it sounds like 1's probably the one, right? Because like if you
Yeah,
manage to
sounds
do
like
that, you're gonna want to get to that fucking thing.
Yeah. I guess so. What are we just rolling flat? Like whatever. It was a -2, but with everything, it's just normal now. So I still end up rolling with a +2 because that's my CMB.
You started with a -2. You got +2, so you're rolling with a 0.
I started with
+2,
CMB is a
-4 because of the
+2.
range.
Oh, it was a
stuff.
-4.
Yeah.
get
So I
you
got you
now.
negative
Yeah.
2, and so you added 2 back, and so you're rolling it at 0, so it's a
Mm.
10% chance of the 1920 only. And then there's luck die, and unfortunately, I was really hoping you got that 4, so you had the +2 to this, but unfortunately, you did not roll a 4.
That would have been good.
I'm just thinking for a second. Or if you rolled the 5, you could have swift action reloaded, try it again. Oh fuck. Just thinking for a second. Is there anything else you have or can do?
What's in your bandolier right now? I don't think you have anything that's gonna help.
Or your potion,
No,
or potions that you have? 'Cause you
I
also
don't have
potion
any
powder.
potions for this. I have nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing that can help you.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know, man. I think that's the
I'm
numbers.
just gonna have to go for it. You know what I mean?
I think that's the
It's
numbers.
a Hail
Would-
Mary, but
Would haste allow you to like try again?
Haste allows you an
It
additional
would.
attack roll at your highest BAB. So technically
and
speaking,
a +1 and a +1 to attacks.
Oh, and a +1 to attacks. My apologies.
I don't know if you want to try it, but
I
it's
don't
there.
have the haste.
It's just kind of on the group sheet. I don't know who would have carried it around.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's just do this.
Oh god, I really hope you don't roll so low. It just shuts it down. I hope you get a chance.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you
Let's
here,
go
baby.
Can I put the -2 in here? That's just a flat roll.
It's not a -2
Yes,
anymore,
I
though.
can.
I don't know
yeah,
if I
you
can
should.
watch. I think I want to hear
Yeah,
your reaction.
you're just flat now.
Did I-
All right,
Yeah.
ready, set, CMB.
Oh
Fuck
god.
off.
Okay, fucking duck.
It's still possible. It's still possible, right? You just have to do 19.
It could be a 19.
We don't know that it's a 19.
It could be.
It
I
could
don't
be
know.
as low as like, what's the lowest it could be?
The lowest it could be is 8. No, not 18. He's flat-footed. If he doesn't have a strength mod, it would be an 18 by our math so far.
So anywhere.
All right, let's try luck. 17.
17.
Does
Yeah,
does
it's possible-
flat-footed do
it's-
anything?
He loses his dex.
Is there anything
Okay.
else?
Was there a hype train while we weren't looking?
There was not. No hype train numbers to boost it. Is there anything else? Was scraping at the bottom of the barrel and coming up with
No, I
nothing
don't.
but plastic shavings.
Jake,
Jake, take it on a second to look.
I'm assuming your crossbow doesn't have anything else special to it. That's just what's allowing you to fire the crazy bolt, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I can't-
There's
Like I
nothing
love
else.
the use of the hero point. It's such a cool idea. And it's such a long shot.
I'm done. I don't have anything else.
17.
Yeah,
Give
he's an
me a moment to
aristocrat.
because I've been so busy worrying about your math. Give me a moment to recheck mine. Okay.
He's an
I
aristocrat.
don't.
Maybe he's a
I
charisma.
don't think you made it.
Yeah.
I
With
won't
minus
let you try.
dex.
Huh?
Okay. So he
Yeah.
doesn't have his dex.
That's the only thing that made it even reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Oh,
I don't have.
Yeah, dude.
dude, I'm
I think-
praying to the martyr right now.
I feel like that's all. That's everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck,
So-
dude. It's so frustrating. Damn it. Man. Yeah.
I feel like Krennic in Rogue One. We were this close to greatness.
Yeah. Not having that dex to the roll was like made that harder for sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just closed Roll20 like a dummy. Yeah. Unfortunately, you did not get high enough to have I'm sorry. I hate saying it because there's so much. I'm sorry, Jake. That's somebody else did 8 of the martyr. I don't think they realize what that does. So I'm gonna have to refund that one too. Yeah, they were giving it to Jake. We already had 8 of the martyr, so I'm gonna refund that for.
This gave me fucking heartburn.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
Yeah.
To be that close in the end, too.
It was worth doing, man. It was definitely.
I agree. It was worth the
It
try.
had to be. Yeah, it had to.
It would have been such a. It would have been so regretful to not have tried.
Yeah.
God, it would have been epic. Oh.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Jake. But at the same time, you take your shot. There's so much that went into this. I'll give you a little bit of something. I'll give you a little morsel to walk away with for how I describe it. Aldo's running along, jogging along, trying to get around the other area. Something catches his eye. There's a person up on the balcony, over by the what's it called? Town hall. He sees it, looks up, keeps going. Image plays through in his mind. That person was like, not just on the balcony. They were watching, which is fine. Like, you can imagine a counselor, one of the people that work there, whatever, just watching. But something stood out in your mind as you were jogging. They, like, seemed painfully calm. Aldo looks back up again and starts slowing down and looking at the person. Holy shit. That painful calmness, that's Beltran. He's watching everything unfold. He's watching a situation that he set up playing out, maybe even how he planned it to. Or maybe just the chaos watching that, whatever the case may be. He's right there. Sword at his hip. He's right there. Oh, you just got that new arrow. You can go for his throat, but the sword is right there. You have no desire for the sword itself. You have desire to be done with the situation. You look around. This can't be done, right? This is not possible. He has noticed you. This can't be. There's a spot right around the corner over there. You could line up. It's not too far from him. You could probably get a nice steadying aim with the with like a box or whatever it is. Rest your crossbow on. Fuck. You think you can do it? Fuck it. I'm gonna try. You head your way. You jog over there. You look back up. He's still there. You draw out the crossbow bolt. You pull out your tethered like line that you're gonna use. You tie off the bolt. You cock the crossbow back. You load the bolt into it. This is not a quick thing to do. This takes you time. Noticing that, running over there, sitting yourself up, da-da-da. It's been over a minute since you noticed him. And he still hasn't moved. He's just calmly watching. That's fucked. All right, screw it. You, line the shot up. If you were a superstitious person, maybe you would pray to the gods. But you're not a superstitious person. So you don't waste your time with such frivolities. And so you line up your shot. You're going to go for it. If you shoot this the right way, even if it stabs them a little bit, you want the barbs to be right where when you yank it back out, you can go ahead and have the barbs of the bolt hook the hilt of the sword and pull it free down onto the ground. Whether if you can pull it over to you, have to run over and get it, who cares? You can get the damn sword and then figure it out from there. Then you're on your feet. That's what Aldo does. He takes a steadying breath. He lines up his shot. Makes the decision. I'm going to do it. As he exhales, he pulls the trigger and the bolt flies, soaring through the air, pulling its line behind it. It's a perfect shot. It's lined up perfectly. And then all of a sudden, it just gets thwarted to the side. Just ding! For a second, you think maybe you hit one of the railings on the balcony where he is. Like maybe you hit one of the railings. Is it metal? No, that railing's wooden. Why did it get deflected? Like, that's fucking crazy. How did it get deflected by that? But then your eye, because Aldo's a very keen person, very sharp eye, notice at the same time that the bolt got deflected to the side, there's a quick, almost unnoticeable from the angle that you're at, a small flash of light happens around his neck. That motherfucker has some sort of protection on him. He has something on him stopping that bolt from being able to have hit him. God damn it. To be clear, if you made the chalk, it would have worked. So the shot, you swore in your heart of hearts, you knew it was true. But that, whatever that flash was, deflected it off to the side. And so he hears sees the thing go over, looks down. There's literally a line of rope going from like the balcony straight to where you're standing. And so he looks down, looks along the line of rope and sees you standing there.
Mm-hmm.
You say or do anything in the half second you have that he's standing there and looking at you?
Obviously it didn't work. So like the rope, I mean, I have the swift action thing. So even though I know it's not going to work, you could see Aldo just like racks a normal bolt, pulls the thing up again, and like he just more or less like looking at him now, just fire another one. He knows there's protection from arrows on there, but he does it anyway.
So Aldo sees it looking or whatever it is, and he's just like, fuck it. And he just like grabs the crossbow and starts doing his quick reload to that whole thing, gets the thing locked up. And then he looks up to see the guy. Do me a favor, roll me an initiative check. Oop. I rolled natural 19 plus numbers. So I definitely beat you. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't even have to waste a luck. Okay. Do me a favor, roll me a will save.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Will save 2. Nope.
This went from almost the coolest thing ever to fucking bullshit real quick, didn't it?
Yeah, real fast.
Looks up there. You do your swift. You do your standard action, your attack. You do your swift action, quick reload. You line up a shot and you look at him, and as he's looking at you, he's looking directly at you, and then all of a sudden, you just feel this wave of rage smash against your mind. Now, please, to be clear, I don't mean you become angry. I mean, you just feel this wave of just pure rage of just desire to rip and tear. This anger comes over your mind. It's like what you've seen Went and Orvain and all them do before. That rage hits your mind, and it hits you so hard it actually causes your knee to like collapse a little bit behind you. Like you literally drop down. And it takes you a second to steady yourself, to hold yourself true. You're dazed.
Okay.
So after you become dazed, then watch it. So he does this thing after you become dazed, which could be his 2 rounds. After like he looks at you and you just feel this rage come over you. His face doesn't look rageful as he hits you. You just feel it come from his look. He's then going to put one hand on the railing and throw himself off of the railing. And as he throws himself off of the railing,
he's doing it for us.
For the average person, throwing yourself off the railing from that floor, break a leg, get hurt, you have to roll some like really good checks, some like parkour bullshit, like tumble down to the ground. He throws himself off of the railing, but as he hits the ground, I mean, Aldo's squinting through like the pained eyes to see this, but he still has vision. He can still see it. As you see him drop down, it doesn't look like he slows down on the way down until the very, very bottom of the drop. It looked like he stopped and then dropped again. And he's walking towards you. You're 80 feet away. The best he can do if it's an open path between you and him is 30. No, he had to spend 5 feet to drop that distance. The best he can do is go 25 feet towards you. And so I'm going to have him moving because of other people, whatever it is in the way. He's going to walk towards you, not run, not jog. He's going to come towards you at a brisk pace of 20 feet. There's 60 feet between the two of you. It's your turn. You're dazed. When you're dazed, you cannot attack. You cannot move. You cannot do any of those things. You're just stuck there. You can defend yourself if you get attacked, though.
Mm-hmm.
He continues on his turn to walk towards you. At this point in time, he's going to walk, again, because of some other complexities, and he's not rushing towards you as he goes. He's going to double move. So he's going to go the full distance of about 50 feet. There's only 10 feet between you and him as he's walking towards you. But also as he's walking towards you, he's going to draw the sword. But the fun part is he draws the sword as he's walking over, and he's going to look at you as he's coming up, draws the sword, looks down at it, and like turns it out flatwise. So he's like giving like a solid, like drawing his attention to it, kind of inviting your attention to it as well. And then looks back up from the sword directly at you. And now you can see that there is, again, it's not anger in his eyes. It's almost amusement in his face. That's his whole turn. He had to move the 50 feet to close the 60-foot gap between you guys. There's only 10 feet between you.
Yeah.
And it's Aldo's turn. What does Aldo do?
All right,
Is he-
action now?
Is he
It
still
is,
dazed?
it is now your turn. You may now act. He's 10 feet away from you.
Oh, so he's not dazed anymore. Okay.
No, because he was only dazed for one turn. God, if it was more than one turn, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, I was
That'd
just
be-
thinking.
Had to check.
That'd be oh my
Yeah, I
God,
thought we
that'd
went
be
from Aldo
scary.
doing the coolest thing ever to just getting executed. I'm
Oh
not
my
gonna
God.
lie.
Oh my God, that'd be some powerful bullshit. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't
This
know
is
what
very
level
far from the
spell
rest.
dazes for more than one turn without requiring extra saves. I don't even know if there is one.
Probably get up in like the 7s and stuff. Shit like chaos hammer and shit. Can
Prove daze, greater daze, I think is like a 3rd level spell. And that's still you make a save again every round.
No, I think I don't. Yeah, days. Hold on, days mass.
But anyways,
There's no
go ahead,
greater days.
Jake, while he's looking.
Yeah, I'm just checking what disarm is.
Are you anywhere within range of us? Like any kind of hundreds
he's
of
on
feet?
the outside. He's on the periphery. He's out there. He
Yeah,
was making his
okay.
way around. He was doing his own thing.
I figured not.
I can't do anything here.
Other than get the hell out of there.
Yeah, at this point, Aldo will swift action invisibility.
Ooh!
I'll pick that up.
I won't lie. That's a good one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you just go. You sitting there. You're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
And he just I guess he just kind of says as he's like he's out of here. He can't take that. He can't take that. He's not Koa. And he doesn't have like a compulsion or anything for the sword. And he's more worried about himself. So he just says to Beltran as he's hits his thing, and he just says, "Till next time." And then he'll turn invisible, and he'll just go.
Okay. Oh, I won't lie. Your invisibility completely interrupted what I was going to do. Oh, I was gonna have. Oh, your invisibility. I can't see invisibility. You know, like that's insane. That's
Oh, we doesn't have that item yet?
It's a 2nd level spell to be able to see invisibility. That's
We'll have that one
powerful.
tomorrow.
No. I mean, you have a potion of it, I suppose, but you have to have it on hand. Oh, I guess I will tomorrow.
You guys interrupted his potion. Well done. Gets robbed of our potions. Gets potion delivery anyway.
Okay. Fuck. Jake, I was gonna do something so fun, but you just ruined it for me. Okay.
Thanks.
Oh,
I'm
heroic
glad
fortune,
you
hold on.
service.
Hold on.
I'm
assume
sure it's for Beltran.
Yeah, I'm sure it's for you, Scott. They gave you a heroic fortune.
Yeah, it's for you, Jake. Jake, is there something else you would want to do? Because this heroic fortune will be during your turn. Technically, you have an extra action. Or to do something else. It's up to you. It's your turn.
Now you steal the sword.
I can't. I could only disarm him.
Yeah, I don't even think I would try. I don't think you want to get close to this guy.
Yeah, the thing being is, I don't know. I could +8 it, right, and attempt to disarm, but then I still need to get the sword and then go. I can't. There's nothing I can do with it.
You would have to take an attack of opportunity too, assuming you didn't go invisible first.
Well, hold on.
And I think
Yeah.
Swift action go invisible. It's another attack of opportunity.
Doesn't he
But
could become
the act
visible
of
as soon as
stealing
he...
the sword would
Yeah.
make him become visible again
Yeah.
afterwards. So he wouldn't provoke for
Yeah.
it, but he would provoke running away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However,
It would
if
mean
he
he would
use
still be
the
flat-footed,
hero point
too.
to have an extra action, his extra
Mhm.
action you can use for a free extra standard action, which uses to steal the sword, and then with his remaining move in standard, he could full action withdraw. But that's like
Yeah.
if maybe, hopefully, sometimes maybe, but he also doesn't get the +8.
That means you don't get the +8, which
How hard is a disarm? Is it the same shit
Well-
we just dealt with?
Yeah,
basically
yes.
just without the penalty. Yeah. Well, actually, shit, no. I think there is a penalty because you would be doing it unarmed, wouldn't you?
Disarming somebody. If you disarm somebody and your hand is free, do you get to keep it?
Yes.
I think that's how it works. Or
Yeah,
no,
if
actually,
you have a free hand.
no.
Yeah.
Monks can do that. I don't think that's a normal rule for everybody because normally you have to disarm them and you have to pick it up from the ground, which provokes an attack of opportunity in and of itself. Anyways, Jake, it's up to you. You could also use that for like an inspiration, for like an idea or some extra knowledge or whatever it is afterwards. I'll gladly, however you want to use it.
Yeah, with the fire bolts and things like that, I was going to shoot him before, just as like a fuck you, but he has protection from arrows, right? So there's not really anything I can do there.
Please. Yeah. You take a -4 penalty on your disarm check if you are unarmed and they are armed.
Is your
Doesn't-
bow not the one that has
Ah,
like a melee attack with it? Is it a different thing?
It does, but you got to remember, I have a -1 to strength, so to hit in melee, I'd be rolling a +1.
Yeah. Oh, if you successfully disarm your opponent without using a weapon, you may automatically pick up the item dropped.
Yeah,
That's just part of it.
Yeah.
But you just have to take the -4 to do it unarmed.
Yeah, so he's taking a -4.
As a
Last
monk, you're
time he
armed.
rolled a -4 and the guy got a +5 because it was the range thing. This time he's just dealing with a -4, not with the +5. And you do still have aid
Oh.
and penance
Wouldn't-
for you.
Would invisibility
you'd have
make him
better chances.
flat-footed again?
Mhm.
Invisibility would make him flat-footed again. That's what we were saying.
So it'd be the same check as last time, -5, effectively.
So
Because
we're
you
assuming you
already
would
had a
need,
-4 before, and you have a -4 now.
So we're assuming you need a 14.
Yeah,
at
it's-
least a 14.
it's-
You need at
it-
least a 14. Yeah.
That's the assumption whether or not attack.
Well, that's also if. Yeah, it was that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah.
If a 17 was close, I assume a 19 would have done it. So I'd assume it would be a 14.
Because you're assuming base
Yeah,
10,
but, like-
tab 3, 1 strength, ignore dex. You're
Yeah.
assuming a 14.
And no miscellaneous. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know. Jake, you're trying to say
I think
words.
I can't. I'm just trying to think it through. I don't think like Aldo went for the ranged before. Like he's not. You know, this isn't. This is way outside of his comfort zone of what he's normally
Yeah.
about to do. His self-preservation is going to kick in.
Very fair.
If you guys can think of anything to use for the the hint or
There are
something like that.
times
that
in
he's-
life when we all must step up and become a hero.
This is not Aldo's time.
All right, then I don't know.
You already tried.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't justify your character doing it, don't let us pressure you into it.
Yeah. Like you could. Yeah. If we're not going to go like offense, then you could use it as, just more assistance getting like leaving the area, like another action to like move further away since he's been closing in on you. But you're also invisible, so
Yeah.
I don't need it. You get a hint. You could you could do something else special.
Yeah, I wish to God there was a way to get this sword. It would solve so many problems. But like, if your character wouldn't go up and have the balls to try in melee, yeah, I would think that a hint or some other way of getting the fuck out of there makes sense.
Yeah, it makes like the idea of having experienced what he just experienced and then being like, I'm gonna dive in there with my hands and get that sword does seem kind of crazy. To be fair, like for
Yeah,
Roz
I
is
think
like,
maybe
what if the
thing you
DM
would do.
gets dice on this?
Can you think we can convince Scott to let you use the hero point to be able to see the ghosts now? Now you've gotten close to the sword.
I think maybe using the hero point. Is there anything Is there anything I could say that might lead him into like we want another chance. We want to get Beltran out again. You know what I mean? Can I sick him on the web? Is there something I can do that can lead?
Oh no. Jake, you froze if you can hear us.
Oh,
Lead
I thought he was just
indeed.
really deeply in thought.
I think he was gonna. He's
I
probably.
want-
It sounds like he's just wanting inspiration or.
I
or
want you
back.
to
insight.
understand this is what happens when you stand
there he's
before
back.
Beltran. You
He's
just
back.
become dazed
Yep.
Yeah, you're back.
by his.
The last thing we heard was, is there some way we can lead him web or something?
Yeah, is there? I don't know if I can use a hero point to like have an idea. Is there something I can say that could, like his lieutenants and that are all, turning on him and this and that. Like, is there anything I can say that might lead him, like maybe towards the web or something, so we know where he might be next? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, sure, yeah, you can definitely like literally your character is the master of lying, manipulation, and rumor mongering. Absolutely, you can plant a seed.
Do you want
Yeah.
to use the hero point for insight to know like the best angle to do that?
yeah, I think that's the best thing because I'm gonna get away with. I'm gonna
What?
double move or whatever.
Because you're invisible.
Okay, what is our
Yeah.
goal though now? Is our goal to still try to get the sword? If Tazari and what's this fucker out, I'm not too worried about Salt. Rainan's dead. Is our goal to now get him to go to the crack, or is our goal to still get the sword before then?
I think we still want the sword before then because
I mean, that'd be ideal,
You
but
know.
like,
I don't know if we can now though.
I don't know either. Yeah.
It's we've removed these lieutenants. Do we just
He's
What
not
we
going to
do
just
now?
march on the crack just because we took out his lieutenants.
yeah.
no, that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
know.
Yeah.
We could maybe get one more stab at the sword, but then it's kind of like drop the beard to the color stay and fuck off.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I got
So
my
what
beard.
should we use the insight on for here? Should we see if we can, see the location that we can, we can have another go at it, all three of us. Like he'll obviously have his guards and everything else, but like, a place of our choosing. What do you guys want to do?
He's not going to show
Yeah.
up alone, so we know even if we plant the seed, he's going to have. He will come with a lot probably, unless you can get him to follow you right now.
Right.
Right now is our chance, and after this, I feel like the odds go way down.
Because like, what can we even leverage? We can. We have Talia. We can send word to fuck shit up or do whatever. But like, we could maybe get a more coordinated thing going if we know exactly where he's gonna be when.
Yeah,
But
if
that's
we
gonna get
organize,
bloody.
yeah, it will.
Which they're ready for that, but it'll get bad. That will give us a chance to get at him though. Like if there's like a big ass melee or whatever, he's not going to be in the middle of it, or he might, but likely, we'll be able to find a way to isolate him. We do have enough resources that we can spend to do so, like potions and whatnot. So
Yeah, we are out. We used all of our thunderstones. We're out of the invisibility.
yeah, we still have a couple of vanishes.
We have a couple of smokes, and we have a decent amount of smokes. We have 3 smoke pellets, 4 smoke sticks, 3 thunder pellets, which I think are a lot less than thunderstones. I think Jake's gone again.
Yeah, he's froze. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. The insight. How can we lead him to? It's like, how can we lead him to a place where we have the advantage?
Our
That seems kinda
reveal is
broad.
supposed to take place at the color stay. I don't
At
know
the
if we
color
care
stay.
enough to do it, but we probably should.
Yeah, we probably permanently burn that bridge.
So
you,
can we
you don't,
summon
you don't
some
want to
people?
you don't want to like offend the very very respectable and
Well, I
high
think-
class.
It's less about that even, and more so just like the valiant fucking few are still alive, appearing at a reputable place, whether we think it's a piece of shit or not. The place has a good reputation. So we appear in front of that place, make a grand exit, then like that will reverberate. Like that will not go quietly. That the valiant few reappeared. Even if we just fucking like give Beltran a fucking cut on the cheek, you know, like Thanos feels like he can bleed, and then we piece the fuck out. I don't know. I just don't know how we get him to pursue us either to the color stay or from the color stay to the crack if he still has the sword. That was kind of our lure. So how do we lure him?
Maybe
Think it's
that's the insight. How do we lure him? Yeah. That's what we're gonna try.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to like I have to use it for insight. So I guess how do we lure him to a?
So
to a
that's not
location
while
or
you're
something.
standing here, then, is it? That's like,
Huh?
I'm gonna say I can't answer the question now, but I'm saying this is not something that matters.
Well, I thought
invisible.
that's more or less.
You turned invisible, and then you
Yeah.
got your heroic fortune.
Yeah,
So how you lure him doesn't matter for this particular second, correct? You're still just
I originally thought it was like, is there
Mm.
anything I can say that's gonna? Oh yeah, I'm going to run. I can't as Aldo go 1-on-1 with this guy. He just it'd be going completely against the character. Like Koa executing people for no reason. Like just his self-preservation is too high.
Okay. So you turn invisible, you turn and you run. And you think about this opportunity that you had and the fact that it fucking failed. And you're so frustrated. She's just like, you're like killing yourself. Just like, how could I have done, what have I done? God damn it. And like, you're really like pounding in your head trying to think of like, how could we potentially have accomplish this? How could we lure him? And then you're thinking on it, and you're like, well, what is Beltran? Like, the sword was supposed to pull him because clearly he's magically linked to the sword. Magic is useful in this scenario. You're being told that it'll function here. Yeah. But he's still just a man. He still has all the flaws of just being a mortal fuck. And what kind of man is he? Well, he was a flawed man long before he got that sword. He's a pretentious, spoiled, spiteful, self-righteous piece of shit of a man. You want to lure him, hurt his pride, make him angry at you. That spite, that would pull him over. He needs to know that you have done something that just can't be hand waved away, something that can't just be send my minions after it to resolve it. You need to do some action against him that makes it personal. So he personally needs to resolve this scenario. So that's the play. But just saying that is maybe not enough for a hero points use. So just to give you some examples of items here. After you finished felling all of his commanders, like his lieutenants or whatever they are, let him know they were all actually innocent. You just played him against them and them against each other and so on and so forth. And so you fucked him over and made him lose all of his closest people because of XYZ. There's like a play of like, we outsmarted you. That's a play against his intelligence. Play against his money. I don't know, something as ridiculous as like burn down his house or whatever it is, like steal something of a high financial like value to him that is personal to him, that's like important to him. That's a play against his pocket, which clearly he cares about. A play against his status. He sees himself as being the commander of the guard and the commander of like the army, whatever, as being important things. What if the like his status as those things were somehow rattled? Those and him knowing you were the reason why those statuses were rattled. Anything that plays against like the pinnacles of how he sees himself and throw it back in his face, he's gonna be like, oh fuck no, I'm gonna solve this now. And he's gonna go after you. Because he's just a petty, spiteful idiot. He can be conniving, but not when emotions get in the way. Does all of this make sense to you?
Yep, completely.
Cool. And to somebody's Joey in chat saying, yeah, like you can exacerbate this by having Mikhail write just an absolute banger, compose this incredible song, and then maybe he performs it personally, or maybe he like makes a simple, like a really good song it's not good because of its complexity. It's good because of its simplicity and how easily it propagates amongst the others. Stop for a second for all of you, and I know this applies to Kiken. I don't know about the other two people on the call or the viewers, but if you've ever read Name of the Wind, there's the song, the Jackass song about Jackass, I think is like the name of the noble, but they turn it into the song about literally about a donkey, about a jackass, and it's just like that like went up his ass sideways because the song wasn't complex. It was a simple song that did because it just went everywhere like wildfire. All right, you get the idea.
Yeah.
That's your hero point. Get you that kind of insider information. It's very late. Let's wrap up this session with some details. There's a crowd. You look through the crowd. There's 7 people tied to chairs, boxes on their bellies, soaked with a bit of oil on the top, and a man with a torch, and a woman watching over it. She was about to give a speech, but she didn't get the opportunity to, because Aldo threw thunderstones to disrupt the crowd, called out Arsugo, threw it on the thunderstones, started smoke going, trying to disrupt the crowd. Just enough. It's not like he sent the entire crowd into a frenzy, but even 25% of it, 40% of it, that's enough to do what he needed to do, which was to cause enough of a havoc to slow down or stop what they were doing just long enough that Koa and Mikhail could break their way through the crowd, push up enough to get there and disrupt the rest of what was going on. They still lit one box on fire, but y'all were able to get up there, drop the guards in the way, get that person fleeing through a suggestion or whatever it is, and then even convince Tazri, your enemy, literally your enemy that you've been going after and spying on for so long, you were able to go up there and convince her that you were on her side and save her, one of her most loyal servants, like one of her most loyal guys, that you put in that chair by your own actions. Save them. And save the others. And get them to flee away from you. Where? We'll worry about the next session. But you're able to get away. Aldo, getting the fuck out of there, getting chased by guards, notices Beltran, sees an opportunity, takes it. Unfortunately, his shot was deflected and failed. Aldo then tries to take one more fuck you shot, but realizes that a sheer wave of hate, of rage, stuns him. He can't move. He can't do anything because of how heavy it was. Just thrown at him from Beltran. As Beltran throws himself over the edge of a balcony, hits the ground, and calmly but briskly walks towards him drawing his sword. He's only within moments able to slap his arm, turn invisible, and GTFO. Rattling his brain, coming up with a way, some way, maybe a few different ways, to get Beltran to fall into a trap of theirs. This is a great opportunity. It didn't work out. Fuck them. That thing there. Before we get to next session, and we see exactly where you meet up and what plays out, something happens in the streets. Never mind where it is that you go to, where it is you meet up, even just traveling there. What transpired? You find out that line of 7, Beltran was making it known that people are complaining that the rules here are so hard and the guards are so mean to us because people don't follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, you get punished. That's true not just for the nobodies, the nothings that walk the streets. It's true for even the people that serve him. If you do not do what is expected of you, and if you, God forbid, step against Beltran, you do not simply serve time in prison. You do not simply pay a fine. You don't simply get a clobbering or two. No. You get made example of in the streets for everybody to see what you've done. That's what was transpiring there. Knowing that Beltran's willing to go that far, put something inside of people, a fear beyond. Things were already starting to build up, but this was just a step too far. The fact that he's willing to go that far in arms race, it becomes untenable for them. But while there's still a powder keg waiting to potentially go off, that's actually not what lit that powder keg, that fuse. The rumors propagated that someone took a shot at Beltran. Literally took a shot at him in the balcony. Some even say that they nicked him. That it's time. We need a fight against him. The streets opened up. There is now no longer little fights here and there, little feuds, little resistance movements. No. As you're settling into wherever you're going, there's a full-blown riot happening inside of Hodgwen today because of what just transpired here. We'll come back to that next time we play, which I understand is going to be a couple weeks off because Jake wants to take a vacation. But we'll come back to that afterwards, how this all plays out. The last thing I want to say with this post, whatever, Jake, obviously if your attack roll against him succeeded, you would have done what you were meant to do. I wasn't fucking you over the magic item. He had that magic item.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just don't tell me that I needed like one more. Okay, whatever you say,
I will
I
not
just don't
tell you
want to
the
hear
number
that.
was. The fact that the fact that he had that magic item was going to obfuscate because you weren't attacking him. That magic item is meant to deflect damage. You weren't technically attacking him, so it wouldn't have applied. I use it thematically, but because you use a hero point and all those other like party resources to get to this point, I will say that you just got unveiled to you the fact that he has an item that stops something like this from happening. So now you can be aware of that. There's a little, here you go. Be mindful of this next time, you know. So just so you know, I wasn't fucking you over the magic item.
No, you're good.
Didn't matter. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be transparent because I don't wait for the next 40 minutes on the call and be like, I can't believe.
Oh, no, I mean, the 17, man, I knew that wasn't enough. I thought maybe an 18, definitely a 19 would probably do it, but the 17, I was pretty sure, we just weren't there.
Yeah.
And that's a really good roll for me, dude. Like, I rolled a 15 on the dice. It was just...
You just needed one more on a d6 or one or two more on the luck, and you always roll perfect luck, so it was like the one time you didn't.
Yeah.
That's how it felt for sure. But maybe it was... maybe it was more than that. We can pretend it was more than that.
Yeah, we got to...
For Jake's sake.
Yeah.
I got a daddy's dice. What do I use it on?
Nothing.
Like, can I perception
You just
check to
swallow
see
it, I
through
guess.
Aldo's disguise to see who it was that was beneath that disguise? I mean, Beltran saw you up close. It makes sense. I would have rolled that perception check. I don't remember what was your disguise DC. I can roll my perception through
23.
it. What was it?
23.
Ross.
I don't think Beltran's actually ever seen Aldo, though. Just want to say that.
The fuck?
But you can definitely see that the disguise is fake and maybe see some of your true features, but you are correct.
Yeah.
You are correct. He's never seen Aldo in person. Only heard descriptions, right?
Yeah.
There
are people like
maybe, but like those are
sketching.
going to be accurate, you know? Like there's going to be, you know. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to roll my /R. Let me end the session.
On the bright side, we get to see his perception modifier.
That's the perk of this. Right? 1 second. And so, the good news is he is a skilled individual. I'm just making sure that's actually a class skill. And it is. Okay. The good news is he's a skilled individual. The bad news is it's not the wisest individual. So, I didn't add my mod there.
Sounds good for us.
All right, let me just make sure my numbers are correct. Yes. All of this is correct. Am I missing anything? Are there any items or feats or traits or anything like that? The answer is no. I'm ready to roll my roll. You ready to see it?
Yep.
Sure.
Roz, I hope this works out for you. May the force be with you. Fuck! Okay.
+5 perception, huh?
Pretty crazy.
All right, well, there you have it.
That's what you get for supporting evil, Roz. Congratulations. You just helped a slaver roll.
No, he was not a slaver. He was.
Oh, yeah.
He was a.
He was a little worse.
financier
You're right.
Of somebody's.
Scott, during the Civil War, the South wasn't a slaver.
No.
That's not what
They
it
were
was
just-
about.
they were
It was
just-
They
about-
just took the money.
States'
it was
rights,
about states' rights.
It's
Is
states'
really what it
rights.
was about.
right? Yeah, and Rosin's from the South, from the deep South. You can't go much further south than Roz unless you're going South Island, right? Right? Want to defend MC next?
Jesus.
All right,
that's
see
the
you guys.
session.
We'll be
Roz
back
is-
in a few weeks.
Roz is from
Maybe.
an island. Roz
God,
is
let
from
me
an
just
island.
take this moment to remind you that you are an older cishet white male. Just so you know. I know you got a lot of privileges, but this is the part where somebody would be getting a cane and like pulling you off stage. But
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously hyperbole, you know. so-
obviously,
Yeah,
you know, I just, you know,
But that's
listen,
what
stuff can
hyperbole
get
is.
clipped.
Hyperbole is obvious.
Stuff can get clipped. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
sure. I don't care if shit gets clipped. Because you could also AI, you can also do a deep fake or whatever. You want
Roz,
to
this is your fault at this point if you don't understand the way Scott is. Like, it's 100% your fault.
Somebody
there's
can
really
clip
no
and I
excuse.
have the raw, unaffected footage, you know. So, but either way, cool.
But who's gonna believe you?
Me. That's
You
all that
defended
matters.
the South. They can't trust you.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm up here. They'd be like, nope. Get down there then.
Yeah, they're gonna make you come live in Oklahoma. Wouldn't that be hell?
I got a buddy in
The
Huntsville.
only thing not south on this boy is the hairline.
Actually, it's funny. I want to go hunting with my friend in Huntsville. It's just a matter of finding time in life to be able to go down there during their hunting season so I can go in and hang out. So,
Right.
yeah. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. Let's end this shit. I'm tired. I'm really tired.
Unfortunately, you can't go hunting with Dick Cheney anymore, so.
Yeah. My hair's a blast. Cool. Let's just do blue.
All of chat. So while we're off, the VOD's going to go up?
Oh, probably not.
2 weeks, man.
Actually, I don't know. Do you guys want to hang out next Wednesday? Just like, even if we don't.
Yeah, we can
stream?
chat while you upload the VODs.
That's what I'm saying. Even if we don't stream, do you want to just like chill and I'll upload VODs while we're like hanging out on the call and just
If we don't
whatever?
stream, that means that there's no evidence of how you treat us.
Very
I kind of need the
well.
camera to hold
I
you
don't know about
accountable.
that.
I treat you kind.
Dude, you're going to have like some kind of fucking Gordon Ramsay set up where to watch you kill some innocent creatures around before in call.
I mean, there's a reason why I have a green screen hiding.
Like, the
most of
neighbor's dog didn't have a chip and it ran into our yard. Sorry, toss it in the pot.
In the pot. There it goes.
I mean, the neighbor who
Was
has
it-
a dog next door that way, the previous dog attacked Bratwurst, the one that died recently. The previous dog attacked Bratwurst years ago. They only get German Shepherds. All of the dogs they've ever had for years and years and years, because we know who used to live here before. For years, they've only ever had German Shepherds, and the German Shepherds are never nice. And so I'm just like, cool. Yeah, and we share a property line with them. And
Oh,
I'm the
did
one that has
Hammerhead have
fence
the
for
best
safety.
pun? Did they get the init? Was that their pun?
Oh
earlier?
yeah, I'll give it to Hammer.